Okay, hang on. I think we're on the right channel now. Okay. All right. Oh, shit. Wait. Okay. Jesus Christ! Oh my god. All right. Sorry about that, folks. Fun fact. Let me can I tell you guys a super fun fact about what's happening right now? So, right now in my city, it is minus 30 degrees Celsius, okay? It's minus 30 degrees Celsius in my city right now. It was minus 40 yesterday, and our heater stopped working, all right? And because it's like a massive cold front, getting it serviced is taking fucking forever, right? And thankfully our my in-laws, Josh's parents, our landlords, got us like space heaters and stuff so that we don't fucking die. And I was like, okay, yeah, awesome. Plugged in one too many space heaters. The fucking power went out. And then because it cut off midstream, it reset all of my OBS stuff to like the VeggieBL tail chin. Oh, it's a mess. Oh my god. But also, hi. Hello, I'm so sorry. Fuck. Thank you guys. I thank you guys for sticking around. Goddamn disaster. Alright, I'm gonna do this. Where the fuck is where is my window for activity feed? There we go. Activity feed. Alright. Oh my goodness. Alright, sorry about that. I'm just gonna send out another ping. Where are we? Alright, perfect. Sorry, had a power outage due to cold. We're back up now. Why do I say we? It's just me here. It's just me and you and Goat Twinks. Funny story. I tried to title this stream Goat Twinks and it wouldn't let me use the word twink. So that's hilarious. Thank you. The royal we. Hello. Just had a power outage because we had too many heaters plugged in. Because our heater stopped working in minus 40 degree weather. We're okay. I'm just bundled up. I'm wearing my cyano blanket cape right now. Beautiful, beautiful image, I'm sure. Also, hello, Swerve! And hi, Checkered! Sorry if oh yeah, it was minus 40 yesterday. But, it's minus 30 now. Okay, we should be good. Sorry. Okay, there I tweeted. Well, thank you guys for sticking around. I appreciate it. I'm sure people dipped, which is fine. This channel is for funzos, so sorry about the interruption there. I should probably plug in my phone. I'm gonna plug in my phone real quick. In before this trips the breaker. Bundle time. I was gonna say, I wanted to react stage 8 plus, but I'm very, oh, that's okay. I'll have a VOD up. So the VOD will be here on Twitch, and I'll upload it on, YouTube. I'm very excited to have my heart broken, so it'll be a good time for everybody. Bump this up. Okay, that works. Stream element, Twitch alert, turn that down a little bit. Feel free to yell at me in Discord about it. Okay, I will. Safety tip, don't plug heaters into any extension cord. They can't handle the voltage. Thank you for that, actually. I'll be sure to keep that in mind. It's not super cold here, but it's windy as fuck, and I keep hearing people's trash cans flying around outside. Jesus. Imagine just waking up one day and your fucking trash can is gone. There we go. See you! Thanks for sticking around for so long. Also, hi, Mara. And Plax. I think I said hi, Nalvor, already. But hi, Nalvor. Alright. Oh, boy. I don't know what happened, but we're blaming the Sarkaz. Sarkaz took my power out. Okay. I knew it! Exactly! Alright. Just gonna click through here real quick. Actually. Alright. I'm telling you, it's a part-time visual novel. Get into the store, argument. Fight for the commoners, I did it for Kryda. Regardless of... Okay, here we go. Regardless of whether he's a noble or a commoner, his skill's more worthy than the instruments inside that store. You need a stretch redeem or make a hydrate self-care moment. That's fine. I'm doing Gucci. I work from home, so I'm very used to being on my ass all day and stretching between and staying hydrated. Tonight, Kryda in entry, but to sell his magnificent wares to nobles who needlessly fill their shelves with them would be to treat the finest lumber as firewood. I didn't expect to hear those words out of your mouth. Kryda, go ahead and get acquainted with your new instrument. I'll accompany Ebenholz and have him practice solo for a bit. Let's see if we can change some of his old habits. Okay, alright. So Zerny probably came from like a not great background or something and just hates nobles by default because nobility. But now that Ebenholz has proven himself as loyal to the common people and not an asshole, Zerny's like, okay, alright. Maybe you're chill. Change my habits, I dare say. Yes, Herr Zerny. Shut the fuck up, let's do this. See, all misunderstandings have to be resolved bit by bit. Herr Zerny's attitude is already changing, the rest is up to you. Alright, what the fuck is going on here? Hello? You that devil? Get out of here, do you have memory problems or something? Sorry to bother you. Get your ass back here. Did you need something? You planning to go hide back in your office again, aren't you? You're being a bit unreasonable. Who the hell do you think you are? You still owe me quite a lot of coffee money, so who do you think I am? Oh, it's you, Herr, Beegler? Sorry, I didn't notice you there. Fuck out of here. Thank you. Don't mention it. At the end of the day, the Afterglow is an infected settlement. It's real lively here, but you run into plenty who can't be reasoned with. Best be careful out there. Imagine scaring a guy away by bringing up his coffee tab. Caffeine tax, bitch. Thank you for the reminder. Here's my business card with the phone number of my coffee shop on the front side. If you're ever thirsty, if you're ever thirsty, give me a call. We deliver too, real fast. By the way, hasn't Andante always been the one in charge of the Rhodes Island office? Did you just get dispatched over here? Actually, I'm here to investigate some strange happenings. Oh, Mr. Beegler, regarding your condition. Strange happenings? What kind of strange are you talking about? See you later, Curb. Thanks for sticking around. Something Gamer Sups code. the dream partnership with Gamer Sups so we can finally release a flavor called Gamer with an interrobang at the end. What kind of shit are you talking about? I haven't heard a thing. So this is what happened. Yada yada. Shit went down. Prophecy and fuck. I don't know what's going on. I probably shouldn't have been assigned to this outpost as a Sarkaz. I don't know what the doctor was thinking. How fair is the situation? Lackman's plans proceeded spectacularly. Graf Erdika's actions were largely within expectations, though he did cause some hindrance to Lackman. It was mostly likely accidental and did not incur any lasting consequences. That's nothing. I never expected Lackman alone to drive Rhodes Island out of the Afterglow. As for Zerny, he already had to expend most of the goodwill he's earned, not to mention copyrights, just to invite those haughty critics to the concert. Word also has it that he held his nose and wrote a glowing recommendation for a noble's album that he held nothing but disdain for. For someone like him, there's no going back now that he's stooped to this level. What about the Sancta from a few days ago? If I remember right, when she applied for entry into the city, she said she came from Laterano to immerse herself in the Lithuanian culture. Is this a visual novel? So, Swerve, this is Arknights. This is the gacha game. It is a tower defense RPG, but it's also 50% a visual novel. Yes. And this is a rerun of an event that I missed, so I haven't consumed any of the story yet. The event ends tomorrow, so we're speed running it. According to the records, she concluded her tour around Weisheim and left earlier today for her next destination. So we don't have to worry about her. Let's go. We should be on our way to Afterglow Hall, but our appointment with Zerny isn't until tonight. There's no shortage of prep work to be done. Told you, I pinned her as evil the second we saw her, okay? Plus, if that one ever decides to head to Afterglow Hall on a whim, our hired muscle won't be enough to stop him. That's when things get troublesome. Wait, it's a mixed genre game? Holy crap, it's awesome. It doesn't market itself as a visual novel. So you're not, if you look at a list of visual, like, you're not going to see this game on there. But all the fans know it's a part-time visual novel.
Operators must maintain strict discipline.
All right, so if we do, actually, we're gonna do this.
Good scenery here, Doctor.
And then we're gonna do pointing downwards. And then we're gonna do this.
I have to get serious now.
And then we're gonna do this.
Follow me.
We're gonna need some coverage. Oh, wait, shit. Oh, wait, was I supposed to? Oh, wait. Hang on. I see what I was supposed to do.
Now.
I fucked up.
Bring up the rear.
I fucked up. For anyone who doesn't know, they introduced a new mechanic. Like a new mechanic just for events. So I'm not familiar with this one yet. But I see what I was supposed to do. I get it. I get it now. What would be the best? That doesn't do a whole lot for coverage though, doesn't it? We'll do this.
Scenery here, Doctor.
Okay. Fly to the bumblebee ass motherfucker.
Guys?
Okay, and then we do this. Then we do this.
Let me create a diversion.
Yeah, so then that way we're gonna put you here.
Take them out all at once.
Okay, alright.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Yeah.
Get lost.
Vermin.
There we go.
My power is all yours now.
My rule is to balance your lives hanging.
And then I think we should be okay.
Don't gather around me, guys.
That's a lot of fucking damage, bro. Maybe that's not. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not good. Actually, hang on. Are we in range?
All the best.
No, fuck.
Doctor. Please give
Fucked
me
up.
orders, Professor.
Get lost.
Don't worry about it. I'm worried about it. We're worried about it. We're worried about it. We're worried about it.
Pass on your last words. No.
We pull out the cheat code.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Oh shit goes south real fast in this game. But we're okay. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Alright. Yeah. Okay, got it. We're fine. First try. Easy.
I have to get serious now.
Can you just like fuck off, please?
You ran into me.
Can you actually just fuck off? Thank you.
My weapon chooses its worthy wielder.
Okay, we're fine. We're good. I've done nothing wrong. I can do no wrong. I'm perfect.
I'll be careful. How's that? I have to get serious now.
Oh my god,
I
bitch!
see them. I'll be right back. You saw nothing.
Get him! Get his ass! Can you make it? Can you make it? Can you make it? Yes. Okay, we're good. We're fine. I love the Fugi. It's Five Nights or Arc 5. Yes. I haven't come up with it. It's just me as the doctor. Now a proper keyboard. Of all the things I expected this to be, a tower defense game was not one of them. Yes! Yeah! I enjoy it. I enjoy it a lot. It's I mean, you can say this about any fucking gacha, but the battle system is actually incredibly layered. You have to like really know your characters to be able to pull shit off. I feel like these event stages are gonna kick my ass though, so I'm kind of excited. 10 out of 10, smooth, clear, no mistakes were made. 3 stars. No good at the triplets. No, throughout this entire piece. I thought you were trying to show off at first, but after a few sessions, it's clear that you're not. Instead, you're deliberately handling high-difficulty passages with excessive flair, as if to obfuscate the less technical passages. In theory, you should already be quite familiar with this piece, so what's the point of fudging the easy sections? The point? To fudge my way out of this rote mechanical drilling, how's that for an answer? You've lost your temper. Showing off? Fudging? Why such loaded words? The way I see it, I'm wasting time repeating the same piece over and over. Whether you understand or not doesn't matter to me, but you're going to be playing in my concert. If I say it's no good, then it means it's no good. Keep practicing and don't stop until you understand what I'm talking about. Fine. I also happen to want to know what manner of unfathomable creature I'm running from. Start from measure 17. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do it again! Any golf planned for tonight? Honey, I've had a lifetime's worth of golf. I'm never playing golf again. Unless it's like for charity or something. I spent 4 hours in golf hell. So that that is my lifetime's quota of golf. We're done. What's the matter? What was going through your head when you played that passage just now? Nothing in particular. Wrong. You're throwing a fit at me. And what warranted you specifically pointing that out to me? That was the best you've sounded all day. I need you to be mad at me so you play better. I need you to be pissed. What was going through your head when you were playing that golf last night? Nothing really. I'm just really stubborn. I'm just like, if I was streaming by myself, I would be doing the exact same thing. I'm a very stubborn person. If there is a challenge and I cannot do it, I will do it until I do it. That's just always how I've operated. It wasn't for fame or glory or for the bit. Veg carried on with it for the bit. I wasn't doing it for the bit. I was doing it because it was a challenge that was presented in front of me. Which is probably why I play this fucking game. I've been told that I should start playing Dark Souls. The power of spite makes the music better. Indeed. 5 never takes the advice of Hit to Bricks. Do as I say, not as I do. Are you joking? Do I need to joke around with you? All you can think about right now is how to shut me up, isn't that right? That's exactly the way to approach it. When I wrote this piece, I was also thinking of someone who always competes with me. You're not saying anything, so I assume you're still surly. Or do you have such a problem with me that you don't want anything to do with me anymore? No, I actually thought what? I thought you had a problem with me. I do have a problem. Okay, I take it back. These two need to bang. I'm just joking. The tension is palpable. You have a problem with me, and is it that I'm a noble? That is one reason, but not a particularly important one. It's true that I do not like nobles, but that does not stop me from applauding their music. Just as some nobles see me as unclean, but that does not stop them from practicing my compositions at home. Even the fortunate ones, sheltered and blissfully unaware of the plight of man, with sufficient respect for music and a desire to pursue it, may be found expounding the joys of life. But your performance is virtuosic at times, yet perfunctory at others.
Concrete, baby!
Hey, Ark, how's it going? Overall, it's as if one side of you is just trying to kill time, while the other half is going to great lengths for embellishments and frills, as if to prove to others that your problem is a matter of motivation rather than capacity. Can we just get the 3 of them to have a big cuddle pile? Yes! That sounds nice. I'm fucking cold. Let me be clear. Actually, oh yeah, I have to turn my heater back on. That's why I'm cold. I had a power outage a little bit ago. Hey, let me be clear about this. This is a form of blasphemy against music, an attitude I absolutely cannot accept. Fortunately for you, you've already proven to me that you're not doing it on purpose. At least you have the ability to rid yourself of the state. What I suspect more now is that you had a talented teacher who was irresponsible towards his students. Yes, that's exactly the kind of person my teacher was. Thanks to him, I can perform a few pieces on pretty much every instrument, but I loathe him from the bottom of my heart. If that actually is the case, his music must have been quite unusual as well. You're right about that, but I don't want to talk about him anymore. No matter. Back on topic, I need you to remember how you felt today. I'm not telling you to keep holding your nose while you practice this piece, but I'd like you to remember the rhythms and expressions from this last time and the way you played those passages and transitions. All right. Good, let's wrap things up. You must be tired from practicing for so long. I still need to take a look around the concert hall and meet with my sponsor, so I need to get going soon. That's it for today. I'll have Ursula fetch something to drink for you and Kryda. It is minus 18 outside. A cuddle pile sounds nice. Yes, it's minus... Let me check. It's 28 right now. Ursula. Ursula, where are you? Kryda, have you seen Ursula? She said she was going to Rhodes Island to fetch some medicine and left about half an hour ago. Half an hour ago? Their office isn't that far away. I'll head down to Rhodes Island office and see what's going on. You two can go home. Oh my god, if anything happens to Ursula, I'm gonna kill everyone in this event and then myself. I was also about to go there to visit my grandpa, so I'll come with you. Ebenholz, you want to join us? Not like I have anything better to do. This bitch. Oh wait, casual music, I'm sure it's fine. Ebenholz, Kryda, and Mr. Zerny, too. You all came just the right time. I'm cooking up some food. Would you like to join us in a bit? Hibiscus, where's Ursula? Miss Ursula's helping out in the kitchen. Well, if it isn't Herr Zerny. Didn't you come here to pick up medicine? How'd you end up cooking? That was the plan, but I caught Hibiscus cooking and Adante went out again. Thought it'd be bad to impose and offered to lend a hand. Now you're here and that takes care of tonight's dinner as well. Since Ebenholz and Kryda are here too, we need to make extra. How about Grandpa's portion? Your Grandpa's been asleep this whole time. I'm afraid he won't be able to join us at the table tonight. The whole time? Has his condition worsened? Don't worry. As far as I can tell, it's a common side effect of the medication, but he'll adjust to it soon enough. All right. It's footsteps. Hibiscus, what's this thing? It looks just like an apple. It's a very nutritious tuber, great for your health. I haven't seasoned it yet, though, so hold on a bit. Tuber. Weren't you going to check out the concert hall with your sponsor? I still have to fill up the tank before I go. That sponsor must be very dear to you, right, Erzerny? Dear, huh? Quite the opposite. Oh? At first, I truly thought the two of us kindred spirits, but I quickly realized she is not the same kind of person as I. If I recall correctly, your true soulmate was the one intimately connected to Morgan Undabend, only to pass away before you completed that opus. That's right. Now that I think about it more calmly, the reason you rubbed me the wrong way from the very beginning might have something to do with the way this piece came about. Hearing you play Morgan Undabend like that filled my heart with some dissatisfaction. But now that you've seen the light, the stone in my heart has at last been shed. Tuber! We hardly know her! It's all thanks to those hours of intense instruction you provided. Otherwise, ugh. I see sarcasm is also one of your bad habits. Maybe it is. It's fine, I don't mind. The way I see it, the most important quality a musician can have is sincerity. Sarcasm aside, even deeply rooted hatred, if expressed using the proper techniques, is meaningful all the same. Oh, that sounds like it's gonna be relevant. The last dish is ready. If not for Ursula's help, cooking these dishes would have taken forever. Eating together makes it feel like we're one big family. Family, huh? Speaking of family, I wonder how Lava's doing back on the land ship. Lava? Lava's my sister, and an infected. She can be a handful at times, but she's a good egg. Egg, you say? The designs of this game, oh god, they are so fucking cool. I'm glad you think so! I love, I played a lot of gacha games. Arknights is definitely one of the ones with the best art design. I love their shit a lot. Your eyes lighted up when you mentioned your sister?
Baby!
Hey, Drago, thank you for the follow. Oh, really? He. Lava's the kind of girl who remembers who's been good to her, even if she's bad at expressing it. She's always getting into trouble. She's also infected, but unlike me, she's really into studying her own originium arts. I've never actually said these words out loud before. That's why she needs to pay extra attention to her diet. Plus, she tends to miss meals or stay up too late because of her training. Oops, she's just like me, for real. And I always have to remind her. Oh my, I'm sorry. Whenever I talk about Lava, I can't help myself. Lava egg. Why does my brain focus on this? Lava egg. If it's gonna go cold, so let's dig in. I'm gonna go change Kryda's grandpa's bandages first, then I'll be right back. She sure loves her little sister. That's what siblings are for. Maybe they are related. How did it take me this long to find your own channel? Hey, Drago, it's because I only started streaming here regularly like 3 weeks ago, and I've only been streaming every Saturday. It's just so I could play gotcha shit and have chat to talk to. Because these are the games that I play. These are the games that I love. I can't help but wonder at times if mine heir had a brother or sister of his own, maybe he'd be a bit more easygoing. Ursula! Hibiscus, are you done changing his bandages? I'll be here in a moment. Coming. Thanks for waiting. Now then, don't stand on ceremony. Go ahead and dig in. Ooh, nighttime shot. Here you go. One order of pip fried sauerkraut. I love this design so much. Thank you. Finally, something normal to eat. Wait, huh? You even packed some of her health food to go? I must admit the taste was rather odd, but I don't think it's good to waste food. You can eat that yourself tomorrow. Or you can eat that yourself tomorrow. Care for another bowl of soup, mine heir? I could go for some soup. I'm getting soup right now. No thanks, I'm full. You didn't notice anything off with her cooking when you were in the kitchen? Couldn't just go around tasting food, being in someone else's kitchen and all. Besides, she does cook plenty healthy. I could see that much. Suppose I could also learn a thing or two from Hibiscus. Change up my own cooking. Ah, mine heir, I'm just joking. Come back. It's so cute. This design, it's brilliant. I'll do a quick. I love showing off my operators. So after this chapter, I'm gonna go back to my operators and just do a quick flip through free so you can take a look at them. I'm back. How was it? Have you eaten yet? If not, thanks for the offer, but I already ate out. Aw, I even saved a portion just for you. I'm sorry for making you do the detective legwork, but it's hard for me to get around right now. Don't worry about it. I'm also part of the Afterglow. If I can find some way to improve the situation, it'll benefit me just fine. Now for the data analysis. Ooh, hall shot. Ooh, ominous music. I must say, the setup surpasses my expectations. Far from it, mine heir. This is your farewell concert after all. If anything, it ought to be more grandiose. Hibiscus's cooking is so bad, the first thing Kryda and Eben do is go get takeout. Poor Hibiscus, she just wants people to be healthy. Let's talk about the instruments. Yes, Dame Gertrude spent a significant amount of money procuring the highest quality instruments. We've tried our best to meet you and your musicians' needs when it comes to the venue and equipment. Now that you've had a good look around, if I'm not mistaken, I believe I still haven't seen the lounge. Ah, look at this sorry memory of mine. Right this way. Hibiscus out here making Soylent. I wonder who that is. That's strange. Why won't this door open? Is there someone inside? Yes, someone indeed is inside. Dame Gertrude. Considering the significance of this concert, I am personally inspecting the concert hall's furnishings. That you would come to handle such trivial matters in person means that we've failed in our duties. Sincerest apologies. It's fine. If I heard right, Heir Zerny is also here? Yes, I am. What are you doing in there? I'm checking the lounge's interior. I'm planting bombs. In my opinion, while the lounge does meet bare minimum as set by you and your musicians, it leaves much to be desired. Sighs audibly. Is that a big feather or is that part of her outfit? I'm leaning. I think it's her tail. Yeah, no, that's her tail. Yeah. Water stains on the mirrors, rusting on the drawer handles plating, small holes in the carpet, just to name a few of the problems. I told you before, this concert doesn't need so much pomp and flair. As long as things work, it's good enough. That will not do. As your sponsor, my reputation is closely tied to the performance that you and your underlings put on. How many times do I have to tell you there are musicians who volunteer to play in the concert and not my underlings? There's no difference in the eyes of the people you've invited. Have it your way. I'll open the door for you now. You're free to inspect the facilities yourself. Never mind, I'll just leave it in your hands. Do you not want to come in and take a look? Not in the slightest, so you can stop putting on airs. I trust you didn't want to see my face either, right? So let's make things easy for one another. Here's Ernie, your tone. This is how we've always talked to each other. Then run along and do as you please. I'll proceed with the needed inspections here. For anyone who missed it, Gertrude is like, I can't remember what it's called, but it's like when a rich person hires an artist, like as a full-time commission kind of thing on an ongoing basis, and they pay for them to play and do shit. I get the sense they don't like each other. I just hope these mundane affairs will prove a benefit to you on the day of the concert rather than a hindrance. Patron, there you go, thank you. Oh yes, Swerve, there are no humans. There are no humans in this universe except for the Doctor, I think it's heavily implied. And I don't think we know what happened to human. Anyway, everyone's a furry. Yeah, so Siege, there's Blaze. I love Helliger. Helliger's one of my favorites. I don't use him very much, but I like him. He's also one of my favorite. He's like the strongest unit in the game. He's a horseman. You see, he has a tail. Furry Tower Defense. This is Neural. This is his niece. So this is his niece. They come from like the same family and shit. She's super pretty. I like her a lot. This is Silver Ash. People simp for him a lot. I can see it. This is Searcher and Thorns and Hoshi. I have Mudrock's E1 art because like when you deploy her, she has her helmet on and like it muffles her voice, but if you have her E2 art on, it doesn't. But I'm like, but I like her weird bulky outfit and her helmet voice, so I leave her on her E1 art. And there's Saria, there's Chen. This was one of my favorite designs. I love her a lot. It's still furry, it's just low tier fur where it's mostly just ears and tail. Yeah, it's kimono? I can't remember what it's called, but it's like when it's just like, yeah, you have ears and tails and maybe some other features. Aefiala. Golden Glow. Most Dima's design fucking slaps. I love her a lot. Oh yeah, this guy has a skin where it's like him and himself is like a kid and they have conversations and shit. It's really cute. But yeah, I really enjoy the art direction in this game. It's great. It's wonderful. Oh wait, I got Spectre skin actually. Spectre skin is really good. Here. I like it a lot. My lore for Scotty and that entire arc is really, really bad. I didn't do the events. I've only picked up bits and pieces, but and Phantom, of course. This dramatic bitch. He has a kibby. You see the kibby? But yeah, artwork's pog. Oh, this one, I had to pick this one up because it's vaporwave as fuck. Look at this shit. What the hell? It was tailored for me. Oh yeah, you have ears and tail, and then you have mountain. Let me. Oh yeah, you also have like Lee. Lee's just dead ass, just a dragon. He's just a dragon. People call this his Onceler skin. I laughed so fucking hard. It's not wrong. Where's Matt? Where's our big guy? Did I miss him? I did miss him. Where is he? Yeah. How do I miss a giant tiger man? Hang on. Hang on. Oh yeah. This guy is too hot for his own good. Like, he's a 4-star. They didn't need to go that hard. They really didn't. The fuck? Oh, Ethan! I love Ethan. Ethan's really good. I'm just showing off art here. Dude. Bruh. Where the fuck is Mountain? I think I'm actually blind. I think I'm legitimately actually blind. Oh, here he is. Yeah, I'm blind. Hi, Josh! Thank you. Josh got me soup and a sandwich. Probably have the sandwich in a bit. Soup. Soup.
I'm for
You're for soup. I'm just showing off Mountain. Is he big?
him big.
Him big. I didn't get the skin, but it's very nice. Oh yeah, Gladia. I haven't figured out how to use her properly yet, but like, the skin was just too good to not have, so I have it. She's so fucking pretty. Meow. Thank you for foods. Oh, also there was a Monster Hunter collaborations. This isn't the this isn't the Monster Hunter one. No, Monster Hunter, and I got, where is she? They dressed up one of the starter units. She got a really powerful ult. I think I have her at E1. There she is. I don't have her other skin unlocked though. But yeah, Lou. Yeah, it turns into a little boy, but like I just like little baby. It's a baby. Yeah, I've been playing for. I haven't E2'd him yet either. Fuck, I'm a fraud. No, but yeah, it's the art design's really. She's one of my favorite designs. She's very me coded. Look at her. She was like, Astasia was actually one of the inspirations for my original design. Like, she was on the reference sheet. I really like her. She's really pretty. But yeah, no, it's cool. Oh yeah, sorry. This I like this one. I like this one there too. Sagas is really cool. Get a fucking demon over there. What the hell? My friend got both the units, including the Palicos. That's awesome. I didn't play at all during that event. I did not play at all. I didn't finish the story. I logged in. I did polls. She showed up out of nowhere, and then I logged out. I missed it, and I'm sad, but it was also entirely my fault. Sorry, I'm gonna grab a spoon for soup. Yeah, Voyager Light. Look. I have design cues. I have design cues that I enjoy. But yeah, no, it's a very pretty game. There's way too many fucking units. Like, look at this. I've built those ones. These are the ones I haven't really built. There's so many. There's a lot of characters. There's a lot, and I'm missing a lot of them as well. This is not like Genshin or Reverse 1999, where like, yeah, you can eventually with enough patience you can just build everybody. Oh, okay, all right. Okay, we're gonna hang on while Josh turns on his computer, and if I go dark, it's because we had another power outage. So we're just gonna hold on for that for a second. I tried Genshin. How did you like it? It's not for everybody. I enjoyed it a lot, but it's not for everybody. It would be difficult for me. I know gacha games like sponsor creators. It would be difficult for me to get sponsored by any specific game just because I'm very, very honest about, like, if you look in my about section, you'll see a complete list of gacha games that I've ever played. I've played lots and lots of gacha games throughout the years, and I'm very specific with my advice, and I wouldn't tell you to go play it. It's like, no, you want to play it? That's awesome. I'll answer any questions you got, give you a little intro guide and stuff, but before you decide that, let me ask you a couple of questions. just to make sure this game is suited for you. I tried Genshin and realized how just a few days I was already hating doing the dailies, and I figured it's just not going to be for me. That's totally, yeah, absolutely legitimate. Did you turn on your computer? Okay, everything's okay? Okay, alright, we're in the clear. It scratches my action adventure. Absolutely. I like it a lot. Before I got busy, well, before I started streaming, what I did with Genshin was I found it very relaxing to just go full screen and crank up the graphics and throw in some music and just explore for hours. Like I had a lot of fun doing that. I haven't had the time to do that since like mid Sumeru. I'm not done Sumeru. I have not touched the desert. I've only done the necessary exploration for Fontaine to get through the story shit. I have lots of exploration I still need to do because I just haven't had the time. But I like the exploring a lot. Just couldn't get on with it? That's totally, yeah, that's fair. I definitely don't treat it rather than judging like, but yeah, Genshin gets a bad rep. It's baby's first gacha. And it's something that I do bitch about a lot, because I'm like, a lot of like AAA games, especially sports ones nowadays, like FIFA and shit, their monetization model is way more aggressive than Genshin's is. Way more aggressive. Like, I think it was FIFA where not only do you pay full price for this fucking game, but you also pay to like pull players from a gacha, and then like you get reset every season? And I'm like, are you fucking joking? Like, how do you guys put up with this shit? So whenever anyone's like, oh, you know, it's a cash grab, I'm like, no, it's not. It's not. It's a predatory. Gacha's a predatory model. You'll never hear me deny that. But it's also just kind of like, your fucking favorite AAA game is probably monetized way more heavily than Genshin is. I'm biased though. Hi, Rover. We had a power outage. We had too many heaters on. Yawn. I'm coming. I'll be right there. Hibiscus. Good morning. You're up early today. It's barely light out. Where's Ebenholz? Huh? He's still asleep. Your eyes are all bloodshot. Did you stay up all night? Wake him too. Hurry. Uh-oh. The battle pass systems that are present in the F1 games are the most recent rally game. Damn. I feel like Genshin's wind down patch right now, in my opinion, after the Roses and Muskets event. I'm curious what's next. Oh, yeah, it definitely is. You see this a lot. Patches X.0 to like X.2 are the main plot stuff, and then X.3 is like a nice wind down patch, and then X.4 to like X.5/6 are usually what people like to call quote unquote filler patches, which usually means that there's not a whole lot, there's events and everything, but you don't get like new areas, you don't get a whole bunch of influx of new content, but it's a bridge to the last patch before the next version, which is usually 0.6, I think, 0.6 or 0.7 before the next version, and then there's like a really big event that ushers in the next version's area. I've heard rumors that they're not doing Golden Apple Archipelago this year, which is strange. But I guess we didn't have it last year either. Last year's was... Okay, for any Genshin players in chat, did you play the last event before 4.0? Like, the patches event? Because that entire event foreshadowed the entire fucking Fontaine arc. Like, they just laid it out for you. They just laid it out for you. The event just told you what the plot of Fontaine was going to be, and I just find that really cool because you didn't know it at the time. They just fucking laid it out. It was great. I had fun with that event. I liked it. Damn, I don't play sports games, so oh, hi, Spurt. I'm gonna call you Kip. Hi, Kip. I'd rather play Genshin for 24 hours straight than grind through a fucking battle pass on a sports game. That's why I was a huge Overwatch fan. I have like thousands of hours in Overwatch. I was okay at it. It was like I hovered in like high plat, low diamond. I did a couple of like competitive teams. Eldius, if you're still here, Eldius was one of my teammates on the teams when we did comp. I used to play against, we played against Jane at one point. That was a fucking slaughter, but you know, it was fun. And then when Overwatch 2 went to the battle pass system and shit, I'm like, oh, so this, and they started locking heroes behind the battle, and I'm like, oh, I can see why Papa Jeff left now. I can see the direction you're taking this, and I haven't really touched it since, unfortunately, which is sad, because Overwatch was really fucking fun. I loved Overwatch a whole lot. Now it's embarrassing to say that I was into it. because it's cringe now. It's really bad. I was there when the old magic was written. I loved Overwatch 1. I was a huge Lucio. Oh, Lucio was so much fun. I had so many golden guns in that game. I'm pretty sure Lucio was one of the ones that one of the last ones I got, but to get heroes nowadays, you have to get pretty much close to max level without paying for the oh, fucking Christ. And of course, even before the battle pass system, Overwatch has always had and I think it was deliberate, they always had the issue of releasing a new hero, that hero being like overpowered as fuck, and then nerfing them. And I think it was deliberate to get people to play the game and talk about the game, because it was a cycle. It happened like almost every single time. And now that those heroes are locked behind a battle pass now, that's just, nah, I dip, man. Well, no, we're done. I'm still looking forward to experience my first Lantern Rite event. Oh, that's gonna be magical. They reskin like Liyue and everything, and we're also getting a new area and stuff. They really go all, Genshin goes all out for Lantern Rite. You're gonna have a great time. I'm excited. Yeah, it was definitely on purpose. You can't tell me that wasn't on purpose. False recovery. I have no idea what you're trying to say. Do you really not understand me, or are you just... Fine, I'll explain it one more time. My username is pronounced Sparkle. Sparkle Peak. Oh, got it! Sparkle! Okay, got it. The reason I came to the Afterglow was to investigate why the infected people here were suddenly getting better. But according to our visits over the last few days, the infected here in the Afterglow are not getting better, but exhibiting something called a false recovery. In other words, the patient's condition appears to be getting better, but in reality is taking a turn for the worse. Oh, hang on, sorry. Bit that's going off. What the fuck is it? No, let's shut up now. Isn't that a phenomenon that exists in real life too? Like people with really bad illnesses or injuries or something, or like, sorry, rather like chronic conditions, they feel like way better right before they get way worse. Like I'm pretty sure that's an actual medical phenomenon too. Why would they appear to be improving if they're getting worse? Let me explain it another way. Generally speaking, whenever the body is injured, the best outcome is for it to return to its original state. If it is unable to return to its original state, the body will mobilize its non-damaged parts to cover for the functions lost through injury, a process we call compensation. That's real. Right now, most of the infected in the Afterglow have activated their body's compensation functions, causing them to appear to be in very good shape. But inside them, where the eye cannot see, the severity of their oropathy is rapidly getting worse. At the current rate, a certain cohort is about to enter the decompensation stage. Decompensation? Once the extent of the damage exceeds the body's maximum ability to compensate, the fragile equilibrium is broken and the patient quickly lapses into the acute exacerbation stage of oropathy, where the condition deteriorates sharply and becomes life-threatening. Actually, there are already people starting to enter the acute stage. How? I get the gist of what you're talking about, but what does this have to do with... Wait, are you saying that Kryda is at risk too? No. That isn't the problem. Based on an analysis of our findings, so... You and Kryda seem to be the primary factors behind the... Oh, fuck! Oh, shit. Okay. Hello? Sorry, let me scroll up real quick. 5, did you see anything about Smite copying Overwatch with we're making Smite 2 to keep nothing from the first one, so give us more money? As much as we hate it, Blizzard is an industry leader. And no matter how fucking stupid a decision is made by an industry leader, other people will follow. So I'm really sorry that the Overwatch 2 effect is happening to other games. That fucking sucks. I have seen that happen in person, but as a story I don't want to share for fear of sounding like trauma. No, I understand, Deja. I kind of experienced it when I don't remember very much because I was very young, but I also kind of have personal experience with it. But I do remember hearing it talked about on some kind of documentary or something, or maybe reading about it. I take in a lot of information. Hey, Mr. Big Stuff! I can't believe the Twinks brought the plague. Content warning, cancer. Yeah, no, yeah. Mine was, fuck, what was it? God, I don't even remember. It might have been MS? But yeah, no, that's that. It always, it's not a fun thing to experience. I'm sorry you had to go through that. They didn't bring the plague. They created false remission. God. Kryda and I caused all of this? That's complete nonsense. After analyzing your activities and movements, I've confirmed that you, or maybe something you're carrying, is strongly correlated with the incidence of false recovery. For example, the worker in the laundromat beside your residence said the day before that she felt especially good. Her condition worsened dramatically last night, and she was nearly taken to hospice care. I urge the two of you to cooperate with me. If you have any leads, please let me know right away. This is for the safety of everyone in the afterglow. Ooh, boy. You can't think of anything at all? Nothing's cut. Okay, I wonder if the voice of the mundane thing is like private. Like, is that not something people are supposed to know about? I need to not eat soup and talk at the same time. Not a good combo. Its characters are causing people to experience an effective, placebo's effect. Kind of? Like, I don't think it's a placebo effect because they don't know it's happening. But, yeah. Can the two of you come down to the office with me and let me check something real quick, just in case? Imagine you're just in one of those houses and you're overhearing this convo. Guys, we can't go to that concert. Alright, judging by the markers, one of you is a completely healthy man and the other is in the stable phase of oropathy. How could this be? Hibiscus, this time it's the owner of a music shop behind Afterglow Hall. How's the situation? Thankfully, he signed an agreement with the hospital in the, Cliffy patio and has already been picked up. Another case of false recovery? That's right. Just yesterday afternoon, he reported no discomfort whatsoever. I'll go follow up just to make sure the hospital doesn't find a way to, renege on the agreement. Is that how you spell renege? And renege is one of the rare words I've only ever heard said and haven't seen it written down. Those two, I'll handle it. And then I'll be off.
That's concrete, baby!
Thank you very much for the follow, Bree. I have to ask again, is there anything you can think of? Every moment is the difference between life and death, so please. How about this? Ebenholz, why don't you come with me first? Let's have a chat about this. Kryda, would you mind waiting a bit inside? Oh boy. Why'd you drag me out here by myself? I apologize in advance if this comes off the wrong way, but I want you and Kryda to keep some distance from each other. The sooner the better. Why are you telling me this and not him? Do you suspect that I purposely caused this so-called false recovery? No, but your fucking Dame Gertrude probably did it on purpose. Fucking asshole. This event story is so good, I hope you enjoy. I'm very excited, thank you. No, if only it were that simple, I'd be able to hand you straight to the Weisheim authorities and that'd solve the root of the issue. But the incidents of false recovery started before you arrived, and Andate was the one who noticed. Otherwise, I wouldn't have come to the Afterglow, or even to Weisheim. Then why did you say that before I came? What about Kryda? The phenomenon of false recovery began right after he arrived in Weisheim. After he arrived in Weisheim? How could that be? It was at roughly the same time Kryda arrived in the Afterglow. The indicators from a portion of the infected here began to gradually improve, but his effect on the infected was so minuscule at the time that nobody else noticed except the thorough and careful Andate. After the two of you met at the registration, Kryda's influence suddenly strengthened. Based on the reports Andate submitted to the Rhodes Island land ship, the situation would have taken at least half a year to deteriorate to its current state with just Kryda alone. After you arrived in just a few days' time, we have the current situation on our hands. Oh, God. I need you to explain to me what exactly is going on here. If you don't have an explanation, I'll need you to put things on hold before the situation spins out of control. So I hope you'll leave the Afterglow in Weisheim as quickly as possible. What about the concert? The concert? That's what matters to you? If the false recovery is caused by some sort of arts, then your ensemble would amplify that, if anything. Wait, could it be that's your... Stop. I'll be frank, I hate nothing more than being unfairly accused. This isn't a problem that can be resolved by respecting your feelings. I know. So give me some time. How long do you need? If things go smoothly, just a few hours. If not, I don't know. But I promise I'll be back. All right, I'll trust you this once. And if you fuck with me, I'll come and kick your ass and shove this flute where the sun don't shine. Oh, it sucks. I don't agree to this. Evenholz worked so hard to perform in the concert and finally managed to win over Herr Zerny. It'd be a travesty if he just walked away at this point. You're missing the bigger picture. We're talking about people's lives here. But Evenholz... Oh, Evenholz, where are you going? Evenholz, no! E-boy hole, I'm sorry, but you are sick and I have to suck the disease out of your dick, so drop them trow. Well, that's a fanfic and a half. Is BL destroying the infected? I think they're related. I don't think they're banging. I think they're like twins or something. I mean, if you read some genres of BL, that adds to the appeal, but... Well, you look like you're all out of breath. Did you run the entire way here? I'd urge you not to seek me out in this manner. The risk of being exposed is... Exposed? Things are starting to go pear-shaped, and that's what you're worried about? I want to ask you something. Does the resonance from your so-called voice of mundane have any effect on other people? The resonance? No. I know I'm pronouncing that wrong, I'm sorry. As long as it's not deliberately directed, the voice of mundane's resonance should not affect others in any way. Then why did Hibiscus see me and Kryda as a source of the false recoveries? Hibiscus? A Rhodes Island operator dispatched to Weisheim. So Rhodes Island has termed this phenomenon false recovery, a clear and concise description, as you would expect of such professionals. You knew about it after all. If we're talking about the anomalies that have been happening to the infected in the Afterglow recently, then yes, I do know. What exactly is going on? Stated simply, the voice of mundane within Kryda is damaged. Damaged? When you cast arts, the voice of mundane inside you will activate, therefore assisting you, correct? Yes, I do hear a faint, shrill melody as I'm casting arts. How can something like that be damaged? Kryda's voice of the mundane has always been in an active state, unlike how you are able to turn yours off. In other words, he's been unconsciously casting arts all around him, with no ability to control it. Holy fuck. Oh my god. If you ask him, he'd probably tell you that he's always been able to hear some sort of vague melody in his head. You can understand this phenomenon as leakage. This false recovery is a product of the voice of mundane's leakage, indiscriminately increasing the activity of originium in the surroundings, using the power of originium to heal the nearby infected. However, the source of healing energy is taken directly from the originium within the body of each infected. Using the infected themselves as arts devices, using the originium inside their bodies to enhance their compensatory functions, this is the false recovery caused by Kryda's voice of the mundane. Fuck. So what's happening is he's basically leaking arts, leaking magic without knowing about it. And that magic is activating the basically the disease, the cancer in other people's bodies, but it activates the cancer rocks to accelerate healing. But the cancer rocks are the source of the problem, so when it fails, the condition's just gotten worse. That fucking sucks! Oh god, this poor kid! Unconsciously blasting the magic rope everywhere. There you go. Kryda has been in this state for a long, long time, continuously affecting the infected around him. Do you think his grandpa knows? Do you think that's why his grandpa didn't want him going out anywhere? Oh, shit. This has been going on for so long, someone should have figured it out by now. The credit for that goes to you, Ebenholz. Me? Resonance. resonance amplifies the leakage of Kryda's voice of mundane, which is causing an explosion in the recent cases of false recovery. That's the situation, yes. Alright, I see exactly what's going on now. I hereby withdraw from your plan. Freedom is at your fingertips, and you're going to give it up just like that. I'm not crazy enough to buy my freedom with the lives of an entire swath of infected. You've been shaken by that woman from Rhodes Island. This false recovery is indeed not a good thing, but your concert with Kryda is just a few days away. After a few days, your voice of mundane will be removed, and then you'll leave Weisheim. Nobody will even notice that we're short a few infected. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. If you walk away now, Graf Erdika's shadow will follow you your entire life. Is that what you really want? No, but I won't do that either. Goodbye, Dame Gertrude. Where are you going? None of your business. Get fucked. Your footsteps sound rather unsteady. Are you getting a headache? I already told you. It's none of your business. Damn. For anyone who missed it, his nobility seems like it's been assigned to him based on, like, a higher power.
Strict discipline.
And it gives him this inner voice called the Voice of Mundane that gives him, like, frequent headaches and shit. And she had a plan to remove it, but he just found out that removing it would involve, the deaths of many people.
I already called dibs on the most lucrative real estate in hell, and you guys all get a share. Rest easy.
You know what we're just gonna do? Actually, I should
Take
fine.
them out all at once. A warrior must be ready to face death on the battlefield.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Actually, yeah, come on.
Get lost.
Bump, 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 bump. Wait, I don't wanna. Actually, yeah, no, that's fine.
All the bats, watch out for fires.
Okay, and then we go.
This is the battlefield.
I don't like these guys. These guys do too much damage.
Need speed.
Oh shit, we need block. We need block! Where are they going?
How's that?
Are they going this way? Okay. Yeah, they're going this way. Alright.
Forward.
Whew. Well, we're counting on you again today,
No!
little apple.
Didn't go back! I got fucking juked! I got juked, bro!
Step forwards.
Oh, that takes the fucking resonance away. Shit. Bruh! Can you, like, not die? That'd be nice. Actually, can I just do this?
Bad luck.
How much of a delete button are you? You're a pretty good delete button. Yeah, she's strong.
Speed to succeed.
Yeah, we don't have any damage up there.
Let me create. How's that?
Big Mahjong Wingman. Fun to watch you both in the chat who haven't seen this event react to it. Yeah, I'm scared.
Temperature stable.
Yeah, we're gonna need to change the team comp here. Who's not working?
Are you ready? Got a problem then?
How's that?
Oh, I should have
Need
waited.
speed to succeed.
Can I stall? Oh god, we have no damage up there. Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
This will keep you quiet.
I said I liked Arknights, I never said I was good at the game. My secret is building OP units and hoping they delete things. Little people are adorable. A baby. Little babies. She's insane. Absolutely insane. That's an entire district of people we're talking about. Besides, does she really think she can come away clean from an incident of this scale? If I went along with her plan, I'd be the first one to take the fall. Even though I'm losing this opportunity, there's nothing to feel bad about. I'll have other opportunities. I can afford to wait. Your account is pretty thick, thank you. I worked very hard on it. I made it to Weisheim's customs office. Just as Ebenhold is about to enter the customs office, an intense headache nearly knocks him off his feet. A coward on the run. I don't need you telling me what to do. Even if I die in Utica, I don't want to become a murderer like you. You fear, you're afraid. If you are ensnared by fear, then never in your life shall you taste freedom. Shut up! Naive idiot. Call me whatever you want. Do you think that woman can get you out of here so easily? Huh. Damn migraines. Good, doesn't look like there's anyone else here. I just need to be extra careful and make sure nobody sees me. What are you doing? Just a little farther and I'll be in the uninhabited plate on the edge of the city. Were you seriously planning to jump off the edge of a nomadic city? Oh my god! Bro, was he about to launch himself off a cliff? Jesus Christ! Well, that is technically the quickest way out of Weisheim. I would advise against it. Lore detail. Most major cities are on massive mobile terrain. So they're, like, very heavily elevated. They're like moving mountains, basically. These cities, so they're on top of, like, mobile. Because, cities need to be made mobile because of, catastrophes, which are, like, really, really big natural disasters that happen frequently. So, whenever there's a catastrophe on the way, cities need to, like, pick up and move, and the best way of doing that in this universe was to make cities themselves mobile. So he's, like, literally, quite literally at the edge of the city, about to hop off. Don't force my hand, Gertrude. The city's just hit the bricks! I have no intention of doing that. Then leave me alone and get out of my sight. Where do you plan to go? Weisheim will continue to move until the concert comes to an end. You have nowhere to go. Even if you risk life and limb to force your way out, only the barren wastelands await you. I'd rather step into the uncharted wastelands than... You'd rather die in the waste than spend another second in Weisheim. Okay, maybe he's not jumping off a cliff. He was going to go into the wastelands. Okay, so, like, the areas where the cities are not are the wastelands, and it's just barren. It's like a desert. You just fucking die. Okay. I thought he was like... Okay, that's a little bit better, I guess. Still sad, though. Correct. I understand how you feel, but can you calm down first and let me finish? What more do I need to hear from you? Do you really want me to reveal everything to you right here, my dear Graf Utica? Graf Utica? You don't need to emphasize my title. I know what you're trying to say. I don't! First of all, I promise that under the current conditions, our plan can still proceed smoothly. It's not our plan, it's yours. If your semantic games allow you to sleep better at night, then so be it. Kryda's voice of mundane is damaged, and Rhodes Island has also discovered its side effect. Can a damaged voice of mundane cancel out another one? Even if it could, would Rhodes Island turn a blind eye? Indeed, Kryda's voice of mundane can still join in resonance. As for Rhodes Island, where do you think we are? This is Weisheim, my domain. That little Fraulein Hibiscus is also an infected. Even letting her step into Lithuanian is only to keep up appearances with Rhodes Island. She can go nowhere but Weisheim. In any
concrete, baby.
Thank you for the follow, Minnow. In any case, she only knows that there's something going on with you and Kryda, but doesn't know what's happening, how it's happening. She has no evidence. I understand you don't have the heart to bring harm upon the infected who have nothing to do with this. The way I see it, this compassion is extraneous, but if you truly wish to act upon it, it is even more important that you carry out the plan. Carry out the plan and let all those infected people die? I'll tell you the rest of the plan, then. You and Kryda will duet, and you'll remove your own voice of mundane. Afterwards, I'll create some commotion in the concert hall and take advantage of the chaos to kill Kryda and disguise his body as yours. Why? What the? Okay. Maybe she was planting bombs up there, actually. Hang on, we might be onto something. Dear God. What did you say? As he has become the biggest scourge of the Afterglow, it is impossible for him to live on. Impossible for what? Don't be ridiculous. The biggest scourge of the Afterglow was none other than you. As I said before, all the scourges of the Afterglow come from Kryda's corrupted voice of Mundane. Resonance exacerbates leakage of the voice of the Mundane in an irreversible process. Even if he were to plummet off the edge of this nomadic city— oh, maybe he was about to jump. Kryda's voice of Mundane would not return to the relatively harmless state it was in a week ago. More importantly, the voice of Mundane isn't just harming the people around Kryda, it's also hurting him. He is the biggest victim of the resonance between you two. He may seem perfectly healthy right now, but don't be fooled. That's just another example of false recovery. Kryda's body may have adapted to the voice of Mundane in the past, but with the recent surge of leakage, this delicate balance is about to be thrown upside down. An optimistic estimate is that his good days will come to an end within 2 weeks. After that, he will experience the intense suffering that occurs in the acute phase following the false recovery phase. Fuck! The happiest ending for both him and the Afterglow would be for him to die following the concert. For you, for me, for the Afterglow, and for him, it would be a good thing. I would obtain a trump card I could pull out at any time. The Afterglow would obtain peace, Kryda would obtain his rest. And you would obtain your freedom. Graf Urtica, rightful heir to Lithanian, the last of the Witch King's bloodline. Oh my god. Freedom. For as long as I can remember, I have never known freedom. Oh, who's this? Poor child. No courtesy or greetings are needed, just listen to me. Even though you were born into a distant branch far from the Witch King, you are indeed the last of his bloodline. Out of pity, I will not trouble you. Beyond that, you shall also inherit the fiefs passed down from generation to generation in your family. You will become the Leinser of Urtica. Leinser? You will learn to take responsibility for your own subjects. You're about to take a completely different path from that of your disgraceful kin. I await you. This was my first memory. I was around 5 or 6 years old. Jesus, at the time. I can't remember from before that. I only vaguely remember coming into contact with a strange thing called the voice of Mundane and nearly lost my life. Staring at the pure white dress in front of me, I was filled with thoughts that I'd become some obscure little aristocrat. I thought I'd live the rest of my life in peace, with the exception of the occasional headache and the auditory hallucinations from the voice of Mundane. Your illustrious highness, you should know to mind your words and actions, and to not leave the spire without good reason. I must remind you everything that you are has been bestowed upon you by their majesties. Your illustrious highness, aren't you forgetting something? You ought to praise their majesties before you eat. Your illustrious highness, we will be learning a new piece today. The song expresses the gratitude of the nobles towards their majesties. Please keep that in your heart. Your illustrious highness and your mastery over Originium arts is simply transcendent. You want something more elaborate? You need not wear yourself out. Everyone around me did everything they could to limit my freedom, instilling in my mind an allegiance to the twin empresses. If that was the price for being able to live in peace and quiet, I was willing to pay it. I paid it for a very long time. Your illustrious highness, I shall be frank from the onset. You are the true heir to Lithanian. I'll get that right eventually. I've been laying in wait for your spire for a number of years now. I'm sure you recognize me. You don't have to say anything, just listen to me. You don't have to agree with me or repudiate me. I know that you're scared, that you don't want to lose even this life you have now, but you should at least know how those people see you and what they want you to do. I'm sure you know that the attendants the tyrants have forced upon you are setting up the banquet below. I will take you there and let you see the truth. The one in front of me grabbed me and pulled me up off the ground. My palm was drenched in sweat. Now that's the good stuff. I had no idea you had such exquisite wine down in the cellar. You flatter me. Urtica's countryside lacks just about everything, but there are indeed a number of master winemakers here. And we've got to be sure to drink our fill before the little runt grows up. Can't be leaving any for him. Bah! It simply won't do. The boy has been under house arrest for a number of years, but I'm looking for the right time to teach him how to drink. I'll have to fill him until he's a hopeless alcoholic? Oh dear. I was entranced for a short while. You will become the Lencher of Yurtica. Oh, so you still had that trick up your sleeves. Once the runt has been completely soaked with wine, it'll be a load off their majesties. Oh, shh. Yes, right. Screw me, mate. Guess I'll have to repent with another glass. So he's the rightful heir to the throne, but they want to render him useless because he's a thorn in the Empress's side. So they were planning on making him, like, basically grooming him into being an alcoholic. That's fucking sad. Fun fact, Lithuanian's name is based on Austria-Hungary, where regions were defined as cis-trans-Athlenian based on which side of the Lithia River. Oh, interesting. You will learn to take responsibility for your own subjects. But remember, these words don't leave the wine table. You can't allow the boy to have heirs. It's the order from on high with my life on the line. If it's that big of a deal, why don't you find an apothecary? That won't work. It'd leave a paper trail. Only by letting him usher in his own downfall will my task be considered complete. Fuck. Literally conspiring to ruin this kid's life. Ambitious, truly ambitious. Come, let us drink to that. You're about to take a completely different path from that of your disgraceful kin. If I can get rid of the boy without getting my hands dirty, then Ertica will be mine. I'll drink to that. Prost! Prost! Oh, okay, so like... okay. Sorry, I'm drinking soup. The voice from nowhere laughs. Did you hear that, boy? This is the peaceful, easygoing life you wanted. Herr Ebenholz? Herr Ebenholz. You fell over on the spot. I almost had you sent to the hospital. You feeling a little better? I'm perfectly fine. About the plan, I don't want to hear it right now. I'm going. As I said, you can leave at any time. Don't come pestering me again. Well, you'll have to forgive me for being bad at following orders. Rhodes Island are the good guys and even they have child operators in combat? True. Welcome back. Your complexion looks terrible. You look awful. What's wrong? Did you get sick? I'm fine. You sure don't look fine to me. Go rest in bed and I'll boil some water for you. There's no need. Relax. I used to take care of Grandpa when he first got sick. Just lie down and let me handle the rest. If you don't get any better, I'm going to tell Hibiscus. I'll be right back. Oh boy. Graf Ertica endures a splitting headache and lies there in bed. His consciousness gradually blurs. There's only one bed. Depraved maggots. Ah! They would destroy your exalted bloodline. Shut up. Ah! Self-deprecating trash. The sound of a cello comes from afar. Wait, it said maggots, right? Okay, yeah, I did say maggots. You scared me. His headache is no less intense, but the voice in Graf Ertica's head is drowned out by the melody from the cello. A wave of reprieve washes over him. This melody sounds somewhat familiar. The splitting headache makes it impossible for him to gather his thoughts, but he feels he has heard this melody somewhere before. Where have I heard this before? Where? You're awake. Just stay put for now. Hibiscus came over and drew blood when she saw the state you were in. She said there's nothing wrong with your body, but you might be overstressed and worn out. Overstressed? I heard someone playing the cello just now. Was that you? Yes. Where did you learn that melody? Maybe someone hummed it to me when I was little? I don't exactly remember. When you were little. When you were little. Ah! You're that... I'm what? The weakened Grapherticus struggles a few times, but nevertheless is unable to crawl out of bed. But those dusty memories within his mind, awakened by the sound of the cello, flashed once more before his eyes. Flashback time? Flashback time?
Hurting my friends right in front of me? I'll make you pay.
Fine. Jesus. No, they offer sacrifice not to that deceased figure, but to the figments within their own hearts. Flashback time! So these are the only ones left of His Majesty's bloodline? Oh my god, there were two. Those wretched women were quick at their handiwork. This is the best we can do. I still say that we shouldn't be treating His Majesty's melodies so frivolously. What do you think we should do, then? I think we should be a little more cautious here. Cautious? Our people are being slaughtered day after day and you want to be cautious? This is our last chance. Even if bringing His Majesty's bloodline and melodies won't revive all of His Majesty's powers, at the very least... How old am I? 2? 3? In the middle of a rundown building, I look around at my surroundings, bewildered. The man who brought me here told me that both my father and mother had already been lynched. At the time, I didn't even understand what lynching meant and death meant. He even told me that, from here on out, this would be my home. I was going to be part of a grand plan, and if luck was on my side, I could even become Lithanian's next ruler. I don't get it. I don't get any of it at all. The only thing I understood in my confusion was that I probably wouldn't ever get to go back to my room where sunlight beamed in every morning. Didn't I tell you already? It's impossible to make a person into a vessel for the voice of mundane. You knew it was impossible? Did you let any of us know you were against the plan before we started, then? And now, only after they started to bite the dust, are you complaining? Don't make me laugh. No, let me tell you. This isn't a waste. This is a price we must pay for our success. As long as one of them survives, we won't have to hide out here in the provinces like thieves. Victoria, Ursus, Casimir's... There are more parties interested in our plans than we can count. As long as we succeed, their armies will help secure our revenge against those awful women. I'm not entirely sure what lore this is referencing, actually. Victoria is Arknights Britain, Ursus is Arknights Russia. I think Casimir's is like Arknights Poland? I'm pretty sure it's Poland. That day, the lady who had been taking care of us disappeared. Once she was gone, the men who brought us our meals, but didn't stay with us, started arguing with each other. I didn't understand what they were arguing about. All I knew was that the lady who sang songs for us Is that who I think it is? Probably wouldn't be back again. If I remember correctly, this is how the song goes. Kazi is Poland less. Yes, okay, perfect. The sky is blue and fine. The breeze lilts by in song. The river murmurs clear. My heart is filled with hope. I think there was more to the song, but she never sang that part to us. Oh my god. What is it this time? Out with it. That's another one of them, dead. So what? We're making progress. Next time, we'll move the operating room farther away and add some soundproofing material. Oh, we'll definitely get there. Oh boy. Oh boy. The weather got cold and then warm. At first, those men would make a huge ruckus whenever someone disappeared. They gradually complained less and less. Our meals got worse too, but at least we were able to fill our stomachs, thanks to there being fewer mouths to feed. Perhaps this is just how man is meant to be. Before you know it, they disappear. And so did their things, too. Like the cane that belonged to the old granny, the music box that belonged to a boy, the wand and originium dice that belonged to an older man. But there were also things that stayed with us, like the song that the girl liked to sing. There was a boy who learned the song, and he liked humming it. Just what are we doing? We brought His Majesty's bloodline under our protection, only to send them to their deaths. Wake up! This is a necessary price to pay. To make sure His Majesty's bloodkin can wield his power properly, we have to make these sacrifices. We are learning more and more about the voice of Mundane. We'll succeed soon enough. What about those who died? No, let's stop these crazy experiments. Let's start over with new identities and raise the few we have left. They might just grow up to become fine men like His Majesty. Stop dreaming. We need the voice of Mundane. Then, after a year or perhaps two, I really have no idea. It was just me and the boy. I'd start trembling in fear every time those men came to our room. When he saw that, the boy would comfort me and tell me that everything was all right before standing in front of them. Then, as soon as they were gone, he would sing the song. My heart is filled with hope. You two have been in here for a long time. You may be kids, but you figured it out already, haven't you? You're His Majesty's only surviving bloodkin, after all. I don't want to make this too ugly. I'll let you decide who'll be next. We've made vast improvements to our technology. It might succeed, most likely. Whichever of you undergoes the experiment might become a really, truly amazing caster. You weren't stupid. The man in the noble attire told us the same thing the few times before that, but none of the ones who left with him ever came back. My legs trembled. I looked to the boy next to me. His lips were pale too. I didn't want to disappear, nor did I want him to disappear, but... He noticed my gaze and turned to me and spoke those words as his lips trembled. I'll do it. When I heard him say that, I couldn't keep myself upright anymore. My legs gave out and I fell to the ground. I lived alone in the empty room for 2 whole months. Then, on a rainy night, they brought the boy back. His eyes were closed and he bit his lips hard.
Why is it that once you finally get a break,
Hello!
rather than taking a rest, you instead come to me?
Hey, Rain! Welcome! Thank you very much for the raid! Long time no see, how's it going? Slime time, baby! Oh shit, are my commands not working now? Sorry, I had a blackout earlier in the stream and, like, messed with everything. Hang on, I got this. Bing chilling! Let's go! Hang on. Alright. Ba-da-bop. Ba-da-bop. Stream elements. Okay, so let's kick the bot out. And then join chat again. And then see if that works now. Dang it! It was working before, I swear to God! A for effort. Okay, well, what were you playing? How was your stream? Also, welcome Raiders, we're playing Arknights. I haven't, we're doing, the Lingering Echoes event. It's a rerun, I haven't gone through it, and I think we're, like, 75% of the way through the story. All the sad shit's happening. Hang on. Oh, do I have to mod it first? Yeah, no. Mod stream elements. But it's Arknights. Everyone is sad. True. I did Arknights, Buckshot Roulette, and then Lethal Company. Nice. I have Lethal Company. Haven't played it yet, but I jump scare easily, so we're saving it for an event. Did that work? Yeah, it worked! Lethal Company looks like a lot of fun. But yes, hello, welcome Raiders. My name is Fivetail. This is a side channel where I stream every Saturday for Genshin and Arknights shenanigans. Just started a few weeks ago. My main channel is VeggieBL Tail. I'll just give you another shout out here. VeggieBL Tail, where we stream. Oh, hey, Veg. I did go. I went live. I had a Veg, I'm sorry. I had a blackout and OBS reset all my shit, so I went live for like 5 seconds. But yes, I stream with Veggie over at VeggieBLTale it's 4 times a week, right? Monday, Thursday, Friday, Sunday. Yeah, 4 times a week. Yeah, this up over there. If you want more chat, we're going through Yakuza Kiwami 2. I don't know what we're doing on Monday. And we have Bag and Bingo every Sunday. But here right now, right here, it's Arknights time, baby. My Facebook 5 tails getting in trouble. Hey, look, it was an accident. It was an accident. Oh, we're doing Ghost Trick on Monday. Nice. I'm excited. Hey, you should gold Monday? Oh, golf. Fuck. Hell no. Hell no. Okay, let's go back to this. Let's go back to this tragedy. Then on a rainy night, they brought the boy back. His eyes were closed and he bit his lips hard, but he was alive. Can I have a mod? So, oh yeah, of course. Hang on. Mod Veggie BL Tail. No, I spelled our own channel name wrong. Hold on. Veggie BL Tail. Yeah, sure, I'll give you mod 2. Mod Java Jojo. There you go. I thought it was a miracle, but mere days later he was taken from the room again, never to be seen again, just like the others. So they brought him back, and then... What the fuck? That's so sad. Mods can't ban mods, exactly. Sorry. He was still humming the song before he left. My heart is filled with hope. You too, Veg! Good job earlier today! Oh, did I fuck up the sizing? Yeah, hang on, give me a second. Ba-ba-da-ba, window capture. There we go. There we go. I followed those two. On our way, I saw... Oh, did I miss something? Oh yeah, a few days came and went, and it was finally my turn. I followed those two. On our way, I saw many rooms that I had never seen before. There were all kinds of devices and equipment inside. We arrived at a small town that was completely white inside. The cum zone? Sorry. The woman in the Spirecaster attire told me to lie down on the bed. She was wearing a white surgical mask and gloves and had a very strange feel to them. She put a mask over my face, and that was the last thing I remember. So basically, I'm assuming, so basically what happened is that, this His Majesty's guy, had, like, people, and they're being killed off, I suppose, and in trying to find an heir, they need to, forcibly assign the voice of Mundane to somebody, so they gathered up, every kid who was part of his bloodline into this camp or whatever, and did experimentation on them, killing them along the way to perfect the technique of imbuing the voice of Mundane into the prime candidate. And then they were finally successful with Ebenholz, but Kreida was the boy who came before him and survived somehow. That's the gist of what I'm getting at here. Oh, thank you. I have Wobber. So war crimes. Yeah, so war crimes. I mean, it's Arknights. It's Arknights. We do lots of war crimes. That's just how the game plays. I was woken up by their cheers. When I awakened, it felt like there was lava burning in my brain and roasting my eyes. The pain lasted, how long was it? Days? Weeks? Months? He survived, but his voice of Mundane was broken. Right. Nevertheless, as time went on, the pain slowly weakened. In the end, I would get bouts of intense pain that quickly subsided. I waited for them to carry me outside like everybody else, but they didn't. Not only that, they started to fawn on me, give me more food, let me run outside in the courtyard. They started giving me lessons to teach me how to read, write, and most importantly, use Originium arts. Very solemnly, they gave me the wand and Originium dice that belonged to the old man and told me to cherish them, as they were part of His Majesty's collection. Thereafter, whenever I showed any aptitude for arts, they would shower me with praise. Of course, those days didn't last very long. Is this all we'll get with this boy? From the looks of it, even if we pushed him to his limits, he would only be able to arm wrestle a single Empress's voice fighter. Empress's voice fighter? Perhaps we should adjust his voice of Mundane energy fluctuations like the last one. Forget it. What are you afraid of? If we improv, you can't. You dare talk back to me? We had so many verses of Voices of Mundane, and this is the only one that can still be played. We had 15 of His Majesty's Bloodkin, and this boy is the only one left. If we raise him right, we might yet be able to flee to another country and buy ourselves official appointments there, and more importantly, His Majesty's bloodline will continue. If he ends up buggered like the other kid, then the only way we'll have to make it up to His Majesty is by taking our own lives. Oh, okay, so wait. So the twin empresses and whoever the and the Witch King are two different factions? So like, did the twin empresses like take over and like kill all of the Witch King's like commoners and shit, like his people? Is that what happened? And that's why they had to escape? And now he's like being I missed a couple of lore events here. I'm skipping around a bit. But goddamn. Because the only thing that's muddled to me right now is like whose side the Voice of the Mundane is on. It's explained in background lore, but the twin empresses overthrew the Witch King. Okay, yeah, okay, that's the sense I was getting. They usually, even if you miss out on lore, they usually do a pretty good job of like structuring it inside the text for people who have missed it. So that's why I was able to be like, oh, okay, so that's what happened. The next day, they were gone too. They didn't take their own lives. Rather, it was because the Empress's voice they kept talking about were here. When I sat in the empty room and listened to the screams outside, I couldn't help but feel a sense of joy. After all, they loved to talk about His Majesty's bloodline. And now what they feared the most, the destruction of this cursed bloodline, was finally about to happen. An elegantly dressed man kicked the door in and entered. This must be the Empress's voice. He looked at me and neither lowered his weapon nor attacked. He was probably hesitating? Hesitating for what? I picked up my wand and pointed it at the Empress's voice, and the Originium dice started to revolve around me. As I expected, he dashed toward me unbelievably quickly and struck the brass instrument on my head hard. Ow. That strike was the very thing that divided my short life into two wildly different halves. Graf Vertica has forgotten how he found himself handcuffed to his chair. His frequent headaches serve as the only reminder that the Witch King's final melody yet lives in his head. His regent managing the Grafschaft has told him with scorn that it is an artifact left behind by the one whose name we dare not speak, and that it is no longer separable from his body. But he has no idea at all how he became one with that thing. He remembers now. What should he do? What can I do? Good God! Good God! It's also really funny because, like, your pull currency is the cancer rocks. This is what you use to pull characters. Pain and suffering, yippee! Oh, another tutorial, god damn it. I barely got a hold of the first one. Alright, time to die. Okay, what do you gotta teach me? What are your words of wisdom? Usually
I will protect us all.
Weird, it's like something in front's blocking the realigned flux. That's alright, it's a realigned flux charging a resonator. RESONATOR! With energy. Just put the resonator in contact with the realigned flux for a while and you'll activate the resonator. Once operators are deployed on active, they'll get a new realigned flux originating from their position without any connection to a tuba. Understood. Okay, so it needs to charge. Okay, got it. Ow! I remind you, I cannot do anything. Okay, here we go.
Your attacks have no effect.
First resonator active. Let's keep it up and minimize the impacts of the excess energy disturbance. Okay, so it makes it invulnerable. Goes past it. Like once it's fully charged. Oh shit! Mission failed, folks. We'll get him next time. Wait, are there? Wait, hang on. Are there no raised blocks here? Am I fucking blind? Am I stupid? I can't. Am I actually dumb? Oh, it has to be charged first. Oh, I see. Okay. Shit, I probably should have I fucked it up. I fucked it up. Alright, we're doing this again. We're doing this again.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay. You're good. You're good, buddy. You're fine. I love you. Cancer out of primary. Oh yeah, primary source of power as well as magical arts in Terra. Yep. Yes, sirree. I just like calling them cancer rocks, because that's what they are. Fucking cancer rocks. I'm just gonna fast forward here. Yep.
I will protect us all.
Uh-huh. Yep. Yep. I guess there's no way to, like, really stop her from dying then, because we don't have any healers.
There is no...
Oh, shit, no.
I'll do my best.
Yeah, okay.
I'll be careful.
Oh god, we're so low on health. Oh god, we're so low on health.
Please give me instructions.
Okay.
Please give your orders, Professor.
Oh, it has her skill 3. That'll help.
Got it.
Alright. Yeah, that's a good point, Sideways. Yeah, it was trying to demonstrate that it can continue going without
I will follow
without the original connection.
Please give you past that. What are you for? Mission accomplished.
It's okay, they gave us a nuke.
We have the doctor's orders to thank for this.
Oh, okay. But it's still a cancer rock, though. I still need to watch, like, the Arknights anime. Because, like, what they did for the Arknights anime is that, like, the Doctor is a character in it, and he has, like, a screen, and, like, the maps where he deploys agents and stuff are, like, topographic versions of maps that you're used to. So, like, it's really funny. It's really cool how they integrated it. I still need to watch this shit. I'm gonna put another healer here, because I'm bad. I'm gonna put another healer here.
Understood. I'll focus on support.
I'm gonna put you here. Yeah.
Upon changing armaments, my combat style will also be obliged to adapt.
I'm gonna
Take
put.
due note when deploying me.
I'm putting Golden Glow back.
Is there really a use for me on the front?
And Milnar, I love you, but you're like super strong.
どうしてもっとたくさんの仲間を入れないんですか？その方が効率がいいのに。
そのうちわかりますよ。多くと出会うにつれ、
He's so
理解する
talkative.
ことに
Sorry.
なります。
Give it a second. Okay, he's good. How do you feel? All better now, right? I'm fine. I'm totally fine. I'm sure of it. The both of us are. I'm going out for a bit, so stay put here. You're going out again the moment you feel a little better? I've got work to do. That's fine and all, but shouldn't you at least wait until you've recovered? Don't worry about me. Hibiscus said the same thing. After you wake up, it'd be best to keep resting for a while and monitoring your condition. It's an emergency, one that can't wait, all right? But there's not a whole lot of time left until the concert. I think the most important thing to do until then, is to make sure you're healthy and well practiced. I'm sure that's what you want too. Can you stop pestering me with that right now? Pestering? That's not what I meant. But I have to go, so don't get in my way. I'll be back as soon as I can. And you really can't tell me what you're gonna do? If everything goes well, you'll know soon enough. Oh, right, your suit. What about it? I made an appointment to pick it up this afternoon, but I won't be able to go with you. You should go get it yourself. Remember to bring your cello with you and play a little passage as you're trying it on. Make sure there aren't any areas that feel uncomfortable. I'll be back. Where is he going? He's so sad. You again? Yes, it's me. I'm here to ask you to put this concert on hold, or at least don't let Ebenholz and Kreide play together. What did you say? Something terrible is going to happen in the afterglow if those two play together. So if what you're saying is true, my recent improvement was due to the so-called false recovery caused by Ebenholz and Kreide, and as soon as this phase is over, I'll become critically ill and my life will be in danger. That's right. You've been around them a lot, so the symptoms will also be a lot more pronounced. Others who have had less contact with them are also affected, and if I let the two of them play together, there's a high possibility that people will die. Correct. Even though I don't know the exact reason, having the two play together seems to amplify the effect they have on their surroundings. How likely are we talking about here? I can't say for sure right now. Other than me, who else is in life-threatening danger? Over a dozen people from the Afterglow have already been hospitalized in the Cliffy Patio. The Cliffy Patio. In other words, they've already left Ebenholz and Kreide's effective range. Kreide's. That should be the case. Then I have a clear picture of the situation. Your answer is no. What? I'm not asking you to cancel the whole concert. You can just cut Ebenholz and Kreide's part, or even have someone else perform the duet. If you can prove that their duet will cause harm to people other than me, then I'll cancel the concert right away. But it seems that's not the case. Even you have no idea what would happen if they played together. I can't simply throw away the efforts and aspirations of everyone in the Afterglow over these illusory concerns. The efforts and aspirations? I understand how much this concert means to you, but you don't understand anything. If you truly understood, you wouldn't throw around the word "but" so lightly. Unfortunately, I cannot change the concert schedule on your word alone. Mr. Zerny, please give me a straight answer. What makes this concert more important than the lives of the infected? What are you talking about? Are you suggesting that I'm disregarding people's lives? I'm just saying. It does seem a little reckless there, Zerny. Hibiscus! Miss Ursula? Come take a little stroll, won't you? But, come now. Let's head out and calm down first. We can talk about this later, okay? Grandma's gonna come in with the lore dump here. Oh, so that's what those are. It's the dice that he got. Okay. If everything Gertrude says is true, then Kreide won't survive this. No, there must be some way to come out ahead on both fronts. Zerny must know something. No, he's just a musician. He won't be able to help. Should I tell Kreide the truth? What good would that do? Rhodes Island. Someone like Hibiscus is only gonna send me back to my cell in Ertica. The Empress's voice? What am I even thinking? Is this a suicide mission? No, I've been going in circles. I'm standing out too much. I need to go somewhere less crowded. Oh, shit. Huh? Have I seen that man before? Be careful. Definitely, the crowd. Right, the rumor. There was that rumor. I've got to get to the bottom of this rumor. Who knows? There might even be some clues, or the person spreading the rumor might know something. But it's all up to me at this point. You sure? This is the best opportunity we're going to get. The longer things drag on, the less time we'll have. It'll only make things harder. Alright, hurry it up then. I'll go report to the higher-ups. I'm counting on you, Erlachman. This work sure is demanding physically and emotionally. It's hard enough spreading the rumors. Now even I have to go there. So it's the Lachman dude. The sewers. He's heading into the sewers. I'd rather not have to follow him down there. Time to act. Get his ass! Hold it right there. Who are you? Don't turn around. Tell me, who sent you to spread rumors in the afterglow? You've got the wrong idea, I just happened to overhear. I've been following you the whole time, Erlachman. And I connected the dots just now. You were the one fanning the flames before, spreading rumors to have that mob accost Hibiscus. Guards! Bag this man! You've got a pretty good memory. Speak. Who sent you here and what were you planning to do in the sewers? What wonderful timing. I'm also quite curious as to what Erlachman planned to do in the sewers. Huh. Don't turn around or else— oh god! He doubled up! It's like that meme where we're in the church where people are pointing guns at each other. Is that the coffee shop guy? What do you think will happen? It's the coffee shop guy! Hello?
We can take care of ourselves, Professor. You just focus on giving orders. I'm here to help.
Okay, so it needs to be ranged unit.
We'll take them out all at once. My weapon chooses its worthy wielder.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Actually, she's got global range, so we'll do—
Now's the time to help everyone out.
Get lost. Vermin.
Oh, wait, no. I'm gonna do this
Not
first.
I wish to take the distance. There! All the bastards may be a little hot.
Wait. Prioritizes targets on realigned flux, stunning them and continuously dealing while cutting off nearby. Oh! Ooh, that's rough, buddy. Oh, that's rough, buddy. I didn't know he could do that! What
I
a—
shall protect you. Concentrate.
Yeah. Oh, I don't— oh, this is weird.
Get around it, guys. How's that?
Oh, this is strange. I'm not entirely sure what to do here. Can we just not have anybody there until— This can be an issue. Shh. I mean, how fast can you burst him down?
Temperatures.
Oh, they're beefy as fuck. Oh god, I hate the debuff so much. Actually, hang on, let me—
I shall lead the assault.
Moving to designated location.
I shall protect
Stop!
you.
You're so annoying!
I'll do my best.
Doctor,
Oh, fuck.
not one step backwards.
Temperature stable.
Oh, this is weird. Oh, I'm bad at this game.
Can I stay back?
Oh yeah, because she's down, so that's— oh my god!
Yes. Oh, son, bow to me.
This sucks. Look, I was doing fine before the debuff guys showed up, okay? Who are you? I'm gonna have to go back and redo that stage. I told you not to turn around. You let the mark get away. I said, who the hell are you? Easy now, my dear Graf. Settle down. My official identity can be a bit messy to explain, so just treat me as a spy. I'm called Beagler. You— why did you have to jump out at this exact moment? That man escaped because of you. Considering he ended up down the sewers, it'll take him a long time to find another exit. Besides, you stopped him before he went into the sewer. Who knows? Maybe the two of you saw that you were in a disadvantaged position and tried to put on a little show to try and fool me. You seriously think we're in cahoots? He and I? Are you gonna tell me that someone coerced you into going to see Gertrude? Spare me the bad jokes. You're worth much more than he is, Graf Hertiga. You can't stop me. When it comes to combat ability, it is true that I can't stop you, but think carefully. This is a job straight from their majesties. Take a look. Oh shit. I've dealt with these things since I was 6. I personally don't mind your snark, but you'd best show some self-restraint when it comes to their majesty's affairs. Restraint? When you, a lowly spy, figure out that you've got the wrong person, you're going to be the one begging for forgiveness? You don't seem to understand the situation you're in, my good Graf Ertica. But enough of that. Don't try to stall for time here. Come with me. Where to? To where you belong. Don't worry, we've prepared detention facilities for suspects from all walks of life. I assure you, you'll enjoy the finest treatment. Let me tell you something, Erbeegler. Ready to beg for mercy, or is it a bribe? In case of the latter, I'd be more than glad to oblige. I doubt a little bit of money is enough for you to let me go. Why do I get the impression that you'd take me away regardless, even after you pocketed the money? Clever boy. I find you rather easy to get along with, Erbeegler. You remind me of the Ertica I know so well, where most of the people are just as upstanding as you. I am honored to hear that. What I really want to know is what that man is doing in the sewers. But you were the one who stopped him right under my nose. Well, this is a bit embarrassing to say, but I wanted to resolve things up here. One of my agents liked to tell stories that would make you want to hurl. Of the ones that instantly killed your appetite for the day, the worst of all came from the sewers. Oh, if your stomach is upset, perhaps you should go for a cup of coffee to smooth things over. I'd love to, but I'd much rather find out what he's doing down there. I might as well go after him. And this is all your fault, Erbeegler. As long as you let me head down, you can keep pointing your wand at me. I won't try to run. I will warn you in advance, there will be consequences for running away from me without authorization, regardless of the reason. What kind? Will you put me down? You'd at least be stripped of your status. Even if you're proven innocent in the future, you'd never be able to step into the Spire of Ertica ever again. Don't threaten me with a good time! I might even be more inclined to try running now. In any case, since you insist on heading down there, after you, Graf Ertica, I'll be keeping a close eye on you. Oh, I fumbled that stage so bad. Hibiscus, this isn't a lecture, but you can't speak to mine heir that way. But Mr. Zerny is... There's lots of things he can't say, leaving this old lady to say 'em. Please come in. Do you know how the Afterglow got its name? I don't. Mine heir once said, "It is precisely because night falls that the Afterglow is even more precious. If the long veil of night were to never lift, what could be more dazzling and awe-inspiring than the warm Afterglow?" It's a wonderful saying, but... Oh, it's over there, Frau Ursula and Hibiscus. Come, if you want to chat, do it over here. Why the long face, Hibiscus? Did something happen? If you're worried that my food isn't healthy enough, I also have sparkling water here. Come. We're still... Let's oblige him this time. Frau Ursula, what's wrong with Hibiscus? Did she get into an argument? No, none of that. Enough random guessing. I was telling Hibiscus about the history of the Afterglow. The Afterglow's history? Now that's something I couldn't be more familiar with. Not bragging either, but I bet I know even more than Frau Ursula here. The Afterglow didn't used to be a residential area for the infected. It was one of Weisheim's industrial plates. Don't underestimate me just because I'm setting up shop over here. Back in the day, I was in charge of feeding hundreds of associates. Industry? Could it be that this place was turned into an infected residential area because of the spread of oropathy due to industrial waste? Industrialization did bring a lot of infected here, but back in Lethanian's old days, there was no such thing as a ghetto for infected. Ha, I won't keep rambling on. One year, Weisheim constructed a magnificent concert hall that shocked the world with but a single order from him, His Majesty, now known as our Afterglow Hall. Back then, that's not what the concert hall was called. His Majesty? Which one are you referring to? Oh dear, Hibiscus, let's not worry about the details, alright? If it's His Majesty, I get it. When the concert hall was completed, he still reigned and nobody dared to say anything. But he left us just as quickly, and Graf Strollo, who took over Weisheim, hated this concert hall. Maybe hate isn't the right word, but rather was too quick to show loyalty? Shh, no random guessing. A few years later, the powers issued an order to supposedly improve the treatment of the infected. The Graf at the time took the opportunity to lump the concert hall together with the industrial plate, and it all turned into the infected ghetto. I looked all over, and before that, there were no such thing as infected quarters anywhere in Lethanian. The Graf at that time, wasn't that the very same Dame Gertrude? It was either her father or her oldest brother. I can't really remember, but it wasn't actually her. Though the Graf at the time designated this area for the infected, he didn't care whether the people in it lived or died. He even had all the industrial facilities torn down. Obviously, to have us fend for ourselves. So among the nobles, this place became known as the Afterglow. The concert halls became the Afterglow Hall. The name, Afterglow, represented the idea that we wouldn't last long, just like the last rays of light in the evening. That's simply cruel and unusual. It was pretty over the top. But for the Afterglow at the time, that word was a perfect fit. Everyone fought desperately to survive, to let the lingering rays of sunlight on the horizon struggle for just a bit longer. We set up stalls, we ran errands, some of us even turned into hired thugs for rich people in other places. Those were some chaotic years. Later on, Herr Zerny stepped forward. Stepped forward? He started out as a nobody. Ah, I knew it! He had written a few pieces, but since he was an infected, everything was published anonymously. His works were magnificent, even attracting attention from the fancy folk atop the spires, but once they saw that Herr Zerny was from the Afterglow, they quickly turned away and left. That was until he wrote Morgen und Abend. Ursula would be more qualified to speak about Morgen und Abend than me, so I'll turn the floor over to her. Miss Ursula? Oh, it's actually quite simple. The one who taught piano to mein Herr had a daughter, and she was good friends with him. The two were on very good terms, and they were just about as good as each other. They were awfully competitive, always trying to one-up the other. Sadly, the girl passed away when mein Herr was 20 years old. Losing her was a huge blow to him. Day in and day out, he spoke hardly a word. He grew thinner and thinner by the day. Until finally, he showed a stack of sheet music, told me it's his newest composition and that he wasn't going to publish anonymously this time. The Grafen, then, she was the very same dame you mentioned. Still don't know why, but the Grafen sought out mein Herr. She became his sponsor, and also went along with all his ideas. She gave him her full backing, finally letting Morgen und Abend carry the Zerny and spread it all throughout the Afterglow. Who does Ursula remind you of? I can't imagine that, but I'm starting to understand a bit of what Mr. Zerny meant in his saying. Morgen und Abend was so popular and beloved, the folk in the spires couldn't blind eye anymore. They had no choice, they had to acknowledge mein Herr's talent. Mrs. Teapot from Beauty and the Beast. Yes! Yeah, she has that, like, stout build to her. And then with, like the bonnet and everything and the glasses. So cute. So then Mr. Zerny began to cultivate people in the Afterglow who had musical talent? That's right. Seeing as how we are in Lithanian, the one thing we aren't short on is musicians. I may not have any talent, but even I... Oh, stop it. You're just being humble. A few years ago, you were still playing the accordion while yodeling about your pickled cabbage. Haha, back in my factory days, I had to gather everyone up for lunch. Way easier to use an accordion than to shout. Anyway, once music became part of the Afterglow, our worst days finally passed. Composing, performing, teaching, making instruments. Plenty of folk published their compositions anonymously, and most performers can't leave the Afterglow. But still, the money it brought in gave the Afterglow a foot in the door. But before long, mein Herr got into some big fight with a Grafen. A big fight? Looked like a clash of ideas. Not that, typo. Understand such things? The Grafen stayed the heir's patron, but the two have hardly made contact since. Andate, what's wrong? Cried his grandfather. He's gone missing? Again? Somebody put a leash on this man! I'll head back right away. Thank you very much. See you. Goodbye. Hope to see you again. If anything doesn't quite fit right, bring it back and I'll fix it for you. Oh, new drip? New drip? Okay, he's not in his new drip yet. It's already so late. Ebenhold should be back by now, right? Huh? What is that? An Originium slug.
Perhaps they've already escaped this cage called fate.
Yeah, I let one in. I'm sorry. I'll fix it later. We go. Two men strike forward in the wide, dark sewers. The sound of water is loud and grating, even more sinister than unbroken silence. Hold on a minute.
Concrete, baby.
Hey, thank you for the follow! P Rhymes, 321. Hold on a minute, make a right here. You sure know this place well. Of course I do. Something every spy should know?
That's concrete, baby.
Thank you, Tiny! The first thing every spy should know. And I'm sure you've already been working in the Afterglow for years. Trying to get on my good side? Just curious. How's it going, Tiny? Is it okay to call you Tiny? Should I go Tim? You're not privy to that information. Disappointing. Why'd you stop moving? There's something over there. That's the oldest trick in the book. Don't even bother. No, I'm serious. Look over there. Something's moving. Beegler presses the weapon in his hand against Graf Herdika's heart from behind, his eyes then following the direction of the Graf's fingers. It's just an Originium slug. You've never seen one of those before? Is it really just an Originium slug? The high and mighty Graf Herdika was so scared by an Originium slug that he couldn't even walk. Now I've seen everything. I still think there's something not quite right. Stop being stupid and get a move on. Fine. Wait, just a second. Isn't that an awful lot of slugs? That's way too many. This is gonna be a major problem. Run, now! Why are you... It's about to be too late already. Hurry up! Beegler grasps Ebenholz's wrist tightly, and the two of them sprint through the sewers. Why are all the slugs here? Do you have a map of the sewers inside your head? If you have the time to quip at me, you'd be better off spending it to catch your breath. Flood? Ooh, that's a good theory. I'm not trying to be sarcastic. Every branch we take seriously looks the same to me. Rest it up. Then keep running. Hurry. I think you might be right, Checkered. I can't keep going. It's fine. We just happened to find who we were looking for. Good evening, Herr Lachman. Good evening, Shopkeep. Shopkeep? Ugh, you don't know a damn thing, but you still have to stick your nose in where it doesn't belong. What a pain you are. Wouldn't you agree, Beegler? Agreed. But you're the one who's in real trouble. You provoked all the Originium slugs in this area, and they're swarming towards the surface. As we both know, the Originium slugs in the sewers emit a noxious gas, and what you're doing is tantamount to a chemical attack on the infected of the Afterglow. Oh! Oh, no worries, Mr. Not-So-Anything. Appreciate it, though. A chemical attack, but aren't we fine right now? The gas has a much stronger effect on the infected than it does on you, Graf Herdika. Then Zerni and Hibiscus... In Kryta too? Good, you already understand the situation. Lachman, quell these Originium slugs and return them to their original state immediately, or I will exercise my right to put you down on the spot. It's no longer possible. A lone man can start a fire easy enough, but even if you point a knife at his neck, he won't be able to put it out alone. What do you people get out of this? What do we get? How do you not even know that much? I'm not interested in hearing your riddles. Pestilence from shadow wanton spouts, spews ruin and prelude. Do you really need me to explain it word by word? Let me rephrase. What do you get out of making the prophecy come true? You don't need to worry about that. Oh. Did we kill him? What are you trying to do, silence him? Just knock him out already, my dear mean-spirited spy. Do you have any way of controlling these slugs? If I did, I wouldn't be wasting my breath on him. And let's get going before it's too late. You're no more than meets the eye, Graf Herdika. Oh, you're more than meets the eye, Graf Herdika. Fine, I'll carry him out and you follow me. Wait, hold up, that's... Ebenholz sees the same thing Beegler sees. Where Lachman has fallen, something silvery is glistening on the sewer wall. It's the keyhole. There might be some kind of device inside controlling the Originium slugs. I'll blow the door open. Let me see if I can pick the lock first. It'd be bad news if you blew up something important. Graf Herdika more than meets the eye. Almost had knock you out. Can you open it? The lock's a pretty tough nut to crack, but it won't get the better of me. While you're working on that, mind telling me what this prophecy is all about? You've never heard of it. Well, whatever. It's spreading around anyway. Over lofty hills, the fiend steps into twilight's midst gaze. The blood hides plague within. Slow beckons death to creep all ways. Pestilence from shadow, once in spouts, spews ruin in prelude, fades finale's ensemble, woe departs with sun's last rays. Ensemble? Whoa. Right. To be honest, I'm still curious what the last verse means. Everything else is already fairly clear. The first verse refers to Hibiscus's arrival in the Afterglow, second refers to the phenomenon of false recovery. We even know about that? What do you think a spy's job is? True. Now the third verse is also clear, all that remains the last one. It's open. Now that's something. A laboratory! A laboratory in the sewers. Oh, it's you. Thank you for organizing. Erzerni, the situation outside has gone to hell in a handbasket. Swarms of noxious originium slugs started coming up from the sewers, and a lot of people have already been poisoned. It's total chaos in the streets right now. They're saying this is part of the prophecy, and panic is spreading through the afterglow. How did this all happen? Oh, wait, that's me. Solar extreme cold resulting in high power demand as well per their high risk of rotating power outages this evening. Immediately limit electricity use to essential needs only. Oh. Ah, shit! There goes my plate. It's so funny. There's an emergency happening in game, so I thought the alert was background noise. You got that too? Yeah, are you guys in Alberta? They're not looking too good, especially those whose oropathy started getting better recently. They're having even more violent reactions. I've already contacted the hospital, but the medical staff on the line didn't seem very motivated when they heard that we're in the afterglow. Not motivated? I'll go negotiate with the hospital then. It's too dangerous outside, you'd better just call. They didn't care when you made the call, it won't make a difference if I'm the one on the line. This is something I'll have to take care of in person. But tomorrow's the day of the concert, and if you get poisoned... If these inexplicable events result in deaths, do you think people will be in any mood to enjoy the music, even if the concert continues as planned? I don't want things to reach that point, nor do I want to pretend as if nothing is happening. I'd rather not play a single note than lie to myself. Bum bum bum. Ah, so many fucking slugs! God, it smells so bad! Happy, let's get out of here. It looks like prophecy's coming true. Damn pest, stay away! Kraus, get up! Help us, someone, anyone. The slugs. Slug my balls. Someone playing the cello? All slugs are going the direction of the music? Hey, you! Kraus, stand up. Here, hold on to my shoulder. Neurotic infected. Hold on tight, let's go now. We gotta Pied Piper these fuckers away. Oh, you're welcome. With Kryda at the epicenter, the tones of the cello spread out across the narrow streets and alleys of the afterglow. Wherever the cello's notes travel, the originium slugs turn around one after another. Those who had been surrounded think the crisis is over, that the poison-exhaling insects will soon retreat to the dark sewers under the guidance of the cello's tune. But they are wrong. Both where they can and cannot see, originium slugs make their way towards Kryda. Is it slug battling time? We gotta step on some slugs. Oh, what did this? Evenholz has been made to run. This is the most he's run in his life. Finally made it. Oh Lord, they coming! Now what do I just blow all these slugs up with arts? Something's not right here. Now what is it, my good? Now what is it, my good spy? The originium slugs are all congregating in one place. A cello. Kryda, what are you doing? Stop that right now! Hey, Skull Gamer. No yelling, it won't do any good, and will only mess up your lungs. Help me get through. Now Oh! CG. I told you, stop shouting. He won't stop playing just because you're shouting, and I won't stand aside just because you aren't. Then let's combine forces and clear a path to Kryda. I don't think so. I'll head in the opposite direction. Are you going back to your coffee shop? Yes, we worked together to create an opening, now we will part ways. I'm sure you can't wait to head back to your shop and study those torn documents you retrieved from the lab, right? I'm so glad the research notes about the voice of Mundane are so much more interesting than the lives of the infected. Kryda's situation is your own damn fault, so you can solve it yourself. Also, if I find out that even a single word in those notes and plans was written by you, just you wait. So the story really is just about little German boys, actually, though. No tee-heeing here, everyone's just snarky and mad. Excited for tomorrow for Bad Game Bingo, hell yeah! Hopefully my power is okay. That's the end of our chat. We're going on the count of 3. Time to kill some bugs. Watch me fail horrendously.
We can take care of ourselves, Professor.
When blowing at full force, fires ranged attacks in all 4 directions, dealing high physical damage to allies hit. These attacks can be blocked by realigned flux, so they have to be in the path of the. Yeah, okay.
I'm here to help.
We'll take them out all at once.
Yeah, that could work. Yeah, slap him. 1-800, are you slapping?
Gather around, guys.
Okay, yeah, we can survive that. We can survive that.
This is
My weapon chooses its worthy wielder.
Bad luck. You ran into me. Moving to designated location. Need speed to succeed. He will not come to harm.
I'll do my best. We're counting on you again today.
Oh, there's a thing over here. God damn it. Son of a bitch! You know, you think I'd be better at this.
Forward.
You know what? Quick deploy would be really good here.
Come to harm.
No, it wouldn't. I thought that was a node that was not the node that it was.
There.
I'm so good at this game. We might biff it. We might biff it. We'll see how it goes though. Bailiff, slap his balls.
Get lost.
Not one step backwards.
Ooh, almost dozed up. Ooh, I have to get serious now.
時間をかけるつもりはない。
Geez, 40 enemy. Oh yeah. Health to high soul,
My
right?
power is all yours.
Probably
now.
help if some people didn't have their Xmas lights still on. That would help, wouldn't it?
I'm so tired of the distance. There. Stay calm. I shall protect you.
Yeah, we don't have a whole lot of damage here. I think we can.
I'll be careful.
That doesn't. Oh, it does reach her. Okay, cool.
わかった。動き回るな。そうすればお互い手間が省けるだ。
Get his ass.
Take flight. I'm so
That's as many as 4 10s, and that's terrible. Very true.
This may be a little hot.
Are you ready?
しかして人こそが最後の兵器なのです。
Okay, okay, that one went better even though I didn't use the map properly. I'm also excited for 4 more hours of golf. We're not doing golf! I might use it as a punishment though, because it's funny. Cried, I'm coming, stop playing the cello. Are you trying to get yourself killed? That is something I've considered. What? I'll draw all the slugs over with the sound of my cello and then burn myself to ashes along with them. But now that you're here, I probably won't have a chance to do that anymore. Kryda, why? Ever since I was little, I knew there was something wrong with me. The infected who spent a lot of time around me, their sickness kept getting worse and worse. My grandpa and I were chased out of our home for it. We started wandering between villages. I always thought it wasn't all infected people, that as long as they didn't spend too much time around me, they'd be fine. But my grandpa's condition finally started to deteriorate, and that shattered my first illusion. After that, Hibiscus told us about the phenomenon of false recovery. I've already caused such serious damage in the short time since I came to the Afterglow. If me living brings calamity to others, then I would rather die. It's not your fault. How is it not my fault? Do you know about the voice of Mundane? Now that you mention it, I think I'm finally starting to remember. About the voice of Mundane, those who died in the experiment, the Witch King's remains, and you. I remember it all now. That's why none of this is your fault. The Witch King and his remains are to blame, as well as Gertrude, but you're innocent. Thank you for reminding me that this isn't something I was born with. It was a foul product of an experiment. Actually, yeah, because remember earlier in the story, he was talking about how he had memory issues and forgot a lot of things. Just kiss already. Okay, yeah, now that we've got confirmation that they're like, well, they are like from the same bloodline, but they could potentially be far enough removed where it's not weird. Like fourth cousins or something. It's fine. Oh shit, I missed it. I couldn't remember either until I heard the sound of your cello, so I should be thanking you. But half-brothers. Damn it! But what? The situation has already spiraled out of control. I can't even mitigate the harm I cause anymore. If you guys ever do a subathon, one of the goals will be Veg having to play a golf game for a whole stream. Oh, absolutely. Besides, if the Groffin's words are true, then my days are numbered. I might as well do something here. No! Why would I get myself tricked by Gertrude? Voices of the mundane can be swapped out. But mine is already corrupted. Even if I were to transfer it to your, we won't know until we try. If you're already prepared to die, then what are you still scared of? I don't want to hurt you. You can worry about that if something bad actually happens to me. Until then, let's make a wager. Fine. Can you normally feel the melody of the voice of mundane? Whether I'm performing or casting arts, I can always vaguely feel the presence of the voice. I know the shrill melody well by now, even though it's not at all mine. I know. Mine isn't shrill. If anything, it's gentle. Rather, I should say that it's so harmonious, almost to the point of being an empty void. Let's try our best to match the melodies we've experienced and put them together. Put them together? Well, we don't have an audience. No, look at the audience all around us. The Originium slugs? Playing to Originium slugs the melodies that the old bastard left behind is quite fitting, if you ask me. Humane, even. Bro, they've got a, what was the thing from Pacific Rim called? They got a drift? Drift compatible? As soon as the sounds of the flute and cello intermingle, both men immediately recognize the problem. There's hardly any consonance between their two melodies. The flute's voice is urgent, manic, and harsh. It speeds up and slows down as if filled with an urge to drag everything before it into the abyss. The cello's voice is languid, melancholic, and hollow. Its rhythm remains constant, akin to a land ground down to nothingness by catastrophe. But the two brace themselves and persevere, continuing their duet that is not a duet. The slugs surge forward like the tide. Underneath a noxious sky, the two men whose lives have been twisted by their voices of the mundane continue their discordant duet, reading the score of a melody that they never knew existed in their minds, playing before an audience of Originium slugs. The more Ebenholz follows his train of thought, the more he feels himself approaching the coda of the voice of mundane's melody. He puts more force behind his breaths, while the sounds of Kryda's cello grow heavier and hollower. Ebenholz lowers his head to look towards Kryda. Kryda's head has already begun to droop. His hand continues bowing, but the cello's sound becomes dimmer and dimmer, getting closer and closer to nothingness. Suddenly, in this moment, Ebenholz seems to realize something. So, he uses his remaining strength to blow one final, frazando. Two men playing a duet together 5 feet apart because they're not gay. Kryda also seems to be struggling, laboriously sawing at the thickest string on the instrument. Their music spreads like an alarm bell. The slugs that had been frantically rushing towards the pair of musicians suddenly retreat just as quickly as if they'd seen a predator. Kryda, are you still with me? And Kryda, are you still awake? I'm awake. How's that? Can you still hear the melody of your voice of mundane? To be honest, it seems even clearer now. Sorry, I acted without thinking. But on the bright side, we managed to drive away the Originium slugs. Hold on. Kryda, what's wrong? The new suit you bought for me. Oh, good, it hasn't been soiled. Probably doesn't smell too good, though, right? True enough. It's fine. I bet you can't even imagine how much I reek right now. Speaking of which, this wouldn't be the first time I've gotten myself into this mess. That time a fire broke out not far from the Spire of Vertica. Instead of going to put out the fire, the Spire's attendants all rushed over to make sure I couldn't go anywhere. They were afraid you'd run away? Afraid that I'd run away, afraid that I'd go into hiding, afraid that I'd die in that sea of fire. They were worried about you dying. Nearly all the windows in the Spire had arts-enhanced bars and locks, just in case I tried to jump off. I was a prized figurehead. If I went off and died, they wouldn't have been able to endure the consequences. In the end, the flames never reached the Spire, but I did get marinated in the smell of smoke. I wore that smoke-soaked coat for a good half-month and didn't take it off until the weather warmed. That brings back old memories here as well. After my grandpa and I were run out of our old home, we started to wander between some of the more affluent villages. Most people were pretty friendly to us as long as we hid the fact that we were infected. I read in novels that during the harvest season, friendly villagers would prepare bratwurst and beer for the day's workers at night so that they could eat and drink to their heart's content. Shakes head. The friendly villagers threw some spare change at us and shooed us out of the village before nightfall, in fear that we'd steal things. The not-so-friendly villagers prepared some rock-hard schwarzbrot and pointed weapons at us, intended to make us fall in line. Me rolling in knowing nothing of Arknights. Oh, a game about two hot goat guys fighting slugs with music. Got it. Yeah, that's pretty much it. One time I was helping a villager out with some farm work. It was really hot that day and I was dripping with sweat, so I wanted to loosen my clothes while nobody was around. Right before I was about to take off my shirt, I heard a commotion not far away. Grandpa rushed over and told me to run, saying that one of the workers rolled up his sleeves thinking nobody was watching, accidentally revealing the Originium's crystals on his arm. The villagers immediately threw him into an abandoned cellar and locked him up, and then set out to check everyone else one by one. If not for Grandpa, I might have also died in that cellar. Oh shit, they killed him. Died? They actually kill the infected? They didn't need to, nor did they dare. All they had to do was wait for them to starve, crystallize, and explode. Hasn't there been a long-standing law to treat the infected with dignity? I never knew about a decree like that until I first set foot in a nomadic city. I'm so sorry. I don't know what to say. You have nothing to apologize for. You were also deceived by the Grafen. No, what I mean is, if I'd been a little braver back then, if I'd spoken up back then, maybe you wouldn't have had to. I'm sorry. Really, you don't have anything to apologize for. Just as you said the voice of Mundane was made by man, the blame falls on those who sought to use the voice of Mundane, not on you. I protected you in the manner I could, just like you're trying to protect me now. Oh, they're not getting out of this alive, are they? Motherfucker. You're right. Thank you, Kryda. Come, let's find Hibiscus and Harazerni. They'll know what to do, I'm sure of it. And then we'll have that voice of Mundane removed from you. You can thank me properly after that. Let's go.
Why is it that once you finally get a break, rather than taking a rest, you instead come to me?
Hey, Segi! Hello, Raiders! Welcome to Arknights! How are you doing, Segi? How was your stream? Segi V.A. Yes, it's gotcha day today.
That's concrete, baby!
Fortnite! Did you chug the jug? I've never played a Fortnite round in my life. Hello, welcome Raiders. My name is Fivetail. I stream on this is my side channel, and I stream on it once a week for gacha stuff. Today we're doing Arknights. I usually do a lot of Genshin. I stream on my main account, Veggie BL Tail, where we stream 4 times a week. That's the main channel there. But yeah, welcome. Get some rest. Take care of yourself. Thank you so much for the raid. It might be a bit to catch up people with, because lots of stuff has gone down in this event. But right now sad things are happening, and that's all you need to know. Last night we played golf for 4 hours. I should add that to one of our intros. But oh yeah, Tash, thank you very much for the follow. Okay, so Kryda's collapsed. Kryda's fucking dead. Maybe not yet. Maybe he's okay. He can't die before they play on stage. It can't happen. I didn't know I wasn't following. Oh, don't worry, it's all good. I only started streaming regularly on this channel about 3 weeks ago. So yeah, it's something I like. I have to do events, and it's more fun with friends.
That's
so
concrete, baby.
Thank you very much for the follow, Distracted Senpai. And one night we played golf for 4 hours straight. We were not playing a golf game. Yeah, Yakuza's a golf game. I don't know. Yakuza Kiwami 2 is a golf game. I don't know what you all heard, but Kryda's condition is more or less stable. The reason he passed out most likely has to do with the poison. Oh, thank you, Brie. I gotta head out too, but have fun. Absolutely. Thank you so much. We've reached a number of poisoning patients whose signs and symptoms largely match with Kryda's. But on the subject of Kryda's future, the Countess probably didn't lie. Overall, his condition is on the edge of critical. Moist critical?
That's concrete, baby.
Oh shit! Thank you for the follow, Melody Rhapsody. This entire event is about music, so you came in at a good time. Yakuza, like an old, rich, white man. Golfing. True. So you'll help us, won't you? The golf was hilarious yesterday. I thought so too. I'm also a stubborn bitch, so if I mentioned before, if it was just me streaming, I would have sat there grinding it out until I succeeded. It's purely, like, I am alive right now because of spite, and that is not an exaggeration. So I'm very stubborn when it comes to these things. I want to trust the two of you, I really do, but I need proof. Even if it's circumstantial evidence, I need some objective facts to show that the voice of Mundane isn't baseless speculation, but part of an imminent plot. Grandpa! Sir? Where have you been? We've been looking all over for you. Lies? Speculation? Can you be 100% sure that what you say is true? What you said to Kryda, do you know that he almost died along with those Originium slugs because of your words? Ebenholz, is that true? Had Ebenholz not found him first, you would have never seen him again. I'm telling you, the voice of Mundane is real. I swear on my life. What do you mean? I don't have time to explain it to you right now. I have work to do. But I need to. You're among the most stubborn folk I've ever met. Go to the lounge of the concert hall, and you'll understand everything. Right, the concert hall. Gertrude said she did something to Afterglow Hall to make it match with the arts during the duet. Dude, was she actually planting bombs? Because that was a joke. Like, I was just joking. I was joking. I didn't think she was actually planting bombs. That golfing was a definition of one has to imagine Sisyphus happy. One has to imagine Sisyphus golfing. It is a battle flute. She bought it as a conductor for her magic and doesn't know how to play it. It's very funny. I'm sure there's a story behind it. We didn't know what it was. She was just like, I don't know how to play this. And the guys were like, do it anyway. There's also Zerny. Make sure you bring him as well in case neither of you can convince the other. I have to go now. Grandpa, where you go? Grandpa, do you have something to do with that lab? Grandpa! Sir, you... Ebenholz and Hibiscus trade glances. They are both suspicious, but they are also running out of time. Bum bum bum.
Why must our world be enveloped in strife?
Ah yes, battle instruments, my favorite gender. Oh, yeah, there's something I do want to point out. I just random tidbit. Ea Fiala here. She's named after volcano in Iceland. Her story is that her Originium, she's infected. And, like, it's infecting her to a point where she's, like, losing her senses. I think it's her eyesight that's going. So, like, with every new update she's in, her eyesight gets, like, a little bit worse. So, like, for the past 3 or 4 years, like, there's always some indicator that her sight is not as good as it was the last time you met. And I'm like, baby girl! But baby girl! They're all tragic like that. Not everyone is infected, but a lot of them are, and I don't even know everybody's backstory very intimately. But they actually have, if you go into their, no, that's costume. If you go into their files, they have like profiles and shit that tell you their whole backstory and all of their shit. Genshin has a similar thing, but Arknights has like fuck-tuple more characters than Genshin does. But yeah. Yeah, her things, she like, we're giving her treatment as a pharmaceutical company, but her condition's just getting worse. You know that the upcoming event is about her? There was a live stream. I'm ready to get my heart broken. Yeah, because she gets an altar, doesn't she? Like, she's a healer? Her altar's a healer? It's really pretty. Battle instruments remind me of the Warhammer 40k Sisters of Battle, who have an artillery tank that's a giant golden organ. Beautiful. We love battle weapons. Wait, what did I click? Oh yeah. That's, oh shit, I clicked it. I didn't mean to click it. Yeah, that's her. She gets an altar. I have to go through, I haven't actually, went through, all the stuff that was announced for 4th anniversary. Alright. Okay, we're almost done. I don't think there's like a whole, how many stages is Lingering Echoes? Usually it's like 8 or 9. 8, yeah, okay, yeah. So there's 8 stages and then there's a wrap up. Yeah, so we're almost done. I'm gonna put another quick deploy down because I feel like quick deploy would be more valuable to help redirect the lines. Oh boy. He's not here. Mine heir stepped out a while ago. He left. He's off to the hospital just outside the Afterglow to talk treatment for the infected who got poisoned. What's this, mine heir? The hospital... I managed to twist the arms of the largest 2 and got them to sign contracts, but as for the rest, there's no hope. But Rhodes Island signed an agreement with those hospitals. Oh, I didn't notice you were here as well. There's no point. Rhodes Island's contracts are limited to symptoms caused by oropathy itself. They have ample grounds to not treat infected patients who've fallen ill from poisoning. But mine heir, you got those 2 hospitals. That should be enough, right? Enough? Of course it's enough. I put every copyright I hold down as collateral. Of course the consortium behind them thinks it's enough. Don't tell me you transferred all your copyrights over to that consortium? I did. Not just the existing copyrights. I even sold the distribution rights for tomorrow's concert to them. Now I can start from scratch. Cough, cough. Oh god! Mine heir? I mean, if he knows he's going, fuck. You're awake? Mr. Zerny, you didn't take any precautionary measures when you went out, did you? You're talking about the fumes from those Originium slugs? I didn't waste a single second getting those contracts signed. That's all that mattered to me when I left. Promise me you'll never be that reckless again. Ever again? Are you saying I still have time left to live? That's why I'm here. You never want to see a doctor until your body gives out on you. Thank you, Hibiscus. Rip Zerny. You hardly knew ye. I'm just doing my job. That reminds me, why haven't you said anything, Evenholz? Are you thinking of throwing in the towel now that the afterglow was too dangerous? I'll tell you straight, now that we've come this far, the concert must go on. Don't even think about running. Don't even think about running, huh? Do you think he'd accept it now? Give it a moment. Seems like you're not here to tell me you're quitting the concert? No, I'm not here to tell you I'm quitting the concert. Evenholz, you repeat what others say when you get nervous. I've noticed it from the very beginning. Oh my god, he does do that! He does. Fuck! If you have something to say, just spit it out. You think there's anything I wouldn't be able to accept in the state I'm in now? Oh yes, I'm gonna grab Zerny from the event shop ASAP so everyone can hear his voice. I'm assuming he's German, so we get to hear that. Cough, cough. Blah, blah, blah. Mr. Zerny, here, water. I'm dying. What is a man? I'm just kidding. Damn that Gertrude. And you, how could you possibly go along with a plan like that? Curse me for thinking you had some creative talent, and this is what you use it for? Some evil plot? Oh, thank you, I actually do have water. It wasn't my intention. How could it not be? Haven't you answered to that crazy woman from the very beginning? Zerny, I still remember what you said. Even deeply rooted hatred can still be pure music, as long as it is expressed with the right technique. I did say that, but what comes next? What are you trying to express? To be honest, I'm already starting to find my old way of thinking quite laughable. But what I wish to pursue is nothing more than freedom. Freedom. A longing for freedom, is it? That's right. You've got a long way to go before you can express that using music. This has long been a deeply rooted experience for me, otherwise I would not have come to you. Come now. Where are we going? Where else? The concert hall. Gertrude managed to keep me out of the lounge with her little tricks last time, but we're going to get to the bottom of this. But your health? Instead of sitting here popping blood vessels over him and that woman, I might as well go see what they're up to. Fucking no! Evenholz, did Gertrude ever tell you if she did anything to the lounge? She didn't say anything. She doesn't have to say anything. You can already tell. Her fingerprints are all over this place. See that speaker right there? It shows obvious signs of having been dismantled. The same goes for the record player over there. She didn't even bother to tighten the screws. Even the screwdriver's been left out in the open. In the drawer? Is it sticking out of a drawer? Just the kind of handiwork I'd expect from a noble. Hilarious. Hibiscus, bring that record player over. Let's see what else has been tampered with besides the tone arm. What is she doing here? See for yourself. Did she just install an amplifier? That's only going to cause interference between the circuits. She already had the stylus removed. This thing's basically just an amplifier now. Same with the speaker. The input circuit was completely removed and replaced with an amplifier. What is she trying to do, putting so many amplifiers in the lounge? She never mentioned it. Let's give it a try. Go up on stage and play something. That'll be the fastest way to get our answer. Doesn't seem like anything unusual is happening. I can't hear anything out of the ordinary either. Go over and tell Evenholz to apply a little bit of arts. Only the simplest kind to disperse drowsiness, maintained strictly at the lowest level. Uh-oh. Oh, God. It's gonna make everyone die faster? Is that what's happening? Zerny. Oh, God. Don't worry about me. I just got some palpitations, that's all. Ebenholz, stand over here and try using the same arts as before. Remember to mind the volume. An echo. It's a sound coming from outside. She's just making the music hit louder and cause the effect to hit harder. That's what I'm thinking too, yeah. But is it the sound of Ebenholz's flute? Zerny opens his mouth, but no voice comes out. The answer already seems clear to him. However, the expression Hibiscus sees on his face is not one of excitement or anger, but of terror. Pure terror. Gertrude converted this lounge, no, the entire Afterglow hall into a massive amplifier, an arts amplification device. The amplifier stays off as long as it doesn't detect any musical arts. But as soon as someone casts musical arts, the amplification device activates and exponentially amplifies the arts as the music spreads through Afterglow Hall. The leakages and resonance of the voice of Mundane are no exception. In other words, Originium activation will spike in all areas that are affected, meaning that everyone in Weisheim, virtually without exception, will be infected. And those who, infected or affected? Will be infected, okay. And those who already have oropathy are even less likely to be spared. Oh my god! Wait, so it's gonna infect people who aren't infected? The fuck? The fuck, my dude? After they die, their bodies will rapidly disintegrate, releasing a large amount of active Originium microparticles. Oh, yeah, so when you get cancer from the cancer rocks and you die, you explode and are contagious. You're not contagious when you're living, but a corpse explodes and is then contagious with cancer rock. The surrounding area will be permanently poisoned, and Weisheim will be completely cut off from the outside world. She's trying to get rid of the entire fucking city? Very sorry to interrupt your little chat, but I'm here to offer a suggestion. Why cast Arts of Wakefulness across all of Weisheim on such a beautiful night? I often suffer from insomnia. My apologies, but we're dealing with something very important right now. Gertrude! You bitch! Good evening, Zerny. And this must be Operator Hibiscus from Rhodes Island, yes? 'Tis a pleasure to meet you. As for the young man in shock over there, why not come visit my home for something to drink? Perhaps have a nice night's rest and return energized tomorrow. Gertrude, to think you'd actually... I'd actually what? Don't tell me you're going to say that I'd actually deceive you and make you murder half the city. That can't be right. What you're actually mad about is how I had you running in circles and nearly got you killed without you even noticing, right? Show us your pride as a noble, Graf Erdica. Come on, say something. Ebenholz, she's trying to provoke you. There's only one thing I need to know from you right now. Why did you come here? I came because you woke me up. Why else? I'll take that as you heard the musical arts rippling outwards and realized your plans had been discovered. That's correct. Oh, what a pity. With just one more day, I would have enjoyed a complete success. Don't you think you should be thinking about how to escape? Do you seriously think your plan will proceed as normal if you manage to take us out here? Ebenholz won't help you anymore, and regardless of what you were planning for the duet, it's not going to happen now. Really? Well, that's not how I see it. As long as Ebenholz and Kreida are here, my plan has not failed. As long as I eliminate you, I can continue negotiating with Graf Erdica. He is quite familiar with the art of the noble dealings, and changing his mind is hardly an impossibility. Most importantly, I don't think you lot can actually beat me. If the three of you were equal in power to Graf Erdica, then I certainly would have to watch my step. But you three, well, pardon my rudeness. Don't waste your breath. She's basically, the noble of the city. Like, she's the lord of the city. I'm not entirely sure what, correct me if I've missed something, but I'm not entirely sure what her motivations are for wanting to do this in the first place. But I guess we'll find out. Graf Erdica, why don't we both take a step back? What do you say? Take a step back? He does. Oh, fuck. If evil, why hot? I dismantle these giant amplifiers and you continue working with me. That way, only Kreida has to die. Not a bad deal considering he only has a few days left to live anyway, right? In your dreams. That truly is a shame. Due to unfortunate circumstances, you were forced to choose the path most ill-suited for you. If that is your heart's desire, then so be it. What a shame. Shut up. You regret this for the rest of your life? I said shut up! The time for talk is over. It seems we can only settle this with a fight. If I win, the self-appointed guardians of the Afterglow will have to behave themselves and keep their mouths shut so I can continue negotiating with Graf Erdica. If you win, then there's nothing more to say. A win is a win. Take your wand out, Graf Erdica, or do you plan to have those two infected fight for you? Like I said, your provocations won't get you anywhere. Hibiscus, stay out of this. Today, I swear I'll think carefully about where we are and what's all around us. Unless you're able to do this without any musical arts, you'll drive all the inhabitants of Weisheim insane before the disease ever comes. You're a quick thinker, Fräulein Hibiscus. Since you caught on so quickly, I suppose there's no other choice but to take it outside. Let me get this out there first. Rid yourself of the notion that escape counts as a victory. While I personally dislike roughing up innocent bystanders, I can't say the same for my underlings. You must not have a whole lot of confidence in yourself based on how many you brought with you. I'm so glad to hear your sharp wit once more. I'm almost moved to tears. Are you feeling better now, Graf Erdica? Of course, Dame Strollo. Let's head outside and fight to our heart's content. There must be nobody for you to spar with back in Erdica. Should be lonely, right? If I did, I wouldn't be playing with an old bag like you. After all, you've never even challenged your own brother for his title. You have to wait for him to die before you can move up. I'm guessing you've never bested him in a fight before. Very good, very good. I'm starting to hate you more and more. The feeling is mutual. Bum, bum, bum. Alright. Alright. Shit.
No need to make a scene.
Okay. We're gonna put you back here.
Good scenery here, Doctor.
I'm gonna do this.
全員の行動力を奪う。それでいいだろう。
I have to get serious
We're gonna
now.
tide you over real quick.
My weapon chooses its worthy wielder.
It's not my wish to take lives.
Oh, fuck! It blocks him off from it. God
My power
damn
is all yours now.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. Wait.
Who
Where
will
are?
you
Yeah,
choose?
that reaches. Okay, yeah, we're fine. We're fine.
I'll take flight.
My rule is to balance your
It's
lives
not fine.
in.
It wasn't fine. I lied. I lied, actually. I am a filthy liar. Oh god. Okay,
Now's the
Warrior must be ready to face death.
I can't think in these many in this many dimensions, okay? I'm bad.
We're counting on you again.
動き回るな。そうすればお互い手間が省けるだろう。
Not one step forwards.
Yeah,
My
no.
weapon chooses its
Fucking
worthy wielder.
fuck off.
This will keep you quiet.
Oh god! Oh, okay, we actually, I'm not sure why I'm surprised that we fight her as a boss. I shouldn't be.
Yes?
I shall lead the assault.
This may be a little hot.
Yeah. Dude, is she cloning herself? The fuck's going on over there? Hang on. Or are my blockades gone? This might take a couple of tries.
I have to get serious now.
Vermin.
Come on. Come on.
This may be a little hot.
Nope. What? How? Oh, God.
Do my best.
I am very scared. Look, we don't need to full start. I just need to pass.
Awaiting only, long night 2 shall now end.
Oh.
Yes, I am fully ready.
Okay. All right. All right. We survived.
As on your last words. No.
We survived.
Need speed to succeed.
We're good. I lived, bitch. Let's go. Looks like we have to kill this hot lady 5. I'm so sorry. Yeah, it is a tower defense. It is. And these are just the story stages too. There's also a whole set of like EX stages, which are more challenging. I'm not sure. The event ends tomorrow. I'm not sure if I'm getting through all of that, but I'm not going to be streaming it because I'm bad. I have no idea what's going on. That's okay. I've played this for 4 years and I also don't know what's going on. That's okay. Down. Down? Who's she telling down to? In your dreams. Aggressively plays the flute at you! Aggressively plays the flute at you! Aggressively plays the flute at you! Fancy that, you can still struggle. Oh, shit! I'm not holding this one back, Dame Strollo. You read me! Who knew you could bite off more than you could chew? Unripe, you're just relying on the voice of mundane. Your control of arts is still in its infancy. Explosions. I said, what? Did I get her? It's like the Lizzo meme, exactly. Huh, I never thought you'd be one to best me, Graf Ertica. So you admit defeat. Huh, a loss is a loss. What, does not admitting it make it my victory instead? Why are you unperturbed? Because, how exactly can you lay a finger on me? I'm the Lensfrau of this city. It's night, you broke into a concert hall I administrate, and you attempted to tear down legitimate renovations ratified by my own purpose. Purpose or person? Person. You even injured me as I did my best to stop you. Graf Ertica, Rhodes Islander, and you, Zerny, you should be the worried ones, isn't that right? Oh yeah, there's his instrument. I'm not entirely sure what it is. I hope we get to see him play it, though. As despicable as ever, Gertrude. Despicable? Is that how you treat your patron? Your back of over a decade? Zerny, I allowed you to use this concert hall. You're no more than a mere infected. Your position? I gave you that too. Your cherished afterglow could only limp its way to the present day on my benevolence. Don't forget that. How dare you? All of you, kindly leave. I wouldn't be so sure. Ultra Piano! Graf Ertica, this title carries with it disgrace all throughout Lithanian. I'll be able to pronounce that eventually. But it also means that wherever I go, the Empress's informants are sure to be. And what if they are? I told you, you're only making vain attempts to destroy my music hall. Even if their Majesty's agents were to show themselves, they would arrest you by all rights, not me. Bigor! Where the fuck are you? You have to have witnessed this all now, right? You still intend to fold your arms and watch? I saw the Grand Graf Ertica fall to breaking and entering a concert hall in the dead of night with a gang. Aside from that, I saw nothing. Did you not hear her plot? Are you fucking deaf? Oh, do you mean Graf and Strollo's plot or the Graf Ertica's plot jointly schemed with her? Why you? I did in fact hear. However, even if I recorded your entire dialogue just now, that doesn't prove a thing. Evidence, Graf. Everything needs carefully selected evidence. What proves Graf and Strollo intended to act against the Empresses? Proof. You come to me at this moment, the day of my daughter's wedding, and raise the matter of proof. Here, I've allowed the term you dumb slut. There you go. Right, the voice of the mundane. We discovered there was research into the voice of mundane in the sewers. What? Seems you're not off the ball after all, Graf Ertica. What research? I know nothing about this. Feigning stupidity at this point's passé, Grafenstrollo. You may not be directly linked to the notes and plans in that sewer laboratory, but we have our ways. With our leads there, it'll be a walk in the park to find your other little bases. You are presently suspected of launching research into the voice of Mundane, forbidden under their majesty's decree. I want you to come with me. Get arrested, nerd! Wait, because she was researching the voice and nothing else? Let me reiterate to you again, Graf Erdica, and the rest of you. As long as you have no clear evidence, proof your foul product is going to blow up like you say it does, every accusation you throw at her turns into slander, nothing else. Let me take a look at those Voice of Mundane research files. I can give you exhaustive evidence. Very sorry, but that's classified Latanian information. I can't hand it over to a foreign organization. You shit! You're just wishing it out of existence. There's a lot in these lands that doesn't go the way you want it, Fraulein. But let it go, Hibiscus. He's made his point very clear. Our discoveries aren't enough to convict Grafenstrollo, and he only showed himself because he found other evidence to do so. I should even be thanking you for deigning to show up in the wake of my hissy fit. Isn't that right, Beegler, my dear spy? I'll be honest, if I had to compare you and Grafenstrollo as nobles, I'd say you'd win out in my books, Graf Erdica. And you, Herr Zerny? Huh? We have Grafenstrollo contained now. Even if whatever your friends are worried about is real, either way, the concert's safe. Of course, I still recommend you cancel it. Safest for settling this. I thought the concert tomorrow had already been forbidden. Whether you hold it remains up to you. Okay, Grafenstrollo, I believe your loyalty to the Empresses. I'd just like to take you for a breakfast. You wouldn't want to refuse my invitation, would you? Breakfast in these early hours, very well. Graf Erdica, you will regret betraying me. I'll regret many a thing, but that is the one matter I never will. Well, we've just let them go. Gertrude. You still had a word waiting for her? The profanity counts for a word. Kryta still hasn't woken. Leave him with me. I'll set off straight away and bring him to the Rhodes Island landship. You're taking him away. I am. He'll only get the proper treatment at Rhodes Island. I won't allow it. Why? Even if you can pacify his condition, what will you do about the Voice of Mundane? I don't doubt your medical prowess, but is that something you can truly solve? I can't promise, but we've got no other choice now. Don't tell me you still hope Gertrude will help you get rid of it through Ensemble. I can only hope. How long will it take from Weisheim to your landship, I ask you? You won't say, because you know Kryta isn't likely to make it there. But even if what Gertrude says is true, are you really going to sacrifice yourself to do this? As long as I can do it, why shouldn't I? Hibiscus stares blank for a spell. I doth not think so, my dear bitch! The look in his eyes now compared to when she first met this young man, the difference is like black and white. He's serious, she thinks. Fine. Even if I help you to the best of my ability, we know too little about the Voice of Mundane, and what we do know was all told to us by the Countess. We're sifting through fact and fiction. Grandpa! Looks like I made it. Sir, if you need more info about the Voice of Mundane, I have this project plan right here. Project plan?! Sir, did you pulled the same thing as Beegler. I did. You probably imagined Bakryta's a Finn who slipped through the program's net back in the day. How could the Empresses let such a wild card wander freely, you know? But you've been roaming together for more than a decade, and that's why no one ever suspected it. But didn't Beegler say it was classified? Which is why I filched it from where he kept it. If I can save Kryta, then the hell does it matter if anyone's shown this damn plan, and it's a long overdue damning if you ask me. Calm down, you're still very weak. Let me see the plan papers, Hibiscus. You take this old fellow somewhere to rest. Get out spied, idiot! I will. Sir, does Kryta, does he know? Does he know? I never told him, but he's very smart. I'm sure he has a vague guess. This is too cruel to him. Cruel. Fraulein, do you know how he became an infected? No? Surely you've heard how, in the age before the Empress's rule, Lithanian had explored classical Originium arts to heights hardly surpassable. Yes. So do you know the price Leviathan, I'm counting, it's called Leviathan now. I can't pronounce this fucking word. You know the price Leviathan paid to reach those heights? Countless human sacrifices, among which were huge numbers of infected. Yes, infected. During that period, some Krifferstan were even handing over infected to a regular quota, and they treated this as a custom. But infected are people too. It's not like they'd let their lives be thrown away. So, can you guess what happened in the end? You don't mean... Looks like you have. Just slash your arm with Originium, and you now qualify as an infected too. That's how mine came about. Lithanian. Okay, Lithanian. Melody. It's melody. The voices of the mundane are the melodies the Witch King left behind. I can't believe this. No, this is the only way it makes sense. He wasn't just Lithanian's mightiest caster. The Witch King was also Lithanian's most feared musician. His mastery of music was at the epitome. Some even said his insight into music was of the same grade as his Originium arts research. Blah, blah, blah. Melody, no, I told you it's about music. But rhythm, tonality, texture, he threw those raw elements that make up the beauty of music to the hounds. Every piece of his left in this world is filled with murder and devastation. His opuses have long been forbidden pieces in Lithanian. If the voice of mundane is a string of melodies left by the Witch King, then the voice is without a doubt a remnant opus of his, and you are its very extents. We are not his opus. You shouldn't deceive yourself. Moreover, if this is the case, you have a solution. I need you to perform the ensemble that repelled those Originium slugs again. When you did that, you grasped the voices inside yourselves, didn't you? Ensemble? Right now? Do you comprehend the situation we're in here? I do, and I know it better than you do. But... Let's hear her Zerny out, Ebenholz. Kryda, are you alright? Did you come here alone? Andante brought me over. But you can't double the voice of Mundane's melody again like you did before. It did something wrong to you last time. I don't want to leave any regrets. Alright, Herr Zerny, what did you think of... What did you think of? If the voice can be said to be a string of melodies, then whether those remnants who used you for their experiment or Gertrude, their aim has to be to conduct the Originium arts contained within that melody, or should I say, the melody that flows within this Originium arts. Which is to say, their exploration of the voice is entirely to unearth the supposed secrets within. In plain words, they're trying to make the voice more clear, more beautiful. Thus, there is one thing I can very definitively tell you. There is no method that can transfer the voice anywhere in these planes. In these planes? Planes? I'm not surprised anymore. But that's not because doing so would be too difficult, precisely the opposite. It's because in their eyes it would be a waste of what they have. Because every melody the Witch King left behind is different, each comes from its own period and contains its own completely separate emotions and ideas. What sense can there be in putting two entirely different songs together? Remix, baby! Just as when you perform together, the further you pursue it, the more disastrous the effects become. Even the Originium slugs fled because they felt your performance to be far too ear-bleeding. I presume they'd done similar transfer experiments before and realized how bad the results were then. They did. However, even if two pieces are diametrically opposed, a sufficient lead-in can still be enough to accomplish the transition. Therefore, I want you to perform my Morgen und Abend, upon which I want you to dig your own selves out from within the piece, just as you did that evening. I have to feel the melody of the voice of Mundane left within you, and then I will write you a new song. Wait, no matter what, you need something to hold the voice so you can transfer it. And the experiment results said all attempts to implant two voices in one person failed. I'll be the vessel. Is that what you mean? Don't trust that little determination you have to be enough for self-sacrifice, boy. I will try with all my might, though through performance, to drag the voices from both of you. If I cannot, I will personally serve as this receptacle, if I am able to. Fuck! Why would you go so far for us? If I remember correctly, my Morganunda Bend was your turning point in learning flute. And so what? It's likely you heard of how I came to write it. That Gertrude woman had to turn into a blasted selling point for me, though I never wanted for anyone else to know. You lost your dearest, closest friend, and you wrote the piece in your grief. Grief. That description was far off the mark. You should be using the term indignation. That was the first time I came to find that life would not unfold how I imagined it, and the first time I knew what music meant to me. My rebellion against a fixed fate. Oh. To be honest, this event gave me so much respect for Hibiscus, even though it's not really focused on her. Absolutely. I can definitely see that. Jesus. Turning ordinary civilians into infected. That's too cruel. I have no idea how many times I cursed the Witch King in those days, but perhaps someone heard my tirades. However, before they could send me to the laboratories, their majesties had overthrown the Witch King. I was saved. And that's why I swore to dedicate the rest of my life to their majesty's cause. And so you became a spy? Correct. I can't tell you what I did when I was an agent, and you don't need to know. All you need to know is that I was the agent who found the Witch King's remains, that had been researching the voice of Mundane. Oh, so the Witch King's remains, capital R, is a name for his following. They're not like his actual, like, body. Like, the Witch King's remains are what happened, are the people who survived after his kingdom fell. Okay, alright, I was a bit confused on that one. Sorry, I've been playing too much Genshin, because god remains are very much a thing. Okay, by the time we found them, they had already experimented on Kryta and failed. That's why his body is the way it is now. You didn't- the cult, that's good, yeah, the cult, yeah. You didn't plan to save him, right? How'd you know? From what I know, when the Twin Empresses ascended to the throne, they issued an edict that forbade all Witch King-era research, and the Voice of Mundane research obviously fell into that category. But if the Voice of Mundane is really that amazing, I can't imagine that not a single person has turned his attention to it in the 20 years since the Witch King was overthrown. I love how the single letter is capitalized changes the entire meaning of a sentence. Yeah, exactly. The prophecy kicked off that way, and I'm like, what the fuck? You can't just capitalize words! What's more, the Witch King left his mark within. The Witch King weaved his power into the melody. The Witch King himself is the core of these ideas. Deep down, their pursuit of the Voice of Mundane might actually be nothing more than worshipping the Witch King himself. And given the way that Mr. Beegler does things, I'd say a spy's principles lie with serving the Twin Empresses. In other words, to spies like you, the Voice of Mundane doesn't further the Twin Empress's interests in any way. Junge Frau, I saw how reckless you were, and I took you for a fool, and now it seems you just didn't know how to put your wits to use. You're goddamn right. Here, I brought the research plan along. There's no point in hiding any of this anymore. The Voice of Mundane is unique. It's undoubtedly the Witch King's lingering echoes in that name drop! In the world, and there's definitely some power hidden within. But the Witch King's fervent followers truly believed the Witch King left behind his avatar within it. The power the Voice of Mundane holds is too unique. It will never see widespread use. At the very least, the current court casters see research on the Voice of Mundane as a futile and pointless pursuit, and that's why the handling of Ebenholz and Kryta became a problem. Was Ebenholz chosen because he was considered safer? Yes, we had to announce the plan's failure, and Ebenholz was naturally the best choice as there was nothing wrong with his body. On the contrary, as there were already problems with Kryta's body, he had no choice. Death awaited him. But he finally got away from the Witch King's remains, and yet he had to die. That's too cruel. Perhaps in your eyes our methods are inhumane, but once you've witnessed countless tragedies, especially ones caused by those who are not inhumane, you'll come to realize that you can't let your feelings get in the way of everything. You probably think Beegler is a pretty heartless man, don't you? Yeah, I do think so. But what you don't know is he's lived in the Afterglow and spent time with its residents day after day for more than a dozen years. His feelings for this place is no less genuine than anyone else. There's no one who wants to skin Gertrude alive more than him, but he can't. Do you think you're the angriest person to ever talk to him? Mr. Beegler, Besides, Kryta's condition endangers those around him, too. He has no way to get too close to anyone, and his past destined him to never live the life of a normal man. He truly didn't have a choice. But you let your feelings get in the way with him. You offered him a choice other than death. Is that really a choice? He had to wander the world with an old man who's half dead? He learned how to play the cello, and yet he rarely had a chance to even touch one? He can't make friends. He can't even get too close with anyone. Can you really call that a proper life? But he lived. Perhaps. Having seen how he trembled back then, I can still feel a sharp pain in my arms even now. The Witch King. The Witch King. I, Kryda, those who got infected inadvertently, and those who were forcefully infected. The wounds that the Witch King left on, Lithanian have yet to heal. But now there are those who thirst for his return, and there are even nobles who are sheltering his remnants and facilitating their research. Oh, how I dread. I dread I won't live to see the day they all meet justice. You will live. No need to comfort me, junge Frau. I've lived with him for all these years. It's a miracle that I'm still alive today. He is like a real grandson to me. I brought him here because I was actually thinking of introducing him to Beegler and setting him up with a job as an agent. That way I would at least get to die knowing he's in good hands. But now, it doesn't really like to me so much anymore. I always thought it was my fate to give my life to their majesties as an agent, but it seems that's not really all there is. Sir. A tremendous noise comes from inside. Ah! Go, let this old grandpa sit here a little longer. Go help them. If you don't feel well, be sure to call my name. I wonder if watching a stream by candlelight is considered saving power. Make sure to exercise your eyes. The voice of Mundane did not have a name at first. The melody was abandoned by the Witch King, after all. It was a melody improvised by him on the spur of the moment and transcribed by his court musicians. If the Witch King's complete pieces are howls from a deep abyss, then these fragments are indeed still melodies of the mortal realm. And thus, these fragments were named the Voice of Mundane. Be that as it may, the Witch King's power is still immensely terrifying. Ebenholz, I may have asked you to show your purest form in music, but now, I want you to think back to your life the past 24 or so years. Let your resentfulness pour out. Music is a portraiture of your life. It's the steps you take, the eyes you peer into the world with. Don't let your emotions cloud you, but don't betray your emotions either. Explore, vent, and drag your melody out from the deepest parts of your soul. I found it. Right, that's it. That's exactly what I want. That's the melody that was carved into your brain. It's the melody of destruction, and it's a ravaging one. I need water. I can't read this fast enough. I want to know what happens. And you, Kryda, I need the opposite from you. I need you to constrain yourself. Thank you, Draco. I got it. You are too unreserved. You encompass everything that you've experienced. Do you know that your kindness is your greatest weakness? Are you reconciling? Why are you reconciling? Why should you reconcile? Who has the right to ask you to reconcile? Everyone thinks you deserve better. The idea has crossed your mind too, hasn't it? You still aren't willing to change the way you think, huh? Fine, fine. This is enough. I can feel your melody too. A void that swallows everything whole. Ugh. Bear with it. The energies of the two wildly different Originium arts begin to entangle with one another inside the room as anguished expressions start to appear on the two young men's faces. Zerny knows it is time for him to join in. Keep playing, do not fret. If you feel something's wrong with your body, stop immediately. But if you do feel something's off and you're not the one to blame, then leave it to me. Zerny sits in front of the piano, takes a deep breath, and starts playing as well. However, when he attempts to sort out the two totally different surges of energy, he realizes just how much he overestimated his abilities. The melody is strong, full of anger, terrifying, solemn, bloody. Above all, it's a melody that fully immerses its listeners. One moment he's suddenly filled with hatred towards the Witch King. The next second he has a heartfelt admiration for him. One moment he feels as though he is a newborn child, but he immediately feels the passage of time and its effects on his body. The very next second he's as old as the hills. He forces himself to keep his appearance intact with what little sanity he has left, but he feels as though he is walking in a boundless desert. The sandstorm is too powerful, and he cannot open his eyes. He tries his best to shake the sand off. Then he sees a towering wall that reaches even the sky. There is nothing on the wall, no pain, no anger, and no death. It is a simple, unadorned wall. At that very moment, he finally realizes there is a wall he will never be able to overcome. His mind is instantly filled with fear. Gah! Zerny coughs violently, sending blood gushing out of his mouth. His cough is so intense that he tries to get up for a drink of water, only for him to stagger and knock down the music stand next to him. Hey, are you all right? There's Zerny. He is not strong enough! I heard something just now. What happened? A trifle, nothing more. I'm coughing up blood. Pay no attention. Now I see it. It's not that no one has ever attempted to do what I did. It's just that people who tried are all dead. You're laughing. Mr. Zerny, you're bleeding out of your mouth. Let me wipe that for you. How did you two feel just now? When we drew out the voice of Mundane, it felt very much like I was getting torn apart. But after you joined in, it did feel a lot like the pressure faded. At the very least, this proves that my idea is workable. But you're already... I coughed up some blood, that's all. I know my own body better than anyone. Let's continue. Oh, God! Zerny sits back on his bench. He closes his eyes and begins to ponder a question. Who is Zerny? He answers himself, Zerny is a coward. He once hid underneath the wings of his dear friend and teacher, thinking that he could live his whole life through music. Yet the death of his dear friend, the torments of oropathy, and poverty all work together to make him realize that he is but an ordinary man. You will die. I've lived this long because Gertrude still thinks I have value, and so she paid for my medication and kept me alive for a few years longer than most other infected. But if I can't finish this piece today, I might as well be dead. If you don't want me to die a meaningless death, pick up your flute. He answers, Zerny is a man who sees music as everything. Before he was famous, the people of the Afterglow showed nothing but grief and sorrow whenever he went outside. They had no appreciation for the beauty of music because they didn't know whether they would live to see the next day. To make ends meet, he had no choice but to accept Gertrude's suggestion and become a spectacle for the nobles in the music halls left behind by the Witch King, like some kind of rare animal. Life was way too complicated, and he wanted to go back inside his house. All those times it was always music that kept him from running. He has more than music, but it is with music that he expresses everything about him. Krita, your performance is too weak, but don't worry about me. You don't have that right. This is about your survival, not mine. Do not ever think it is a virtue to sacrifice yourself. Your sacrifice is also a burden. Scream, vent, and fight for the reward that should have been yours. I understand. Finally, he answers, Zerny is a man who resists fate. Is music how he resists his fate, then? No, music is his struggle, his howl, and his song. He is struggling for his friend who passed away before fulfilling her musical ideals. He is howling for those who cannot speak. He is singing for those who were born into suffering, yet still have joy within their hearts. In that case, is he performing in someone else's stead? No, he knows how his friend was unwilling to die. He walked the streets where those who cannot speak gather, and he brought music to those who are trying to seek joy despite their sufferings. Once again, he stands in front of that high wall, the Witch King. He knows he can never overcome this wall. But this time, he instead reminisces about the joy of discussing music with his dear friend. He remembers the love and respect he receives from the Afterglow's residents, and he remembers the morning sun he sees at the beginning of each day. And that is why he says, right now, I am my own opponent. Mr. Zerny, you're coughing up blood again. He's not listening to me at all. Let's go get some rest, Evenals. But we don't need to be here anymore. What we need to do is rest up and wait for our Zerny to finish his new piece. Hibiscus, take care of him. At the very least, I won't let him collapse before me. Now go. Take a fucking nap. Get some wobder. Holy shit! Oh my god! I'm sorry, I'm just gonna sit here for a second. This is metal as fuck. This is so good. Zerny's enemy is not the Witch King. Even though the Witch King's offenses were heinously profuse, even though he disdains that monarch, he is still forced to concede that music itself stands unrelated to good or evil. His opponent is himself at this very moment. He no longer tries to scale the wall so despairingly high. He begins to perform. Beneath his feet appears a platform. It brings him up in unbroken ascent up through the clouds. Though still no end to the wall can be seen, he no longer cares. Even though he can feel the turbulent power dash about his body, and he cannot hold back further coughs of blood. Hibiscus to one side is even given the illusion. She can almost see Zerny's life flying by in accelerando. But at the same time, the score he writes rages. Take it all, take everything of him. Today marks the day of Zerny's death. But Zerny's music will never die. Fuck, bro! And day breaks. Death can wait. I gotta write the song to fix the boys. Actually, have to... There we go. It's complete. That's such a relief. You're... Oh, fuck. The musician strains to lift himself, but his upper body crashes against the piano, and he leaves a discordant coda in the shining dawn.
All wounded personnel.
Oh, God!
The medical team will get to you.
Oh, my Kokoro. His vague awareness that these hands are clutched at his own throat. Oh, God. Alright, last chapter, folks. Well, last chapter and then an epilogue. Break a leg, I'll be cheering for you. But even though I've been practicing for this day, I'm still not that confident. Then there's that prophecy too, saying something about an ensemble. What if it's me? Come on, you've got this. What's there to be scared of? All those who were afflicted last night have already been treated, so I'm sure I'll be fine today. This is actually the first time I've had to sit with so many infected. Hopefully this concert is worth my while. Is Herr Zerny here yet? According to the organizer, he was also affected by last night's Originium slug incident, but he did not cancel his scheduled appearance today. Oh, that's good. Damen und Herren, please take your seats. Herr Zerny will be here shortly. You speak the truth, yes? You better not wait until after we're inside the hall to close the doors and announce that he can't make it. I assure you that would never happen. Herr Zerny is only experiencing a mild seasonal malaise and will arrive at Afterglow Hall soon. Will he, though? Will he really? That sly bastard. I knew the files couldn't have just up and disappeared. I can deal with them later. The files aren't that big of a deal anyway, not when compared to the actual research on the voice of Mundane. He's got a bit of hay fever, that's all. Is he going to the concert hall? Forget it. He can knock himself out. By the looks of things, espionage is difficult work. You should probably be worrying about yourself rather than about me, Grafenstrollo. Harboring the Witch King's remains in your own, I don't know what that word means. Define. Demizne. Land attached to a manor and retained for the owner's own use. Possession of real property in one's own right. Oh, okay, so it's... Okay, got it. And propping up research on the voice of Mundane are serious crimes. By the way, my good spy, how did my father and brother die, according to your records? Let's stay on topic. They are closely related to this topic. 15 years ago, your father provided cover for research on the voice of Mundane. After we found out he was about to spill the beans on the men behind him, but was silenced. Had you known, it would be reasonable to assume that you'd act on the knowledge. You think I'm trying to cover this up? My views towards my father have also changed over time. As a child, I felt like my father was the most terrifying person in the world. His will was absolute, and nobody could change his mind. It's basically pronounced and means domain. Oh, got it, okay. I liked running and jumping about, so my father would lock me up in my room. I liked to talk during mealtime, so my father would take away my dinner and make me talk to the wall for an hour. Later, as I got older, my awe towards my father continued to grow unabated. I personally saw the way the lesser nobles kissed his feet and the disdain with which he regarded them. Even the Witch King's envoys had no choice but to speak softly when they approached the Strollo's spire, a far cry from their overbearing airs while on the ground. That was the lord of the House Strollo, Arlenshire, Kurfürst, and once the most revered of all houses. But everything changed when the Witch King fell. Domain expansion. Okay, he's fine. I thought he died on that fucking piano. Let me be upfront. You're currently in very bad shape. As a doctor, I should be forbidding you from playing the concert. But it doesn't look like you're trying to stop me. I don't want the music that you've burnt your life away for to die in the dust. Seems like you're finally learning to be flexible. No, but I've come to realize that at times certain goals must be prioritized over others. Oh man, this concert's gonna slap. I often found it ridiculous that my father was stupid enough to embrace the Witch King's rule. He was so staggeringly stupid that he didn't even bother concealing his opinions. Under his leadership, the Strollo family quickly lost the support of the Kurfürsten. Our house also had lost control over 2 nomadic cities and was forced to retreat to Weisheim, near the homeland of the Witch King Erdika. Did Graf Strollo, who lorded over Weisheim, foolishly believe that he didn't belong there? So your father, discontent with the status quo, began to commune with the remnants of the Witch King. That's what I thought at the time, but you aren't as naive as I was back then, my dear Spy. Your agent should know far better than I. Old Strollo was messing around with the Witch King's remains since the very beginning, wasn't he? Oh, right. You still haven't answered my question. By your accounts, how did my brother die? Food poisoning. That's the official report and our conclusion. Food poisoning? All right, then. Tell me this. Just how much do you know about my father? In exchange, I can tell you about how my brother really died. We don't actually use the term Witch King's remains because it's too vague. Some of the bastards who invoke the Witch King do so because they worship his power, while others covet the political capital he gained during his reign. Your father was undoubtedly the latter. And behind this second group is an extensive, sprawling net. Your father was just one small branch of it. See you later, Thasia! Thanks for sticking around! Also, I hope you don't forget, Grafin Strollo, that this is an interrogation, not a negotiation. The only reason I'm answering any of your questions is because we were unable to determine your brother's cause of death. Oh? Look, it's Erzerni and that doctor. Erzerni, are you alright? I'm fine. We heard you were going to perform an all-new piece today? That's right. Even though not everyone will get to hear it because of the concert hall's limited seating, I will come back and perform for everyone again. That's great news. Don't push yourself, Mr. Zerny. Oh! The road from Zerny's house to Afterglow Hall is not long, but the man's steps are extremely sluggish. Hibiscus isn't sure if he could even play the piano in this state. Oropathy is a real disease, not some ethereal thing that can be defeated through willpower alone. But at this moment, she chooses to place her faith in the musician's willpower. Hibiscus can feel Zerny exerting every fiber of his being just to stay upright. All she can do is support him, keeping him from losing his balance under his exertion. The rest is his battle alone. I've got it. I've got it. The name for the new piece. I'll call it... Hold on. What's the matter? Shouldn't those two be the first to know? You've got a point. Zerny! Zerny! Ah! Shit ass! My good spy, come here and behold the great hero of the Afterglow, our illustrious composer, Herr Zerny. I don't know how long you've been hiding in Weisheim, but even you must be quite familiar with him. It's really something a city like this, run by a house like yours, could produce such an outstanding musician. You seem to have a high regard for Herr Zerny. It makes sense. Who could dislike a pure-spirited musician? Even I've always liked him. Oh, but don't get the wrong idea. It's not that kind of like, and even if it was, it'd never work out between us. Surely you've heard about the story about him and his old friend. I'm quite thankful that a woman named Gertrude is nowhere to be found in that story. Give me a break. You should already know, the one who brought his music and his story to the world was me. Without me, he would have died in a ditch somewhere long ago. So you used the infected maestro born in an infected ghetto trope as a gimmick and had him dance like a jester for the nobles who deigned to descend here. It seems the city is nearer and dearer to your heart than I imagined, my good spy. To be honest, my original plan was hardly this compassionate. For the sake of reviving the House of Strollo, what is the dignity of a single musician? However, as Lithanian noble, music was a compulsory part of my upbringing. I must admit that even I had been awestruck by his music. Listen, the performance has already begun. The difference between these performances and his is like heaven and earth. You've been avoiding the question for some time now. What are you trying to accomplish? Oh my, would you look at that? I just can't shut my mouth when it comes to Zerny. Everyone around me thinks I hate him, and everyone around him knows he hates me. This unfortunate misunderstanding has robbed me of a conversation partner. But let's not talk about me anymore. Back to my brother. That topic really isn't as interesting as Zerny, though. But it's only natural for his death to remain a mystery to you. It was my work, after all. Huh. Gertrude's art with her tail and whatever's on the other side of her just makes her look like her ass is massive at a glance. True. Phew, how are you feeling? Oh, he's in the suit! He's wearing the suit! The suit we got! I think we've been pretty much in sync with each other. Even though he composed this piece for the two of us, it clearly has his style all over it. I don't think it's inferior to Morgan and Bend in any way. Suit! Twigs! And he only spent a single night on this. What an incredible man. Composing is the release of a long build-up. I think he simply found the right opportunity for it. What are you staring at? I had no idea you knew how to give a compliment. Not as if I've ever downplayed his musical accomplishments. My only hope is that he will make it to the concert. He'll be here. Composing a piece of music is only the first step. Only through turning the score into actual music can the piece truly be completed. News has already gotten out that he'll be changing the finale. He's not gonna give up now. I hope so. Oh right, Heapenholes, do you think this suit looks good on me? I've never worn anything this expensive before, so I don't know if I might have messed something up. It looks very good. Thank goodness. Oh, there's one other thing. Why are you so unusually chatty today? It's that to say I have a normal level of chatty under normal, circumstances? Yes, something like that. Just deal with it then. Who knows, this might be the last time we ever play together. This man don't have a death flag, okay? This man have a death blanket, okay? This man's entire clothing, that suit he's wearing, made out of a death flag. Motherfucker. Oh. Oh. Why would you think that? Why wouldn't I? After this is over, you'll return to being Graf Erdica, and I will continue to wander. Even though our meeting was somewhat engineered by the Grafen, it was still just a coincidence at first, wasn't it? This is the most rainbow death flag I've ever seen. What's gayer, gay people or this death flag? That's German for the blankie, true. But we're friends now. I know that's what you were going to say. Right. Sometimes even friends have to go their separate ways. Maybe this time we won't see each other for a long, long time. But do you remember what I said? We can always give gifts to remember each other by. I'll give you one of my dice, then. Aren't those your weapons? Do they still work if you're missing one? To be honest, I'm not entirely sure. Let's not worry about it, then. I think a coin with a hole drilled through it works best, just like I said before. What about you, then? What are you gonna give me? I'm still thinking. Take your time. As long as things go well today, that's something we'll have plenty of. Oh, no the fuck we won't. No the fuck we won't. Right, we still have plenty of time. No the fuck we won't. Enough of your jokes, Gertrude Strollo. Do you have any idea what you've just said? I said I was the one who killed my brother. You've gone mad. Mad? No, think about it carefully, my good spy. Your once exalted father falls from grace, funding some shady research in secret. He tries to blow hot and cold, his plans are exposed, and he ultimately meets an untimely end. Afterwards, your brother is groomed by them, terrified into obedience. But he is too incompetent. He can't do a single thing right. He slips up once and almost exposes the ones pulling his strings. Instead of watching him suffer in torment at the hands of those who always despised him, isn't it better to use him as a stepping stone so you can succeed him? Succeed? Succeed. Who are they? Who are the ones pulling his strings? Oh, I would like to know that more than anyone, far more than you would. If you had that information, I would sit down and strike a deal with you here and now. I might even go down into the streets myself to yell about how I have information on the Witch King's remains. Tainted witness. If I recall, this saying has grown quite popular in Columbia. I've met no shortage of idiots who thought they could play ball with us, Graf and Strollo. Didn't end well for any of them. Zerny, are you alright? Clearly not! No, I want to say yes, but that would be a lie. If you really can't handle it, then Ebenholds, don't forget whose decision this whole thing was. If that's what you want, then I will give you my all. The two of us have already mastered the piece you wrote. Have already mastered the piece you wrote. If you, the composer, can't perform on par due to health problems, then that's entirely on you. Well spoken. The melody is already etched into my head. All you two have to do is follow me. You talk a big game. Alright, now that Mr. Zerny is here, let's hurry up and get ready to go on stage. Whether for our own sake or for our audience, we've all got to put our best foot forward. Kryda, is it just me or do you seem unusually excited today? Do I? That might be because, for the first time, I'm experiencing what it means to be alive. I don't get you at all. Zerdy, you're up. Kryda is so cute in that. He is so cute in that suit. All right, there's one other thing, Zerny. What is this piece called? You still haven't given it a name. I came up with it on the way here. I will name it Licht und Schatten? I wonder what it means. Hang on, I'm gonna plug this into Google Translate. Oh, apparently it's a Tokyo Ghoul song. Meaning light and shade. Light and shadow, yeah. Oh, man. Next up, Zerny, Ebenholz, and Kryda will ferry you away to tonight's finale. As you may already know, this piece is Zerny's new composition debuting tonight for the very first time. Its title is Trio for Flute, Cello, and Piano in B-flat minor, Licht und Schatten. The three bow to the audience, and the concert-goers in the auditorium respond with warm applause. The music begins. After just a few short measures, the entire audience, from the auditorium to the balcony, sits up straight in their seats, those who previously wore expressions of expectation and suspicion alike. No whispers, no coughs, not even the sound of clothes rubbing together. Not a single soul wishes to disturb this fleeting, unadulterated beauty. Small beads of sweat begin to emerge on Zerny's forehead. But this does not indicate any problems with the trio, outside of their music. It's just that the power he is required to guide and control is too precise. They've begun their performance. Zerny, I just knew you wouldn't disappoint me. You will find a way to help them. Listen, this new piece, how could the audience possibly comprehend that this opening came straight from the Witch King? Of course they cannot comprehend, because this piece already belongs to you. This melody. It all makes sense now. You intend to rip the voice of Mundane out of both of them. Bold. However, what will you do after that? Are you going to become the new vessel? In Beagler's eyes, Gertrude has gone completely insane. She mumbles to herself in the direction of the concert hall, as if conversing with a dear friend. My dear spy, would you like to hear my performance? Gertrude seems to be addressing Beegler, but is also muttering to herself at the same time. As she speaks, she walks toward the harp sitting in the corner of the room. My patience is running out, Grafenstrollo. I bought this house for a reason. It sits outside the afterglow, but you can still hear the music coming from the concert hall clearly. A wonderful location, isn't it? I love listening to the music that passes through here. This way, he doesn't have to see me, and I don't have to see him. She begins to play as she speaks. Grafenstrollo, the arts units in this building have already been disassembled. And even if they weren't, don't think your arts will work on me. Men easily swayed by music don't make good spies. I only want to play the harp, my good spy. Zerny hates me. He hates me for not treating music with purity. He hates me for using it as a tool. I once sought to defend myself and explain it away, but I later came to realize I might actually be exactly the woman he says I am. Even if he carved my heart out, I would never be able to treat music with purity. Tell me, how could one who has committed fratricide, a woman who for over 10 years has been hell-bent on exacting revenge on those puppet masters, possibly achieve anything close to purity? As much as Beegler doesn't want to admit it, Gertrude's performance is excellent, not at all paling in comparison to the echoes drifting in from beyond the window. Without a doubt, this is the level that all outstanding Lithanian nobles should aspire to. But the words that come out of Gertrude's mouth make him shudder. Wait, revenge? You're a clever man. You should have guessed that my tragic failure last night was not the result of impetuousness. But you don't know what I'm hiding. You believe I've exhausted my plans, which is the only reason you're here chatting with me. The truth is, I do want to buy time, but some words have been festering in my head for far too long, which is why I can't help but ramble on. I do hope you pardon my rudeness. Furthermore, I must apologize that you'll be dying here with me. What in the hell are you doing? Hello? It truly is an eye-opening piece of music, or so it was at the beginning. Just as the title implies, the music weaves a shattered illusion from the very beginning, making one's heart sink to the bottom of a valley as if dark clouds are blotting out the sun. However, the tune changes almost immediately, the sonorous cello uplifting the flute's clarity with the piano behind them, both to break through the layers of gloom, singing a paean to the joy of glimpsing the light of day. Oh, light, this is the singular thought in everyone's head. They immediately understand the Licht in Licht und Schatten. They begin to look forward to the Schatten. However, a feeling of unease begins to set in to some members of the audience, because they see the expressions of suffering creeping across the faces of the three performers, as if something is gnawing away at them from within. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. What did she do? Oh! She is bad, guy. She is bad, the guy. Oh, she's so bad. Oh, fucking Christ, what are you doing here? Beautiful. An exemplary musician devoting his life to fighting the power left behind by the Witch King. Hey, Tempastus! Just as he's about to pull this doomed battle back to a stalemate, he loses not to the Witch King or to himself, but to the obsessions of an old acquaintance. Hey, what are you going on about? Do you hear the harp's voice? Huh? A harp? Why would there be a harp? Isn't this supposed to be a trio? Philistine. Philistine? Listen to the sound coming from that small building in the distance. The shrill laughter erupting from the depths of despair is equally beautiful. As for you, my former student, while I was teaching you to speak using the violin, I heard the motif of your fate. What a cruel melody it was. But I never expected that you could develop it into such a brilliant opus. It was her. She was his fucking teacher. Fuck! I salute all of you, people I may or may not know. I shall listen, for that is the only way I know how to pay my respects. Oh, fuck. Alright. I was the one who restarted the Voice of Mundane program, my good spy. You alone? First, the Voice of Mundane is exceedingly rare. After that ordeal, you ultimately took control of two of them. Second, past research has proven that an individual who isn't blood related to the Witch King cannot possibly withstand this type of experimentation. In other words, even after you people tore apart that plan, it was not completely abandoned, merely shelved. In the end, the Voice of Mundane program originates from the worship of the Witch King, but how many are there who, from the depths of their hearts, can truly worship fear itself? They only wanted a weapon to overthrow the Twin Empresses, just as the Twin Empresses overthrew the Witch King. As for me, after I realized that my brother's incompetence would bring ruin to our entire house, I had no choice but to act. Nevertheless, I still never found a way to show my value to those shadowy worshippers. Music, arts, money, authority, even my body. Nothing worked. Finally, I found these dust-covered plans in a pile of my father's old writings. The reboot of the program brought a fresh breath of opportunity for me. They began to think that I might amount to something. What they didn't know is I've already had enough. I don't want to be at their beck and call anymore. So I set this plan in motion. Not for the sake of overthrowing anyone, unfortunately. I just want them to get a taste of what it's like to suffer. I sucked up to them and invited them to come appreciate the fruits of my research. And if you go take a walk around the concert hall now, you might find proof of some things you've long suspected. Everything from the human experimentation facility in the sewers to the dossier on the Voice of Mundane program. Did you deliberately allow me and Ebenholz to find them? Those are only meant for the eyes of you spies. I never expected Graf Urtica to go looking for you people. And you tipped your hand to keep them from discovering what you had really done to the concert hall. Of course. The amplifiers are nothing more than a small distraction. With those amplifiers, all of the afterglow would have been made to suffer. With the amplifiers dismantled, the afterglow is indeed spared, but the same cannot be said for those inside the concert hall. The remodeling of the concert hall began after my research into the Voice of Mundane had progressed to its next phase. Zerny is trying to use his own composition to draw the Voice of Mundane out of the boys. What I'm trying to do is much simpler. The moment they try to pull out the voice, they will realize that nothing is in their control. I have tampered with the melody and resonance of the Voice of Mundane. Anyone who tries to become the new vessel, regardless of who it might be, will have to endure turmoil and chaos 100 times greater. The voice, unable to find a suitable vessel, will collapse into an all-consuming void within the concert hall built by the Witch King himself, swallowing everyone within. Of course, I am a part of this performance, and I equally have no hope of escape. As for you, my unfortunate spy, if you don't take this chance to escape, then you can only bemoan your ill fortune. My, what a fierce look you have in your eyes. I know what you want to do. But my apologies, I can no longer extricate myself from the song. Killing me would be no different from killing the 3 men on that stage. All it'll do is bring about those deaths a little faster. Good Lord! Good Lord! Zerny desperately wants to stop the performance, but he cannot do it. The moment he begins to reel in the Voice of Mundane, he feels a single strand of abnormality, but in that solitary moment, it's already too late. The concert hall begins to absorb and reflect their performance like a massive arts unit. Resonance, true resonance. He immediately realizes that Gertrude's alterations were far greater than just some simple amplifiers. The concert hall itself has become a weapon. Why did you do this, Gertrude? Zerny, if we continue on like this, don't stop! The Voice of Mundane is already destabilized due to the interference of the concert hall. If we stop now, not only will both of you, but everyone in the venue will die along with you when the voice rampages out of control after losing its vessels. But they all know that this piece begins with Ebenholz's Voice of Mundane and ends with Kryda's. Even if they don't stop, Kryda's voice will be pulled from his body by the piece's conclusion, and the inevitable will still transpire. This is a dead end. There's an atmosphere of uneasiness, and they're holding back on their arts. What in blazes is going on? Excuse me? You're the one from Rhodes Island? Hurry and start evacuating the concert hall. Huh? Something bad's about to happen. If we don't hurry, it's going to be a disaster. We gotta hit the bricks! Is this a product of Gertrude's research? Fascinating. What do you think about this? Oh my god, you bitch! Not bad for a minor Graflin, as far as I'm concerned. Let's have her pay us a visit afterwards. Indeed. How were you so sure that they'd use the concert hall today? My good spy, you're mistaken about one thing. I can't say for sure what is about to unfold. What I can say for sure is as long as they're still in that concert hall trying to save Kryda, then I've won. Kryda's disease is my final bargaining chip. If they can somehow resolve that, then I've lost. This is the situation. What the hell is this? This plan can hardly even be called a plan. It's because my plan was a failure from the very beginning. You think I'm sitting here chatting with you because I have an elaborate backup plan? How would that make any sense? If not for Zerny's unwillingness to cooperate with me, if not for the fact that even the insignificant little Graf Erdica insists on rebelling against his trifling, worthless fate, why would I even bet on this method? Zerny will never realize how fortunate he is, that he was born with enough talent to be recognized, that I was willing to provide him a stage. All that he had to do was be a little nicer to me, and I would have elevated his music to the loftiest heights, perhaps even before their majesties. But he refused to even do that. And that Graf Erdica, he deemed himself a vase sitting on display in his demons, I don't know how to pronounce it, and as if a bit of ridicule and insult is the greatest humiliation one can suffer in life. But look at me. I've endured the manipulation of the puppet masters of the city for 15 years. 15 long years. If I can't produce results, I will be silenced. By what right are they allowed to live while I am not? I don't care about the Witch King. I don't care about the twin empresses. I've only ever wanted to survive. From the beginning, all I wanted was to live on. Oh my god. After coming to Weisheim, Ebenhold settled on a few more things he wanted to do. He wanted to spend a bit more time walking around the Afterglow, taking in the sights of the vibrant district. He wanted to perform on a few more instruments, for the first time experiencing the charm of music. He wanted to apologize to Zerny, to tell him how much strength his music had brought him. He wanted Zerny to become his formal music teacher, should he be willing. He wanted to spend more time with Kryda. He didn't know what he wanted to do with that time. Maybe chat, maybe argue, maybe even fight. He didn't know what he wanted to do at the time, but he wanted a little more of it. But he had never come to this city. But had he never come to the city, had he never accepted Gertrude's invitation, none of this would have ever happened. It is his shallowness that has caused things to deteriorate to this extent. He knows how to break free from this dead end, and he is determined to do it. Frankly, had Zerny not devised a new plan, he might have even wanted to carry out Gertrude's plan. But hypothetically, if the past him had wanted to do this, it would have only been to lessen the weight of sin within his heart. Now, however, he will say that it is not for an atonement. He shoots a glance at Zerny and Kryda. One, an eminent maestro, the other his dear, new friend. He thinks to himself, they deserve to live much more than he does. What he does not realize is that the moment he opened himself up completely to the music, he was no longer able to hide his emotions. Ebenholds don't do anything stupid. Oh, God. Graf Erdica, my dear, you are at this piece's beginning. Even if you forcibly reverse this piece and incorporate it into your own mind, how will you deal with the dissonance and contradiction? Struggle to your dying breath. One by one, they all want to flee. They all want to flee their fates, but how and why? For 15 years I've lived in their shadows, but at long last, I've won. I've won. Fate is on my side. None of you will escape, not a single one. Scary! How unsightly. The musicians seem to be fighting against the very music they play. Did Gertrude also arrange this? I'm not so sure. The situation seems to have arisen, and during our performance, please exit the auditorium. Once again, please exit the auditorium. Fellas, I think Gertrude might be fucking bonkers. Ah, the MC just asked the audience to leave. Look, shut him up. Indeed. Oh god, what did she do? What are you doing? Just shutting up an infected. Do you have any idea what's going on? All I know is if you don't shut up as well, you're going to end up the same way. My god. Did she kill that man? Don't do it. Even if I can only buy you a little bit of time. Should you ask Kryda whether he wants to break free of his old life, his answer would surely be yes. His grandpa told him that his body was extremely special, something he gradually discovered himself. The people around him would start to suffer, and those he treated with kindness would leave him in the end, so he started to distance himself from them. But he doesn't find it a terrible existence. The first thing he learned during his long life of vagrancy was that cursing fate doesn't make life any better. He can only find the meaning of his life from the few things he can do in the moment. And now he realizes that it is his cue. No life is worth more than any other, but he has made friends and received camaraderie. He feels fulfilled. The sunlight shines warmly outside. It is a good day to die. Oh! What? The cello. Kryda, what is he doing? Thank you, Aldius, I got it. Kryda, not you too. Erzerni, how could the music you've poured your life into be trampled like this? Besides, I am the end of this piece. It's only fitting that I do this, right? Do you have any idea what you're doing? Ebenholz, don't stop. Just keep matching my rhythm. But then you'll... Let's put the finishing touches on our final performance together, okay? No! Trust me, Ebenholz, Erzerni, I'll take care of this. I believe in you. The piece has gone back to normal? No, something's wrong. Kryda is... Meine Herr, something isn't quite right with this infected woman. Look here. Forget it. Why bother with a common infected? The appreciation of music should come first. Listen, everything's gone back to normal now. Seems like whatever happened before was just some shock value for the show. I assume she wanted to demonstrate the difficulty of controlling the voice of Mundane for the purpose of increasing her own value. Ah, you're right. Maybe she's not half bad after all. Not only did she prepare such an interesting technique for us, she even treated us to an elegant piece of music. Ebenholz communicating entirely with his eyes because of the flute, exactly. The juxtaposition of light and shadow is vividly reflected in the trio of flute, cello, and piano. Finally, the piece approaches its coda with an ensemble of cello and piano. Listeners strain their ears expecting to hear the whispers of the cold night, the embrace of darkness, the call of the abyss.
That's concrete, baby!
That's concrete, baby! Thank you for the follow, Dario. But they are only greeted with a long, drawn-out sigh from the void. After what seems like an eternity, applause finally breaks out across the audience that gradually swells with enthusiasm. Before the applause can sweep across the venue, it crashes against the dissonance of horrified screams. It's over. Kryda, you've done it. No, there's still something I have to do. Kryda, what's happening to you? Your body? Ebenholz, let's go outside. Fuck! Fuck me, bro! Fuck me, dude! Fuck! Erzerni, please take Hibiscus and evacuate the audience. Have them get as far away from here as they can. You... Kryda, your body? I'm sorry, Erzerni, Fräulein Hibiscus. There's so much I want to say to you, but it seems like now isn't the time. Take me there, Ebenholz, while I can still control myself. The melody in my head, it's getting louder and louder. The two melodies are tugging inside my head. Hurry, Ebenholz, take me outside. The concert hall is amplifying both melodies at once. I can't hold on for much longer. I know, Ebenholz, I'll take care of Kryda. But I said I'll take care of him. Hibiscus, go with Erzerni and evacuate the crowd. Oh god, upon witnessing the metamorphosis taking place on stage, the people in the auditorium begin to flee. Panic screams follow one after the other, and Hibiscus and Zerni's shouts can be heard among them. However, to Ebenholz's ears, everything is blurring into white noise. His eyes fixate only on the plaza outside the concert hall. You were planning to do this the entire time, weren't you? Perish the thought. I just did it on a hunch. A hunch? When I said you were being unusually easygoing today, it was all because of a hunch? No, I truly am glad that I got to perform with you and Erzerni. This is the happiest I've been my entire life. Then why'd you go and pull a stunt like this? There are still so many happy things waiting for you. But if I didn't, then either you or Erzerni would have done it, right? So that means it somehow falls upon you? You've never had a single good day your entire life, whereas I'm the one who's had enough of living since a long time ago. It should have been me. Sorry, Ebenholz. Why are you apologizing? What do you have to be sorry for? The way I look now must be truly hideous, right? I've torn up the clothes you had made for me, haven't I? Those nice, expensive clothes. But don't worry about that. I'll buy as many suits as you want. I'm sorry. You liar. I'm furious with you right now, Kryda. I'm really, really mad. Kryda's too weak to lift his head, but he can hear Ebenholz's sobbing. Fuck! What's going on? What the hell just happened? No idea, but Erzerni said the concert's on hold and that Hibiscus girl is desperately urging us to evacuate. We'll be fine, though. Nothing's gonna happen to us. What, the sky suddenly went dark? Do you think some disaster might actually be coming? Think about what the prophecy said. Fades, finales ensemble. Don't worry, it'll be fine. That prophecy also called Hibiscus a fiend. It's starting to rain? See, there's nothing to be scared of. It's just a bit of rain. We're here. Feeling any better? I don't think so. I only managed to forcibly suppress that sensation. What do I need to do now? Hurry and tell me. I want to ask you a few questions. Go ahead, ask me anything you want. Ebenholz, do you think that your fate is tragic? Is my fate tragic? I used to think so. But after I met you, I realized that the past me was just crying bloody murder over nothing. That's not your fault. They shackled you, stole your freedom, blindfolded your eyes, and plugged your ears. That's not your fault. And then, do you think my fate is tragic? First time I heard your life story, it really did come as a huge shock to me. But I've gradually learned that your life isn't tragic. In fact, it seems very fulfilling. It's great to hear. Kryda, I can't hold it back any longer, but let me finish, Ebenholz. The voice of the mundane's completed melody swirls around in my head, and the Witch King's residual power howls from within me. Cruel thoughts are tearing at my chest, forcing me to bow down to fate. They're forcing me to say that our stories were painful, our reunion was misfortune, and that our fates are tragic. But Ebenholz, I will rebuke them. Do you understand, Ebenholz? I won't deny that the voice of Mundane has caused us untold suffering. I won't deny that your life as a graph filled with humiliation and scorn was a misfortune. I won't deny that my experiences living an unstable life of wandering have been tragic. But I will always deny the suggestion that my life is defined by those words. My grandpa carried a burden like me around for over 10 years. During those years, I lived in abject poverty, denied a relationship with anyone but Grandpa. But as long as I give kindness to others, I can feel their kindness in return. I even met a teacher who was willing to teach me how to play the cello. You fucking bitch! Most importantly, after more than 10 years, I met you again. Ebenholz, don't ever forget, we are both subjects of that cruel, inhumane experiment, and we survived. When we feel like cursing our own fates, we cannot afford to forget that. We met each other again, became friends again, and delivered a perfect performance on stage together. Are we not lucky? We've already been blessed. Actually, is there anyone out there luckier than us? No, and there never will be. I understand. I get it. No, you still don't get it. Kryda's voice is already laced with a deep rumbling, the growl of a monster. But to Ebenholz, even those words are gentle, like words of advice from an older brother to his younger sibling before a long trip. If you really get it, then please don't weep for me. Ebenholz, my dearest brother. We were supposed to die together here, to bury everyone in the entire concert hall along with us. But we fought it. To others, this resistance might seem insignificant, but it was a chance for us to give everything for each other. It was a sacrifice that both of us were willing to make. It just happened to be me who did it in the end, that's all. What a wonderful opportunity to give everything for each other and asking nothing in return. We walk the path of rebellion against fate, just like Erzerni did when he poured his life into composing this piece for us. So stand up and hold your head high, Ebenholz. There's still one last thing for you to do, and that is to use everything you have to defeat me, to keep me from destroying everything here. Do you understand? I do. I really like that look in your eyes. Kryda unsteadily shambles to the center of the plaza. With each step he takes, originium crystals erupt from his body, his flesh and blood beginning to churn. A strange melody lingers over the plaza. The crystals rapidly envelop Kryda's body, transforming into armor, transforming into instruments. In a heartbeat, that being once known as Kryda is swallowed up, and in his place stands a monstrosity. Anyone who sees this monster has 3 words flash into his mind. The Witch King. Oh, fuck! 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 It's pink! It's pink! It's pink! It's the meme! It is the meme. Oh. We stand at a critical juncture, my exalted Damien und Aaron. My dear infected brothers and sisters. And you too, Ebenholz. Hearken, listen well to my final piece. Castigate me, lament for me, cry for me, sing for me. Because today I shall die and you will be reborn. Tell me I have to do this fucking stage! Oh! Fucking fuck! Oh, my heart hurts! Oh,
Fear
fuck.
neither hardship nor darkness.
Yeah, okay. Alright, so, we're going that way.
I'm here to help.
This might take me a couple tries. Forgive me if it does.
What pain. My rule is the balance your lives hang in.
Oh, God.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Okay, so we want...
Vermin. Get lost.
Let's get... a healer here?
This is
Oh, I should have bumped her back one.
battlefield.
And then, I guess she won't be protected, but I feel like she's out of the line of fire.
Face death on the battlefield.
Oh shit, there's a whole other side! I'm stupid? Okay, hang on. We do this.
Not one step backwards.
Temperature stable.
Okay. And then we do,
Get already, guys.
can you hold out for like 2 seconds? Oh my god, he's so cool! He tried to save everyone present, yet there remains only one way to save him. Keep the music volume high because this slaps. Okay, I'll turn it up a little bit. I'll turn me down and I'll turn the music up a little bit. Wait, that didn't work. Hang on. Oh, shit. Fucking hell, bro. Alright, okay. I'm gonna...
My power is
Oh,
all
fuck,
yours
that's a lot of
now.
damage. Can you aim here? Can you aim here? Look, I deployed it. Look, I deployed a thing. Why is it red? What's happening? Is it doing, like, the opposite?
This may be a little... No need to panic.
I shall lead the assault.
Okay, so I guess there's, like, phases here. I'm
Watch
going
out
to
for
take you
fires.
out. I'm going to nuke.
My weapon chooses its worthy wield.
I should have brought a couple more nukes, actually. Oh god, we're stunned!
Need speed to succeed.
Dude, he's just tearing through everybody. What the fuck? Cesaria's on the chopping block
This
here.
may be a little hot.
Yes. May the light imbue you.
Now's the time to help everyone out.
Yeah, it's not gonna. Oh, I blocked it. Fucking! I'm so bad at this, bro. He probably has a phase too. This probably is not it.
I'm so tense deploying.
Got a problem that needs solving?
Temperature stable.
The stunning is killing me, bro.
My rule is to balance your lives hanging.
I'm dying.
This may be a little hot.
Why is he pulsating at me? Don't pulsate at me.
Got a problem that needs solving?
Oh, the tick damage was real. Oh, the tick
Support
damage is
incoming.
real. Okay, no, we're fine. We're gonna hang on to that.
Needs
We're gonna hang on to
speed
that.
succeed.
I need you to not die.
This may be a little hot.
I know I'm probably thinking about this wrong. Oh. Design fucking slaps, dude. Okay, I'm gonna need.
You ran into
Shit. Get him! Get his ass!
Flight.
Oh god, not the worms.
Deploying.
What? Wait, is he killing the worms?
Watch out for fires.
Wait, why'd he do that though? Is there like still some of him in there? He's probably invulnerable right now. Yeah. Oh fuck, ow.
The distance.
Oh no, he's invulnerable. There we go.
Temperature stable.
Bow to me.
Nah! We're dying, folks!
Pass on your last words? No. Need speed to succeed.
No god.
Watch out for fires.
I see them.
My weapon chooses its worthy wielder.
Oh good lord.
Good scenery here, Doctor.
No bueno! No bueno! Yeah, I'm totally gonna fail here. I'm not using the mechanics properly. To be fair, I'm not sure how they would help, but... Ah!
A warrior must be ready to face death on the battlefield.
Awaiting only your hope, son. Bow to me.
Not one step forwards.
Wait, hang on. Hang on. Retreat. Redirect.
This may be a little hot.
Get you out of here.
My rule is to balance your lives hanging.
Oh, wait. Okay, no, we're fine! We're fine! I'm a god, actually! We're fine! Everything's fine! Oh, I'm sweating. Stupid, foolish boy. Squeaked it out! I gotta go back in full clear, of course, because I need to farm as much of the event as I can so I can get Zerdy, but you didn't have to do this. Why would you go so far for a world that owes you so much? We love our self-sacrificing bitches in this fucking stream, don't we? Sir, you must leave now. Originium activity is rising rapidly in this area. I want to see my grandson one last time. Only a little further, Hibiscus. Distract him. Cry to Grandpa's here. Oh, you cry to my boy. Vent whatever anger you have on me. Come to me before you do any more harm. I've deceived you for so many years. I thought about dying for your sake, but I never thought you would come to an end like this. If your choice is to let the others live, why not let me come with you in my last days? Let me join you on your final journey, my boy. The crystalline monster no longer understands the old man's words. The flash of lucidity was a fleeting miracle. All the monster can think about now is dragging everything around it into emptiness, dancing to his cello's tune. Oh, thank you very much, Bria. I'll keep that in mind. The monster follows the sound, playing a song of death. Sir? Young lady, why do you... I'll hold down the fort here, Ebenholz, now. Flashbang! I do love Lumen. I have built Lumen. Didn't get his pots, though. No. Friendship, dedication, sacrifice. Such childish ideas should have been shattered upon contact with reality. How? How? It's not over yet. Kryta may have forcibly assimilated 2 verses of the voice of the mundane, but he could not overcome the disorder and madness of their amalgamation. Kryta's melody has faded, but Ebenholz's voice lingers. Oh! Jesus, okay! Enough, Grafenstrollo. Gertrude's limp hand drops from the strings. Liger withdraws his dagger from Gertrude's back. The blood stains his clothes. Oh my god! Oh, he just fucking, oh! Damn! Base Beagler. No nonsense Beagler. The Originium outer shell cracks and falls apart. The plaza falls silent, the only sound being inert pieces of Originium's shell falling to the ground. Finally, the shell shatters completely, leaving behind Kryta lying on the ground with his cello. Oh shit! His body's intact? Wait for me. Wait for me. No, it's dangerous. We should call the infective palliative services. What are you saying? Kryta won't die? Oh my god. You're awake, Kryta. See, he'll be fine. Ebenholz? I'm here, it's me. Don't bother, I feel so light. It hurts so much, but I feel better now. Yes, you'll get better, yeah. Listen carefully, Ebenholz. This is the last time I'll be able to talk to you. Remember my words. Live on, Ebenholz, and walk through the long night. Fight injustice and treat others with generosity and charity. Only by doing so will I live in your memory. I'll ask you, how did your day go, Ebenholz? And you'll tell me proudly that you had a good and productive day. Oh, fuck! Oh, hang on! Oh, that's a critical hit! Oh, sorry, give me a second. Oh, fuck. If there's one thing I can't do. Oh, if there's one thing I can't do, it's the fucking... I'll have somebody to welcome me home. And I can't... no! Hang on, give me a second. Oh, this hurts. Oh, okay. Okay. Tearing up a little bit here. Give me a second. Oh, can't do it. Okay. Alright, we're good. We're good. You'll tell me about the challenges you face while doing good and complain about how fate is a miser. And it'll be okay, because I'll be listening. It's alright to complain a little when you've worked so hard. Only by doing so will you rise above pain and suffering and find peace in your heart. Remember that we've fought together against cruel fate and won. When you think of me, laugh. Don't cry. Yes, yes. And Ebenholz, I'm sorry. I haven't thought about what token to give you. Anything's fine, just don't die, please. Well, failed step 1, folks. Fuck, man. Okay, look, if you're a voice actor or something and you're looking for, like, scripts and stuff to read, literally just pick anything from Arknights and dub it, honestly. There's so much of this shit I would love to hear voiced. Like, my dream is to like, go through an event like this with you guys and have, like, Veg and Segi and stuff, and, like, we'd read through it and it, like, we'd voice it. That'd be fucking dream come true if we could do that one day. But, God, please. Oh, sorry, here you go. I'll allow you, bitch. Oh shit, I missed it. Will find themselves shattered someday, but today's not that day. Friendship, dedication, sacrifice. Oh, thank you, Melody. I appreciate it. I am no voice actor myself, but I have read a lot out loud. They may be naive, but someone will shed a tear for them. What about you, though, Grafenstrollo? You destroyed your friendship with Zerny by your own hands. You killed your own brother and laughed at his incompetence. You want others to sacrifice for you, but what have you done for them? Gertrude lies limp on the ground with only her lips moving slightly. My curse be upon you. Beegler reads Gertrude's lips. May you die in a dark ditch. May the madness of Ebenholz's bloodline haunt him forever. May the afterglow fall into ruin. May Lithanian ever tremble in the shadow of the Witch King. May the Witch King never know the peace of death. Pathetic. This guy's a fucking... This guy's great, actually. I love him. Maybe I acted out of impulse, but dealing with threats to public safety is also part of my job. I'll be sure to mention you in my report, Grafenstrollo. Good night. I hope your dreams don't involve cursing anybody. Your hand's bleeding. Did you get scratched by originium crystals? Ah, yes. I guess there's a bit of blood. You need treatment immediately. Treatment? It's Kryda who needs treatment. Ebenholz, he's... Don't say it, Hibiscus. I pick you. Alright. He's infected, Ebenholz. If you don't want palliative services to get involved, at least find a room that's isolated for his own sake. I know. The lounge at the concert hall. Alright, I'll take him there. I will. Come, Kryda, I'll carry you. Ebenholz lifts Kryda up. The Originium crystals inflict more wounds on him, but he pays them no heed. Just as a reminder, Ebenholz isn't infected, and getting scratched with the cancer rocks will give you cancer. He does not care. He does not care. He carries his friend even as he feels his body cooling, as though embracing a short but sweet dream. Oh, fuck. We're almost there, Kryda. Just a little longer. Kryda? Thank you. You're still alive? I'll take you to Hibiscus. Leave me to rest in this building. If you return to the Afterglow someday, you'll remember that you once had a good friend with whom you've laughed and argued here. And at the last, put on a duet to remember. No, you're not Kryda. Isn't this what you wanted? Shut your mouth. I won't allow you to defile his memory. Kryda gave his life to cleanse the voice of Mundane, but it's still in my head? I warn you, don't think I'll hesitate to blow my own head off if you dare imitate him one more time. My foolish bloodline. So he still has the voice? Oh, Ebenholz no longer hears the voice. He walks toward the lounge in Afterglow Hall, Kryda's body growing heavier in his arms with each step. We're here. I'll seal the room, lie down on the sofa. It's soft, it'll feel nice. Sofa, soft. You've never slept on one at home. Looks like I've been infected. Arts that once took so much effort now feel so simple. Maybe getting infected isn't so bad after all. That should do it. I'll seal the door from the outside. Anything else? A token. Yes, a token. I'll take the cello. Look at me taking back something I bought for you. Ebenholz's lips tremble. He stands wordless for a moment before laying his flute at Kryda's side. You said you wanted a coin with a hole, but the only thing I have left is this flute. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
We won, Doctor, and that's what counts.
Myrtle, not now! A man is dead! Oh, fuck. Alright. Last bit here. Some have but old friends and no old home. He traded instruments. He traded instruments, bro. Is that all there is? I'm not hiding even a shred of truth from you. The way this was handled was quite the surprise. How should we proceed now? How should we proceed? We don't. This never had anything to do with you to begin with. All we're doing now is making adjustments to how the territory in question will be handled. How does that have anything to do with you? You're right about that, but with how things turned out, those infected will get to stay on that city plate. It'll be difficult to keep them from gossiping about this. And? Who would believe infected nonsense? Then what shall we do next? What shall we do next? There's no rush. We still have lots to do. Hoops to div! That's all I have to report for this incident. Oh! I don't know who this is. But she was the one who took Ebenholtz as a kid. So I'm guessing she's like, the leader of, like, the remnants or something? Hello? Have you located the piece that the Zerny man wrote during the incident? The Empress's voice is ready to transcribe it at any moment and can personally play it for you in a few hours. No need. I can listen to the recording. Not bad. I can even hear him crying from the bottom of his heart as he wrote the piece. He's a talented man. Too bad he's not quite talented enough. Please don't kill anybody, pretty lady. So how'd it go? Not bad. Didn't get worse. Adante said the infection deterioration caused by the incident was unusual. Most infections went into a continuous stable phase, and I'm no exception. It's not gonna get worse again like before, right? Adante said, they looked into the phenomenon pretty thoroughly. Apparently nearly all of the originium that got activated during the incident has gone into an extended low-activity state. In other words, I get to hang around a little longer. Thank goodness. Right, does Andante know what the Herzog is going to do with the Afterglow? Well, this is just what she said she heard, but apparently the Empress's voice has requested the Herzog not lay a finger on the Afterglow. Oh, thank heavens, and thank their Majesty's kindness. Keep it down. What should we do from here on out? Oh, shut up. You don't think things have gotten out of hand enough as is? What to do from here on out? Live one day at a time, that's what. I want to live more than a day, though. Then you should really keep your mouth shut. Hibiscus, I finally get it now. There are some things that you're better off not knowing anything about. I guess I'll apply to be transferred somewhere else as soon as I'm done with the follow-up work here. Maybe I'll go to the land ship. That sounds nice. I'd pull for you, Adante. Andante. Don't move. It took a lot of effort just to find you. Do you have anything to say? It was your men who tricked Kreida into coming to Weisheim, right? Everything you said was the truth, except for the bit about payment. You knew he was in a hurry to make money for my treatment, and you lured him into this mess with that. But you two had nothing against each other. Why did you do it? If I told you, I'd have to kill you. I don't have much longer to live to begin with. Alright then. Seeing as we're old colleagues, I'll tell you. Grafenstrolo was already looking for Kreida, and she was very close to finding him. So what? Kreida was always there by my side, and that practically meant you had full control of him. You read her research notes. You know full well just how terrifying her work on the Voice of Mundane was. Until I got my hands on her notes, all I knew was that she had put a lot of time into researching the subject, but I never knew the true extent of her research. If we'd let her continue working, she might just have been able to do something even more appalling with the Voice of Mundane, say, triggering and inducing resonance at much greater ranges. You could have woken up in the morning and found your grandson transformed into a monster. Who would have wanted that? Rather than letting things come to that, it was much better to bring Kreida right to her, put the rush on her, and let her put her plan in motion before she could work out the kinks. So, any more questions? What would you have done if Ebenholz hadn't found the amplifiers in the Afterglow Hall? What do you think? However the Afterglow turned out, that's how I would have turned out myself. No further questions. Come with me then. Not gonna kill me? I got no reason to kill you, and it would have given me yet another thing to weigh on my conscience. Come, let's head to my shop for a cup of coffee. We'll talk about those stupid, honorable young men. Must I? What do you think? Why did I have two of the same character model talking to each other side by side? That's the NPC, baby! NPC curse. We get lots of dupes. It's very funny. Lava? Oh yeah, that's her sister. Why'd you push yourself like that? If anything happened to you, I'd never ever forgive you. Huh? Oh, you're talking about what happened in Weisheim, right? Look, I'm fine. And who was it who had a standoff with an angry mob who didn't evacuate even knowing that she'd be affected by the voice of Mundane, and who fought those people even though she barely learned any arts? I don't remember telling you any of this. I already talked to Mr. Zerny. He told me everything. If you wanted to know all the whys and wherefores, why didn't you come to talk to me directly? I actually visited Mr. Zerny to ask him about my piano teacher in I'll never pronounce this right. Lithanian, Mr. Johann, and it was only after we kept talking that I found out you almost... I'm warning you, if something like this happens again, don't you dare push yourself like that, you hear me? Very, if you die, I'll fucking kill you, coded. Alright, don't cry anymore. Look, see, I'm alright. But your infection... Yes, it's gotten rather severe thanks to the voice of Mundane, but it's under control now, so... No, that's not enough. You're always on my case about my health, but you don't care about what happens to you at all. If I lost you, Lava, I promise I'll promise you I'll look out for myself more, okay? Really? Really. Don't you dare lie to me. Why would I? The doctor gave me quite a long holiday, you know? I'm gonna spend this time well and get some quality rest in. Alright, now, you said you asked me about Mr. Johann. How is he? Mr. Zerny said he saw Mr. Johann at a gathering a year ago and that he was fine and well. Speaking of, you went all the way to Lithanian yourself and even got a flute for your wand. Did you learn how to play while you were there? Oh, you mean this? The most I'm doing with it is treating it as a wand. I don't know how to play. Really? Of course, really. You're just being shy, aren't you? Why would I be shy about this? I don't believe you. Play something. Well, alright, here goes. Alright. True sister energy. In lesbians question, right? No, yeah, no, they are sisters. That's the worst sound I've ever heard in my life! No, it's all good. Thanks for your concern, Doctor. I'm feeling very well. And I must thank you again for the protection you are offering, the Afterglow. If you and Rhodes Island hadn't intervened, the Empress's voice would never have lifted a finger for my home. The Afterglow is a lot easier to handle, the Evenholds! I suppose there must be a reason you summoned me here. You asked to be deployed to the front lines, and I have to confirm your intentions. I've already written my thoughts in full on the report. Your condition's stable, but your infection's serious. Anything can happen in battle. I'm prepared. Truth be told, Doctor, when Hibiscus helped me up and walked me to the concert hall, I was already prepared to die. Even though so much has happened and things turned out nothing like I had imagined, I lived. It really feels quite peculiar, and I cannot describe it very well, whether through words or music. I'm not expecting to find how to express this feeling on the battlefield, but I'm thinking that it might prove beneficial if I try to fight for the infected in an entirely different way. I understand how you feel, but do wait for your evaluation results. I understand. Speaking of which, Ebenholz is here too, isn't he? Is he? Of course. I haven't seen him at all since the day after we arrived at Rhodes Island. But sometimes I can't help but think that the black-clad Graf Utica might have actually died. According to he's indeed gone. He's alive and well given some time. Ironically, that actually helped get our cooperation with Lithanian on track. You're right. Well then, I'll take my leave now, Doctor. Speaking of Ebenholz, it happens the next thing on my agenda has to do with him. Do you want to see him? Never mind, I don't dare to claim I know how much this incident has affected him. I can only imagine. If there comes a day when he's willing to see me or Hibiscus, we'll talk then. Goodbye, Doctor. Goodbye. I look forward to hearing the music you'll write off the battlefield and hope it'll be no less impressive than your past work. The Doctor's characterization is built up so much. I remember when he literally didn't talk exactly, right? Doctor, I'm surprised you found me here. Where the fuck are you? Why are we in the void? Some nice fresh air with all the wind here helps de-stress. There's an operator who saw you here. I don't need de-stressing. Agenda? I ain't got no agenda! I digress. I'm a messenger today. Here's a letter for you. A letter? Where is it from? Lithanian. I have an idea what it is. Hand it over. Need me to stay and open it with you? One of my many services. You're a funny one. I get that a lot. I really can't imagine you in a fight. Are you always this lighthearted when you're out commanding battles? Haha! Is this how you always react when you're embarrassed? I'm going then. Enjoy your time. Bye! That goes without saying. This is the passport of a Lithanian citizen, Ebenholz. Kreida's and Graf Vertica's death certificates. There's more. A letter. That's canonically the bow end of Rhodes Island in the background. Oh, I was wondering what that was! That's awesome! We don't get a lot of shots of Rhodes Island. Dear Mr. Ebenholz, congratulations on the freedom that you have been longing for. I am writing this letter to inform you that our common enemy, Graf Vertica, has passed away. I would like to extend my sincerest apologies to you in regard to the troubles he and his friends have brought about. It is my hope that this letter and the file enclosed may reach you as a consolation. P.S. Please ensure that the death of Graf Vertica remains a cold, hard fact. Otherwise, our joint effort will eventually go down the drain. Well, according to these papers, he's dead. It's not signed. An anonymous letter? Just my impression of her. Rhodes Island operator Ebenholz presses the tip of his wand to the letter and sets it ablaze. Not long after, the flames reach the passport, then the Count of Vertica's death certificate, then Kreida's. The smell of burning paper spreads across the deck. Ebenholz picks up the cello next to him. He thinks back to how his dear friend played the cello, closes his eyes, and begins to play a simple, lively melody. When the twin empresses first took control, countless pieces of music singing their praises sprung up all over Lithanian. This, too, is one of those pieces. Today, the second half of the song has long been forgotten. Only the first half is still sung by a small number of people, thanks to its uplifting melody and the lyrics openly expressing the singer's cheerful mood. The sunset is glaringly bright. The sky is blue and fine. The breeze lifts by in song. The river murmurs clear. My heart is filled with hope. Yay! I was expecting that to take 7 hours, but yay! I did futz around a lot. Oh, that was good. Hang on. We gotta meet him. Hang on. How do I? Ah, here we go. Wait a minute. No, that's his token. How do we get him? How do we? Oh, it's a stage reward. Fuck! All right, hang on. We're going back in there, folks. Oh, secret base, bottom left. I didn't see this. Never mind. Thank you. Claim all. We get to hear him for the first time.
Greetings, Doctor. My name is Cherny.
Oh, sure, sorry.
Any charm or taste I may have had has been poured entirely into my compositions. And as for myself, I am no more than a run-of-the-mill performer. That's all the introduction you need.
I love you! You did great! Hang on, I want to hear him talk some more.
大将、今日も元気そうで何よりです。
Hang on, I gotta hear him talk some more.
If any children aboard Rhodes Island wish to learn piano, you may send them to me. But I am a strict teacher. I am not one to release a student part way once he begins his studies.
I love it! Thank you for putting accents into Arknights. That's perfect. Okay, alright, now that we know. I mean, like, again, I'm not gunning for him or anything, but before we end stream, we gotta pull for him. We gotta try! We've gotta try! Listen to his battle lines? Okay, I'll go back. Okay, that's a 5-star. I'm not waiting. It's okay. I don't want him super bad, but I did try pulling on his, like, original banner and didn't get him. If he shows up, that'd be nice. It's okay if he doesn't. I understand. We're doing single pulls. No.
Show me your brightest smile.
Okay, Midnight, fuck!
Happiness is at arm's reach when you're by my...
Blue bag, even more painful than this event. True.
Hi! I'm Cruz.
Nope.
コードネームはあれ。今日からは正式所属になるらしいよ。
Alright. I think we do, yeah, we can do 110 pull. Yes, no, maybe so? Do I get spooked? Nah, 5 stars. That's okay. Dude, I already have her at max pot. What the fuck? Hang on. Go back. We go in the store. We got certs. We've got certs, baby. Oh, I don't have enough to buy at the shop right now. Yeah, hang on, I got a couple more. We got a couple more. Oh. Okay, that's a 5 star. Okay, who is that?
Agnese called me Luna Cub, so you can call me that too. I heard there's a canteen place here where you can eat whatever you want. Is that true? Where is it? Can I go there right now?
Bruh, she will not stop coming home. I don't know what it is about Luna Cub. She will not leave me alone. She won't leave me alone. I'm being stalked, bro.
Trainee operator from Blacksteel. Looking forward to learning from...
Well, I can't do a 10 pull. Sure, whatever. I'm not really saving for anybody. I already got Executor Altar, so I'm not really waiting for anybody else.
I'm glad to be working.
Let's just dump it. We full dump it. It's fine. Oh, that's nice. Give me more certs. Who are you? If it's Luna Cub, I'm killing myself.
Kirara desu. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu.
She heard me compliment her skin in the shop, and then she came home. Understandable. Have a nice day.
Hajimemashite.
Oh, Indigo's pretty. I still need to build her.
Aria to moshi. Ah, ie. Indigo to moshi.
Bada boom? Nah.
Hello, I'm Meteor.
No such luck.
Archer from the
He's still moping.
Do you need an operator who excels?
He's still moping, so he refuses to come home. I mean, his banner's not over for another... Yeah, his banner's not over for like in what, 6 days? You could, like... Yeah.
何もないときは料理の研究をしてやす。
Oh, wait, what about my...
海鮮だけじゃなくね。
Wait a minute.
大将の好物は何ですかい?
Hang on. Oh, we've got distinctions! We've got distinctions! Alright, here we go. Yeah, give me that shit. Alright, hang on, I got more pulls. Just bring in everything I've got!
コードネームは
Hi, Erin.
今日からは正式所属になるらしいよ。
We're a doctor. Yes, we are the doctor. We woke up and didn't remember who we are or anything. And then we had a bunch of responsibilities dumped on us. Come on, baby! I'm saving for Swire Alter. I've loved her character since chapter 3 of the story. Whenever Swire's so fucking cute.
This is Intern Hibiscus.
Oh, this is Hibiscus.
From now on, I'll be in charge of managing yours and every operator's health at Rhodes Island. Thank you for your cooperation.
So this is base Hibiscus, who came with game launch, and then she got an altar, which is what you saw in the story. I think I have her. Pretty sure I have her.
This is Intern
Yes,
Hibiscus.
Hibiscus.
From now on,
Hello.
I'll be in charge of managing yours and every operator's...
Hello. Oh, well, that's a fucking pog banner, actually. I mean, I'm not gonna pull on it, but this is a nice banner. All right. What? Nope.
This is Intern Hibiscus. From now on, I'll be in charge of managing yours and every operator's health at Rhodes...
She won't leave me!
I'm Vanilla, trainee operator from Blacksteel. Looking forward...
Come on, baby! Oh! Oh! Ow! Oh! 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 Huh? What? What?
Hello. Hello there. You must be the doctor. You've been looking after my employees for me. They haven't made trouble for you, have they? Oh, that reminds me. Here's a card from my agency. Take it. Go ahead.
When I was trying to pull for Ling, I got Lee like 6 times before Ling came home. Like 6 times! I have a max potential Lee for pulling for Ling! And he has to curse me one more time! I already have him! I already have him!
That's concrete, baby!
Thank you for the follow, Sparkle! Look at this shit! Look! Oh, maybe I don't have a max rank. Okay. I think maybe I overestimated how many times he came home. And it was still really fucking annoying because I got like 4 of him before Ling came home and it made me really sad. He's a good unit though. It's just funny he came to spook me today. Son of a bitch. Alright, that's fine. Wait, did I have any more? Yeah, I got one more.
Hi, I'm Spot from Operation
I love
Reserve
Spot.
Team
Spot's so
A6.
cute.
My job is to protect the other troublemakers on my team, I guess.
He loves his job so much. It's okay, I've got time. And again, I'm not gonna be super heartbroken if I... Oh! Wait. Hang on. Hang on, folks. Hang on. We got a fuck ton of certificates. We got a fuck ton of certificates. We're gonna burn through some certificates real quick. Thank you. Appreciate it.
What's wrong?
Uh-huh.
Your face is beet red.
I just want these. I don't care
That's just
about
how
you.
I say I'm Melantha.
Hi, Melantha. I love you.
I'm Melantha.
Hi, Melantha again. Love you, because your intro's short.
My name is Adnakiel.
Yeah, okay.
I'm a sniper from Laterano.
Congratulations.
Although I'm not yet certified to carry.
Uh-huh. All right. We've got we're just gonna keep rolling. We're gonna keep rolling until I'm out of. Oh. Hang on, I need the calculator for this one. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Do I have anything compromising on here? No, I don't. Okay. All right. Here. Check this out. Check this out. Ace ship recruitment calculator. Most of them are worthless, but Nuker is a good one, I know. Nuker healing, slow, DP, robot. I have all the robots. Yeah, let's do healing slow. Yeah, okay. Alright. Okay.
That's concrete, baby!
That's concrete, baby! Gravel, kisses an axe, love you, W5. Fuck you, bitch, I need the yellow papers!
I'm Melantha.
Give me the papers!
My name is Plume, formerly of the
This
Pontifical
is a speed
Cohorts
showcase
Lateran.
of
I will be your
low
sword
rarity
and
units for anybody who's not familiar with Arknights.
Konnichiwa.
Hey, Podenko!
Podenko desu.
Podenko's cute.
お時間があったら。
Ah, come on. Come on.
My name is Adnakiel.
I ain't got time for
I'm a
this.
sniper from Laterano.
I want one more
Although
10
I'm
pull.
not yet
We
certified.
could do one more 10 pull. One more 10 pull if we do this. It's just gonna take a little bit. It's gonna take, the grind will take a little bit. We have so many certificates, bro. Okay, we're gonna, this is what we're doing for the next 10 minutes. Ew, sure, whatever. Yeah, this is meaningless. Yeah, these suck. All right. A sniper from Matarame? He's finally sending out assassins! Oh, there's lava. She's very strong in the early game. Very nice unit. Check it, 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 check it. Who gave an anime girl a chainsaw? More anime girls should have chainsaws.
Team A6
Oh, this is
Catapult
funny.
reporting in. Hey, I can tell you're hella different from that stuffy old bit. I mean, that esteemed, honorable instructor, Miss Doberman, right? Like, it's obvious.
That stuffy old bitch. I haven't used catapult very much. I think debuff is another one. Let me check the calculator. Debuff? Oh yeah, debuff's good. Debuff's good. Debuff. I put the wrong time on it. I didn't adjust the time. It's probably gonna fail now. It's fine. We've got hundreds of these. By which I mean 71. Oh, it went through. Oh, okay.
Hello, I'm Hayes. I like relaxing work environments. And an employer who knows better than to bother me with too many questions.
I recognize her voice actress. You can't click through until they're done. Until the text scrolls through.
Reserve Op Team A6 Catapult reporting.
Hey, it's just like me, for real, for real.
Hey, I can tell you're hella different from that stuffy old bit.
Oh
I mean,
yeah, Hayes' E2 artwork is so pretty.
I'm Melantha.
Also, if you have Melantha build her, I still use her to this day. Oh, I've recruited 2,000 times. That number would be higher if I played daily, but I don't. A specialist one? Specialist. Yeah, specialist will give us. There we go. Bada boom, bada bing.
My name is Arknights.
I desire the 10 pull.
I'm a sniper from Laterana.
I am thirsty for the 10 pull.
Although I'm not yet certified.
Oh, Matomiri is so fucking pretty. I love her voice too.
Pleasure to meet you, Chief. I am Shaw of the Lungman Fire Department.
I've already maxed you out.
For duty.
I mean, I've maxed everybody here out.
This is
We're doing this for the sex.
From now on, I'll be in charge of managing yours and every operator's health at Road.
Oh, the Melazine cop outside Newbie's office? True, actually. Oh, wait, slow includes, yeah, it doesn't matter. Oh, there's Nuker again. Medic, Nuker, healing. Medic, Nuker, healing, slow debuff. Slow debuff. Okay, no guaranteed 5 stars. Yeah, we'll just do debuff. Oh, I missed one. Sure, whatever. I think we should have enough.
Captain of Reserve Op Team A6.
Her design slaps so much. I love her.
Are you the doctor? My name is Plume, formerly of the Pontifical
I love Arknights drip so much.
I will be your sword and your...
Honestly, fashionable as fuck.
Hello, I'm Meteor, the archer from the woods. Do you need
You're the one the
operator
angel
who
set to the
excels in
dinosaurs.
Captain of Reserve Op Team A6, Orchid, reporting in. Are you the doctor?
Alright, give me my shit.
Concrete,
Thank you for the follow, Dr. Crafty! Give me my... Oh, okay, not yet. Okay, we're close! We're close! We just need 5 more! Hang on. Alright. We speed! I exited. I have a need for speed. Oh, that's a good one too. Medic, specialist, medic, specialist. I always forget where these are. AoE, fast redeploy and shift. AoE, fast redeploy and shift. Okay, no guaranteed 5 stars. Yeah, we'll just do fast redeploy. Well, no, her line's really long. I'll do shift instead. A tier list based on not how good a character is, but how fast their line finishes so you can get through the fucking recruitment. Catapult's very low.
Hi!
Cruise is like mid.
I'm Cruz.
Because you can click out real fast. We're speed running. Papakar's low. She does not shut up. I love you. No, I don't.
The name's Rope. Nice to meet you.
Rope's okay.
Oh, here's your ID card. Don't forget. Reserve Op Team
God
A6
damn it, Catapult!
reporting in. Hey, I
We
can
jinxed
tell
it.
you're hella different from
We
that
jinxed
stuffy
the
old
chat.
bit. I mean,
Alright, specialist. Slow. So, for anyone confused as to what I'm doing, these are recruitment vouchers and you get free characters from them. The more maxed out characters you have, the more certificates you get when you pull the dupe, and you exchange those certificates for things in the shop. So we're just trying to collect enough to get another 10 pull from the store.
That's just how...
I'm really close.
Captain of Reserve Op Team A6, Orchid, reporting in. Are you the doctor?
Show me your brightest smile.
God damn it, Midnight! Hey, yo, we blasted him, bro.
Is at arm's reach.
All right, hang on. I'll just set another one in motion right now. Okay, yeah, those are useless. Yeah, those are useless. Yeah, also useless. Okay. Yeah. Damn it! We only got 2 more. Fuck, okay. Back to the grind. I have, like, everybody from the recruitment thing. Again, I've been playing a really fucking long time, so I already have everybody maxed out. That's why I have so many recruitment, like, expedition tickets, expedition tickets, because I don't need anybody from here. Sometimes you get lucky on the road, because there is a very rare tag that's
I'll be
is
assisting
applied
with
to,
surgery and internal medicine.
To rarer units.
This is Intern Hype Biscuit.
And you just get them for free. It's neat.
I'll be in charge of managing yours and every operator's health.
Have you seen Gravel's skin? Because I haven't actually. Is it in the shop right now? Gravel's an OG. She deserves it. She carries so many low-risk clears. Hey, Thasia! I'm just trying to get one last 10 pull for the banner before I end stream. I almost cried. I did get teary-eyed. Like, I'm gonna give you my biggest weakness right now, chat. I cannot handle characters that say shit like Okairi and Tadaima, or like people who say like see you tomorrow when they're going to die. Or shit like that makes me lose my shit. Instant cry button. Instantly. I don't know what it is about the expectation of seeing somebody in the future, knowing you're not going to see them, that fucks me up hard. Okay?
Captain of Reserve Op Team A6.
I have an entire story about this. Actually, it's on video on Twitter. Bob in Animal Crossing was about to move out, and I'm like, you know what? I've had Bob around for a while. I can give him away to somebody else. And when he's in boxes, he goes up to you and he says, well, you know, people on TV, the good friends, they never say bye. They say see you later. So 5, I'll see you later. And I cried, and I got my friend to take Bob in until I cycled through enough villagers to get him back from her town. I couldn't do it, man. It fucked me up so bad. I commissioned I commissioned a whole ass fucking artwork welcoming him home, because that's how. Actually, I have it here. Hang on. I need to show you my welcome home Bob fan art that I specifically commissioned. Where is it? You don't need to see the rest of this folder. You just need to see this. Here you go. I commissioned this specifically because Cassidy was kind enough to house him and take care of him until I cycled through like the 6 villagers or whatever you need to re-invite somebody old back. I love Bob. Hi, Patch. What did you miss? Oh, we're just rolling. We're getting certificates to buy one more ticket from the shop before we end stream here. RNG's being a little mean to me, but oh yeah, forgot I put specialist in that role.
Your face is beat red.
Oh, this was most recent one, so New Horizons.
Hi, I'm Spot from Operation Reserve Team A6. My job is to protect.
Oh yes, the voice line. Sorry, yes, I did promise I would do that. Let's do that real quick. We're gonna go into Zerny's voice and listen to his battle voice lines. Yeah, custom sort, acquisition date, unfilter. Here we go. Okay, his battle lines. Okay, what does he sound like?
To tremble in my music is your honor.
Honestly, kind of hot.
Extraordinary melodies can only be played by the soul that quakes.
He could yell at me for like a minute.
Silence, sofort. Listen or leave. Shut up or else. Get out right now.
He's so mad.
Get out right now.
I gotta use some of these. I feel like I could use some of these. Hang on.
To tremble, shall I close? Shall I open?
Aw, cute.
Auf eure Plätze.
Oh, he speaks German.
Auf eure Plätze. I've finished tuning. I may perform now.
I think that's German, at least. I mean, that would make no sense.
Compared to my piano, my ability with a baton actually fares quite well.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's German.
If any children aboard, I hear a musical school known as jazz is currently popular in Colombia. I've had the fortune to hear a few records. The free, unweighted playing style greatly amuses me, but sadly, I seem to lack the temperament for performing in such a swing.
If we're listening to voice lines, I need to show off my favorite fucking voice actor in this fucking game. I send his shit to people who don't play Arknights because his voice is just like, it's beautiful. It's Anthony Howell, and he's like a fucking professional actor who's like done a bunch of shit.
Please, go ahead. It's okay. Reading the paper is just an unhelpful habit I picked up in the Grand Knight territory.
I could listen to him read the dictionary.
One can learn much more from a day's trip outside the city than 100 papers can teach.
Dictionary, man.
It's true that the Gnarl name often shows up in the headlines. There's no need to pay that any mind.
He's so tired.
If you fought it through, I have no qualms with it. Please let me know when the documents are due.
He's so good!
Moskovia Beshyatva.
Sorry. He's probably I would say he's my favorite voice actor in this game. Yeah, out of all, like I love a lot of the characters here. There's only a handful. I'm like, I'm not really vibing with the English voice, but for their English voice casting, so good, so good. Oh yeah, because he did Final Fantasy 14, right? He was. I'm not going to try to pronounce
I'm
that.
Ansel, a medical intern. I'll be assisting with surgery and internal medicine.
I have heard Scotty's English voice act. Anytime, I always scout for like anytime there's like an English voice actor up there, I'm like, I want to hear it. Give it to me. I want to hear the cool accents. I need them. Like, not everybody has an accent, of course, but when they do, they actually hire voice actors from that region, or who can at least do a very impressive impersonation of the accent, like professionally trained and shit. The British accents in Arknights and in Reverse 1999 don't bug me because they're actual English people, not somebody trying to do a British accent, and it's very nice. I love sieges so much. Fortunate.
This is Intern Hibiscus.
You're not being nice to me. You're not being nice to me.
I'll be in charge of managing yours and every operator's.
Nope. Nope. Sorry, this might take a second. No. Actually, let's try. Robot! Let's see who we get. Sorry, folks. Usually get a little bit luckier than this. Robot tag didn't go through!
Are you the doctor?
Lame. Can you give me a 4-star instead, then?
Defender Noir Corn, reporting for duty. You need VIP protection? I'm your guy.
He got an altar for the Monster Hunter event too. He looks really cool.
Captain of Reserve Op Team A6.
The guiding ahead menu theme is so fire. Thank you. I love it. It's my favorite. It's my favorite. Debuff! Oh wait, actually there's a few here. Crowd control support. Crowd control support. Sometimes a weird intersection of the rarer tags comes out with a 5-star. So I just like to double check. Nope, but I'll do crowd control DPS. I don't think I've maxed out click yet. I want Arknights click. I want Arknights click and Jessica to meet Reverse 1999's click and Jessica. I think that would be funny. Nuker and debuff. Oh, yeah, let's do Nuker. Nuker! We burned through like a lot of our certs, which is nice. It wasn't a Kieran skin. I'm not entirely sure. I should have gotten him pretty recently, actually, because I didn't play a whole lot. Rathalos? Does that mean anything to you guys? I do not play Monster Hunter, but the aesthetic is cool. Yeah. And then Kieran, Arya. Actually, I'm gonna bring up. Hang on. I'm gonna do this because I don't have them built. So hang on. Let me do Noir. Wait, what the fuck? Oh wait, that's not what I wanted. What am I doing? The drop down, please. No, that should have been it actually. Okay, it didn't load. Got it. Okay. Noir. Here we go. So this is his E2 artwork. It's very pog. He's very cool looking. I do love that, like, no matter what the rarity of the unit is, they're always eligible for, like, a cool skin or an altar or something, and they just make them good, which is nice. It's nice to know that. And then there's Yato. Kieran Yato. Because she was also an introductory unit. Who got it? Well, didn't want to save it. I didn't want to save it, actually. What? It's not letting me open it? Fine. Like, it's Banff as fuck. Oh, yeah, and these guys you could get too. Fucking, what are they called? Oh, yeah! Terror Research. You're just 3 palicos and a trench coat. Did someone get a Kieran skin? It's a whole ass altar. It's Kieran Yato. The event's obviously over already, but like it's a whole ass unit, and she's really fucking strong too. Like she's one of the best units in the game. I don't know how I managed to get her. She showed up in like 20 pulls. I didn't deserve her. I don't deserve her. Where are we at? Are we at 70 yet? Oh, 69, the funny sex number. I got one of these though. Okay, well, I have one after this.
My name is Anakiel.
Yes, thank you,
I'm a
Anakiel.
sniper from Laterana.
Appreciate you.
Although I'm not yet certified to...
Wrong, you do? Oh, thanks.
Reserve Op Team A6.
I felt unworthy. I'm like, what? Hello? I didn't even do the fucking event. I didn't have any time. Oh, yeah, now that you guys are familiar with him, he has a skin. This is Zerny's skin. They just turned him into a biker dude. Wouldn't be able to tell you why, but it's good. We take those. Oh wait. All right, okay. 70. All right, here we go. Watch us get nothing, which is fine, which is okay. I needed to try though. I needed to try.
I am Ansel, a medical intern. I'll be assisting with
I
surgery
also like the little
and
critter
internal
tumbleweed. It's so
medicine.
cute. All right. I love the aesthetic of the game, but the gameplay doesn't seem like it catch me. Totally valid. Fucking go blue! Fucking rude ass. Get the fuck out of here. He does not want to come home, which is fine. It's okay. I'm not bitter at all. I'm not bitter. You're fucking bitter. But yeah, no, that's it. Thank you guys for joining me. It's fucking late. Oh god, I don't expect the Saturday streams to go on for as long as they do. But they do. But yeah, we're not gonna raid. We're just gonna, it's late. I appreciate you guys for sticking around for so long. I hope you guys had fun. Arknights events, they don't happen very often. I'll see if we'll do this again in the future. I had a good time. That story was real sad. I almost cried, and that's the closest I've gotten to crying on stream. You could raid. Oh, is VTuber Talk still going? Oh, yeah. I'll definitely raid into VTuber Talk. Hang on. Raid. I thought it was over already. No, okay, we're raiding into VTuber Talk. I don't have a raid message. I'm not asleep. Let's do Depressed. Just the word depressed. Just do the word depressed. The right message is depressed. But yeah, we're doing Bad Game Bingo tomorrow, and we're doing Ghost Trick on Monday. Next week on Saturday. Next Saturday we'll probably be doing Genshin. I've got some story requests I haven't done yet. So thank you again for joining. Hope you had fun. I'll see you tomorrow or next week. Have a good night, everybody.
Folks, I'm Jay.
Hey,
this is VP. Folks, I'm Jay.
Hey,
this is VP
Five,
Talks
what
third
happened?
anniversary
You were-
charity marathon. But why depressed?
You were playing. Was it Honkai or was it? What was it? What were you playing? Why are you depressed? Stop being depressed. Did you get
Also,
a bad
Vi-
gotcha? Oh, Arknights. Okay.
Casey Brown has a very good point. That Uwu Magic will indeed reduce depression.
Oh, hey, look, we got the. Oh shit!
Wait, what the?
What?
BT Brown, thank you so much for the. Well, I guess we're saying is shit.
Yo. Yeah, I
Casey
guess
Brown,
we
good
are.
Lord, man, thank you so much. Wow. I need to change some things on the back end. Be right back.
Yeah.
So that goes there.
Welcome in, Raiders.
Wait a minute, so that goes. Why is that doing that? Why is that not going away? Why?